So you from Thunder.
Thought you'd like a picture. Oh, you haven't hit live yet, have you?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
What?
I was going to send you another picture, but I can do it later.
Yeah, see? That's YouTube. Josh, what's up? Cameron. What's up, Fuggins? You did. Put that light on the way through. As soon as we get a few people in here, we're going to do a live mail call. Have Maria add some light to the subject on her way out. Let there be light. Jeffrey! Yeah, Jeffrey, I highlighted your comment as soon as it popped up here, but then I realized nobody's seen it because it wasn't live yet. My bad. Hell yeah, Josh. I wish I had one. That's why I named myself I Need Money today. Because we need money so we can get smokage. If not, we ain't got no smokage. And we'll live, but we don't want to. So what's everybody else up to this evening? When I went out and checked the mail to get this package, it doesn't feel too bad outside here. Not bad at all. Well, I can't say it was warm, because I still had a flannel shirt and a sweat and a hoodie on. So I mean, it wasn't too warm, obviously. But compared to what it has been, it ain't bad. Download and watched it rain all day. Raining there, Jeffrey? It was raining here last night. Yeah. Last night, this morning, it was raining here. It wasn't nothing major, though. I just swept the leaves off the sidewalk the day before and decided to rain. Put some of them back on the sidewalk, and it ain't too bad, though. Went out to the lake yesterday. I'm so sunburnt. We caught 25 channels. Hell yeah, Cameron. Fishing trucker, what's up? Big pimpin' ain't easy. Hell yeah, Cameron. I think I'm getting close to a reservoir trip. Go up there and fuck with them channel kit. I really wish there was something bigger in there, but for years I kept myself convinced that there was something bigger in there, man. But I'm losing faith. I've been told by different people that hillbilly, what's up? I've been told from different few different people that they watched them stock big blues and shovels in there. I've been up there fishing and talked to people on my way out. Oh yeah, we just caught a 40-pound blue, and but I've never seen it. You know what I mean? And some of the idiots around here, it could be a 5-pound channel cat, and they're gonna call it a 40-pound blue. So all day, just enough to keep the ground wet, but trucking garage. What a bee in the rain pushing on a slick driveway. Damn fusible link pop. Damn, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, you need to set you up a winch in the back of your garage. That way, in those situations, you just hook the car up and just winch that motherfucker up in there. You stay dry that way. You won't have to be slipping. Need my address, Reef Robber? I can do that. Put my email in there. Email or Facebook, either one, man. I'm on Facebook as William Herman Anthony Dobson. Here's my email, Reef Robber. Hell yeah. Biggest was 4 pounds, yeah. Well, the biggest channel I caught back here at the reservoir, Cameron, was that, 8 pounds?
8,
yeah. 8 pounder. Which that's a big channel cat for around here, especially out of a place like that. Doing all right, Hillbilly. Snake River. It's got my fishing spot for the night and tomorrow morning. Going for cats. First time this year. Hell yeah, Snake. Going live or just video? 4x4, 2x4, make a lever on them 9-inch wide tires. Yeah. Hell yeah, Snake. Is he going live tonight? Or he's just recording video? He might have answered that already and I missed it. No, I don't see nothing. Would have killed for an 8 pounder yesterday. Laugh out loud. Got 2 doubles though. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Cameron. I'll be live tomorrow testing signal. Oh yeah, I seen that scheduled. Yeah, you got that scheduled. That's right. So I can go live more often out there in Flathead country. Flathead. Screwdrivers? You must be talking about Shovelhead. 150 pounds versus truck goes in garage. Up lip easier than pushing by yourself. Yeah, that's why I said you need to put a winch in that fucker. Just put a winch down in the concrete in the back of the garage and winch that sucker in there next time. Josh hitting the thumbs up. Hell yeah. Appreciate those thumbs up. Sorry, y'all. I was checking the notifications. Stood on the 2x4 and popped it up the lip. Hell yeah. You should see my engine hoist are built. It consists of 2x8, 4x4s, and a tree ratchet strap and a chain hoist to our rock. Hell yeah, hillbilly. That'd work. Got 14 minutes left, Jeffrey? Hell yeah. Well, so I was going to wait for a few more people to come in. I think a few more people left. Well, no, I don't know. This phone said 9, now it says 8, and this phone down here says 2. I don't know what to believe, man. Neighbors hate me. Oh, yeah. Yep. I know that feeling, brother. I went outside and threw some shit away yesterday or the other day when I swept them leaves up just to make the neighbors a little fucking happier. They're still going to hate me as soon as I start gardening now. So it don't matter. Hopefully we have my my garden box up here sometime in the next week or so. You got 7 on yours, Josh? Hell yeah. That's better than 2. My phone, I'm reading chat down here, says fucking 2 people. That's depressing. Yeah, I'll take the 7 over 2 any day. Road Fab uses a cherry picker to lift a cab off a Nissan D21, but I added 100 pounds of sound deadener and spray foam. Jesus, Jeffrey. Hey, Josh. Well, it's not the neighbors really that hate the garden camera, because the neighbors are part of the people that actually buy fucking tomatoes and stuff. But it's the management, because we're like one of the first apartments you see when you pull in here, and the managers bitch about it. But I finally, they fought me every year we've been here. We've been here 10 years now, and I've had to fight with the garden for 8 of them, because the first 2 years I didn't have a garden. But every year I've had a garden, I've had to fight. But they made me tear my box down and throw my box away last year. I remember, I know y'all seen that. I was live bitching about it. And when I called corporate and went off on, well, I didn't go off on corporate, but I called corporate and said, this is bullshit. I'm tired of it being one way for me and not for everybody else. They tried to tell me that there was a law passed, not corporate, but the manager, the district manager tried to tell me a law passed that we couldn't grow fucking vegetables on public or on government housing. And I was like, well, you need to show me show me on paper. You need to show me that law. And they couldn't do that. So when I called corporate and told corporate what was going on, next day I get a call back from the property manager, the district manager, area manager, whatever you want to call it. She calls me back the next day, and they built me a brand new fucking box, but it's still sitting in the back of the complex. So I need maintenance to bring motherfucker up here so I can start putting my dirt up in the box. Because that was one of my arguments years ago, Cameron, is they told me I could plant all the flowers I wanted, but I couldn't grow tomatoes, I couldn't grow potatoes, I couldn't grow fucking cucumbers, I couldn't grow garden, I couldn't grow my peppers. Only thing I was allowed to grow was flowers. So my argument was, every fucking vegetable I grow produces flowers. The tomatoes have flowers, the potatoes have flowers, the cucumbers have flowers. Even the strawberries have fucking flowers. You know. But that all know that's not the same. That's not the same. I said it fucking ain't. Yeah, don't believe YouTube. Might be more weight, but who cares? The cab has 2 layers, complete cab, and then 4 layers and extra cab, king cab. Damn. But yeah, after all that fight and them making me throw my box away last year, they built me a new box. And it's just as big, if not bigger, than the one they made me throw away. We haven't seen it up close and in person yet. I've just seen it off in the distance back here when we drove by it. But hopefully next week or so I'll have it up here and get started on it. Because I've spent we spent probably close to $300 over the last 3 years on that garden just for dirt. That's not even counting the plants and seeds or whatever, which seeds don't cost much. But all that dirt's just laying there on the ground now because where they made me tear my box up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bucket up a lot of the dirt, and then I'm going to pile a lot of it up in a small, as small of a hill as I can, and then set the box down over top of that hill of dirt, and then dump my buckets in there and fill it up. I'm hoping it works. It's snowing. You keep that shit, Josh. That's a dirty 4-letter word down here. Road warrior. Then a layer on the hood, roof, and sides to bottom of window. Hell yeah. Drift time. I do miss sledding and shit like that, man, when I was younger. Now it says 10 people on here on the stream counter. Still says 2 on this phone there. Still says 2. Check your PayPal. All right. I'm going to black out for a second because I got to check it on this phone.
Last couple of times I haven't gotten notifications.
Nothing came through. Nothing came through on notifications. That doesn't mean it's not there. $12 here. 12. Oh, 12 people. Hell yeah, this one just went to 11 when I read that. Man, I don't know if we'll lose this stream if we try to fucking go out and check the PayPal or not. All right, we'll check it, and then if the stream shuts down, I'll start it right back up. All right.
Just hit the button.
$10 boom from Road Warrior. It held Road Warrior. You can still come up if you want. I ain't dropped the link. Shit. Everything's different on this goddamn this fucking iPhone.
Hit done. Just slide it over here.
Fuck iPhone. Same. Back down 10 people. Well, according to that, I don't know why I say back down. That's numbers are up from lately. Until it just said that, and then it went to 8.
Now you tell people you just need $30.
Yep, still need $30 if anybody's got it. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this?
What's that?
He's trying. He's trying her again.
You spin my head
Right round, like a record, baby. Right round. We got a picture.
What's up, Jeffrey?
Oh, we had a picture.
What's up, Willie?
This is from Road Warrior camera.
Wonder what it is. As if I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I know what's in here too, but I haven't seen it in person. So. Jeffrey, we had a picture for a second that time. That's the most progress it's done in a while when you try to come up.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know what I would do if my internet went bad. Probably cuss a lot.
Oh, his internet's fine. The phones are the problem.
What's wrong with the phone?
It won't let him come on panel. We don't know what the fucking deal is. It won't let him come on panel.
They said that you guys both.
Yeah, you was for a minute, and then your picture popped up, and then it went away again. You might not give it long enough. I don't know, because that's the first time it's popped your picture up in the last 10 times you tried to come on panel.
So it's his phone. So it's not the internet. It's the phone.
Yeah, I think it's his phone.
I know one thing that you could do, but it would be risky.
From Toad Liquor 31. That should be Rhodes' alter ego. Wow. That's because your Family Guy references. Toad, licking the toad to get high.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I have to speak this quiet because my older brother came home from the hospital, and so he's staying at our place. So yeah, I'll be quiet a little bit. So
right, I know he's got Galaxies, Josh.
He's got the A15 or something.
Yeah, A15 or something like that. He's got Galaxy, I think.
A20 or something.
Samsung Samsung Galaxy S8.
Mine's an A10E, I think.
Oh, okay.
A12 Samsung, he said. Yeah, that's what he's got. So he's got the bigger one than mine.
He's got a bigger one than me because I got the Samsung Galaxy S9 Edge.
Right.
Or S9 not Edge, but what do they call it? S9 Plus.
Oh. Diana, what's up?
What's up, Diana?
Oh, shit. All 3G being done away with this month. Oh yeah, I've got one of my Obama phones is 3G or something.
My dad
This is 4G. One of my Obama phones is 4G, and it's not working. It's not doing shit right now. And they keep sending me notifications that T-Mobile is taking over for that, and they told me to go to my account and apply, and they'll send me a free T-Mobile phone 5G. But I've tried 3 or 4 times, and I haven't figured out how to fucking do it yet.
they sent my dad he had a phone that was 3G, and so when when 3G expired, they sent him a 4G phone.
Right. Bass Hunter, what's up? Hillbilly, it won't let him load up on the panel. God damn, I'm going to make the blue wall good. It won't let him load on the panel. That's the first time it's even popped the picture up in fucking forever. Would you pop his picture up for a second that time? But for him, we was just a loading screen.
Well, HBR, I hope they do, because then they can send me a free 5G phone.
No, I'm just sure.
No pulp. That's
I wish
good.
I could still drink pulp. I miss my pulp.
No.
All right, y'all. Here we go. I'm going to get full screen for a minute. Maybe.
3, 2, 1.
Hey, that still works the same. All right, here we go. Mail call from Mr. Road Warrior 13, y'all. There's 2 of them. This gave Maria hers.
That's so awesome.
You see that? Had to watch my other phone so I knew I had it in screen, in the screen the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen that, Hillbilly. No shit. So people that have Samsung phones and some brand new S20s is and 21s, and they can't even get the StreamYard and their mic won't work is another big problem. That's crazy. You got these from Amazon, didn't you, Road Warrior?
Yep.
Yep, from Amazon, Hillbilly.
Just look up Ryan Upchurch.
Because he got him an Upchurch shirt, but he was kind of disappointed because there wasn't nothing on the front. Everything's on the back. It's the flag on the back and says Upchurch down the side of it. But that was from Amazon too. So we sent him the link for Redneck Nations. I don't know what the prices was or anything over there, but yeah, this still came from Amazon.
Does it fit?
Oh,
yeah. Okay.
Yep. I even covered my pee-pee. So you guys can't see my penis. You see it, Jeffrey? Do you know if they had any hoodies, Road Warrior?
Oh, yeah. I bought myself a hoodie.
Hell yeah. Yeah, they got hoodies. Hillbilly. Did you see it, Jeffrey? Do I need to show it again? Look, my beard looks like it's gray on one side. And not the other. The fuck?
Have you been dyeing your hair again?
Right? Well, it looks like. You see that shit? You look like Cruella. I'm Cruella. Half gray.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Jeffrey. Badass, ain't it? Hillbilly, 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 hillbilly. Yeah, touch of gray. That's still fucking weird though, Cameron. Why is it only half? Why is it gray on this side, not on this side? Oreo.
I should have gotten you the that flag though, or not flag, that shirt off of the link, the one that I can't say on here or YouTube will be against me. It's got 3 words, or it's got 2 words. F. Biden.
Oh yeah.
I should have gotten you that one.
Yeah, they had another shirt on there, hillbilly. Fuck Joe Biden. Up Church Apparel. Just sent you on IG pic of my newest shirt on my site. I think you'll like it. Hell yeah, hillbilly.
Did you open up the other package that I got you?
Fuck. I did that last night and I haven't put the video out yet.
I was like wondering when are you gonna
yeah, dude, it's already up downloaded on the fucking Xbox. I recorded the video last night and I forgot to put it out.
Damn. But you know which one I mean, right? The video game that I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I can't say I recorded the video last night. I recorded the video about 8 o'clock this morning. Yeah, I even said in the video that I did it about 8 o'clock this morning.
Yeah. All you need to do is go into Ryan Upchurch merchandise on Amazon. You can find just bunch of shirts, hats too, hoodies, keychains, or like not keychains, necklaces. Or maybe wait, what's I searching for necklaces? Yeah, Road Warrior wants to be a little bit gangster. That's why he wears necklaces around him. Might as well, you know. I just sent you an Instagram pic of my new shirt on my site. I think you'll like. That's cool. HBR, Hillbilly.
Yep.
I almost said Hillbilly Road Reactions, but I knew it wasn't. Hillbilly, is that off of what is that site? Willie, what's that site called?
Redneck Redneck
no,
Nation.
No. What you put your YouTube merch on?
Oh, you're talking about Teespring.
Teespring.
It's just Spring now, but yeah, it used to be Teespring.
Hillbilly, is it off of is your new shirt on Spring? Teesprings? Or is it just do I need to go to a link? Powered by StreamYard. Really? Didn't know that. I thought I was in a different universe. I was being powered by aliens. Eating jalapeno Cheetos.
Which one's Flaming Hot or the
Jalapeno.
jalapeno?
Yeah. Need to get them eaten up by the end of March, because if I don't, then they'll spoil.
Right.
I use Spreadsheet. It's better quality. Or Spreadshirt. I can't read. I
Spreadshirt.
seriously
Yeah,
can't.
that's who Snatcher uses too.
Spreadshirt.
Yeah.
Is it spreadshirt.com or
I
just
think so.
okay. Yeah, Hillbilly, I'll check it out.
Put a link back up to it. Laugh out loud, I forgot. I don't have it on my vids now. Oh shit.
Yeah, Hillbilly, you might have a potential buyer. Just saying. I'm thinking though, if I was to go with somebody though, I would go with custom screen printing, or however
Right.
you say his name, right?
Oh yeah. Shit. I forgot I'm still on solo. Sorry, bro.
That's okay.
Yeah, Wayne, custom screen shit. He changed his name since then, I think. Yeah, it's custom screen printing something.
I didn't see the pig. Did you? Hillbilly is
Oh yeah,
asking.
Hillbilly. Give me just a second. I'm trying to upload this video that I did this morning, forgot to put out, and then I'll go check my Instagram.
Yeah, guys, are you ready for Monday? Because you'll see Road Warrior crying like a little biatch.
I'm so ready.
One thing I did tell one thing I did tell anybody who is on screen, that they cannot have any of their work shirts that tell our company name on it, because not that I'm saying that there's people who wouldn't come and harass me, but I just want to keep that a little bit private. So
Right.
that's one thing I requested of the people who might be on camera. So, because I'm like, yeah, I don't need to let out where I work because next thing you know, I'll have just a bunch of fans coming into me. Yeah, we went road over here. I just cracked my neck.
I did too.
I love
I
that.
do that a lot.
Mhm.
We'll have a new video up in less than a minute.
That's what she said. Gee, I wonder who that was from. I wonder what the video is about.
Right? Wonder what it could be.
So this one chip challenge that I'm doing, it has the Carolina Reaper in it. And I have actually ate a ghost pepper from the brand. I've actually eaten a ghost pepper and I couldn't finish. Like I had to go a little bit chip by like had to break off a little bit and eat a little bit and eat a little bit because it was too hot for me.
Oh shit!
The Carolina Reaper is probably going.
No, ghost pepper's hotter than a Reaper.
Is it?
Well,
I don't think so. Reaper's the hottest pepper in the world.
I can't remember. I know them ghost pepper noodles was good.
Oh yeah. Google which is hotter, the ghost pepper or the Carolina Reaper.
Yep, that chip's gonna be just a little bit hotter than those noodles was.
That's why I told my dad that he needs to buy chocolate milk. Do you know why?
Huh.
It looks the same going down as it does coming up.
Right.
Google which is hotter, the ghost pepper or the Carolina Reaper.
I don't know.
It's not giving me an answer. Gonna have to type it in.
All right, I'm gonna go look at Instagram. I got that video up. Find
Yep.
Instagram on my phone now.
Yep, the Carolina Reaper is the hottest.
Carolina Reaper's hotter than a ghost pepper. No shit.
Yep. Uncle Rico.
I used to think habaneros was hot. Then I found out no, habanero ain't shit.
Oh. Trust me. I'll be probably wishing for a habanero after Monday.
My couch pulls out, but I don't. Hell yeah. Oh shit! See this turn sideways for me. They gonna stay.
I like the shirt that I had that my friend sent gave to me on graduation for my senior graduation. It says, "I what was it? I I'm not lazy. I just enjoy doing nothing."
Your shirt, not just your shorts.
See, I'm gonna try to eat the chip in one gulp.
Says my couch pulls out, but I don't.
That's pretty good. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Duggar, what's up?
Mr. Duggar! Greetings, Earthlings.
Yep. So, how much do you have to buy, like from like, if I was to like put up a like a clothing thing, merchandise?
If you want to put merch on Teespring,
Yeah.
it
How
don't cost nothing.
how you go by doing? Just put on all the shirts of
Yeah,
your
you just go to Teespring, create an account, and start designing your shit, and you don't have to pay anything. And what happens is when you sell a product, they get their money, and then you get whatever you priced it above their price. Got your box from Mr. Duggar already? Hell yeah, man.
You got it?
Yep.
Awesome.
Mr. Duggar said he got his already. Now, how fucked up is that road work? We mailed them all at the same time, and his has already got to New Mexico. You're still waiting in Indiana.
Yeah.
Let's see what his said for his delivery. His said expected delivery Saturday, the 5th, and he's already got it.
Mine will be tomorrow. Expected tomorrow.
Yeah.
I can plug it in over here. That little green dot up there when it's charging.
Pull screen down.
I got a green dot at me.
See the lightning bolt on the bottom.
I got a green dot on me.
Hell yeah, Mr. Duggar. Yeah, if there's a couple bumps on that reel, man, they wasn't like that before I mounted that the first time. Because the bag that they were in, the bag we mounted in the first time was fucked up when it came back. That's the reason I switched it to a box. I actually put everybody's in a box when I sent it back out this time. Because of what they did to yours.
Well, let's hope it's not big enough for a person to be in.
No, I ain't got any boxes that big. I'd have to cut a couple down and tape them together for that. And your box, when it gets there, it might look a little fucked up because somebody else sent me that same box. They sent me a package in that box, and it was a box that they had cut down and made a shorter box and put tape on it. So it was the only thing that would fit. One of the things I got you for Christmas, the only box it would fit in was that one. So I put it in there. So it has a lot of extra tape and not just clear tape. It has duct tape on the box.
Yeah, so you'll have fun.
Because I was making sure that motherfucker didn't come open on the way to Indiana. Just saying.
That'd be hilarious, though. Sorry, I'm just getting the mental image of this
Right.
Hey, I mean, if it works, right?
And everybody's stickers that were waiting should be coming. Everybody that didn't have the Central Valley stickers from the giveaway, those should be coming. There was a lot of envelopes mailed out yesterday too.
Tell Mr. Duggar to let us know if there was a Central Valley sticker in his box.
Yeah, Mr. Duggar, was there a CVA sticker in your box? Putting it on my carrot stick rod. Hell yeah. Because the way the count came out, I'm pretty sure we put one in your box before we sealed it. Yours was sealed up before anybody else's because it had already been mailed out and then it came back and everything. But I think we put one in there. If not, let us know and we'll send you one.
Did everybody get my Road Warrior stickers?
Yeah, everybody should have a Road Warrior sticker too. Now I sent Parker. I didn't even tell Mr. Parker this. You guys are the first people to hear this. I sent Mr. Parker a package, and he didn't even know it was coming. But I sent him 10 of each of my stickers and 10 Road Warrior stickers. So I sent him 40 stickers to do with whatever the fuck he wants to do with them.
Mm-hmm.
He does. So he doesn't even know they're coming. But he's got an envelope about this damn thick of fucking stickers on his way to his house.
So
it's got 40 stickers in it.
So
and when he gets them, he'll probably message me and be like, "What'd you send this for?" And I'm gonna tell him that you can give them away. You can fucking wallpaper your room. You can wallpaper your fucking refrigerator. You can stick them over mice holes in the wall. Do whatever you want with it.
If he questions about it, it's just from me, it's just for all what
Right.
he's done for me. So still, I got a Road Warrior sticker.
Yep, he got his Road Warrior sticker.
Get the CVA sticker.
Affirmative on CVA. You first. Hell yeah. I thought we did. I thought we had it in there because the way the count came out. Let's well say we had a sticker for each giveaway, and the way the count came out, it looked like we had one in your box. So I was hoping. Because we already had the label and shit over top of the tape, and I didn't want to cut the label off and redo it and everything. We just figured if it wasn't there when it got there, we'd send you another.
So, how many Road Warrior stickers do I have still?
How many stickers do you have left?
Yeah, that is still there by you guys. I'm just wondering.
$29.
29? Okay.
Yep. Still got 29 Road Warrior stickers.
Yep. I gotta get
Road Warrior goes on the Jar of Honor. Hell yeah, he's putting you on the Jar of Honor with Dobson's.
Cool.
You know what the Jar of Honor is?
Never heard of it.
It's a jar with a seal on it that he keeps these green buds of herbs in.
Cool. Wow. Hey, it's also a thank you to.
So if you go to work and somebody tells you smell like weed, tell them it's Mr. Duggar's fault.
It's just
and they won't have a clue who the fuck you're talking about, so they can't do nothing about it.
Exactly. The reason why I also do, send these stickers out is just my way of thanking you guys.
Yep.
With all those
yeah, because I felt bad, man, because when I first started my Teespring, I ordered some of those stickers off air, man. But when you're paying $250 a piece, and that was my price, $250 for one fucking sticker, and I ordered 3 or 4 of those, and then pay the shipping on it, and then it gets here, and then I pay for the envelope to mail it out. I was like, man, I can't be doing this very much, so I did it. I mailed a few like that. But then I had to find something cheaper, and that's when DMV showed me the one on Amazon. And I was like, fuck yeah, I can pay $25 for 100 stickers and give those away. I can do that.
The only issue I have about it is buying 100 stickers. I would like to go a little bit less on that, but yeah. It
now,
is what
you can do that on Sticker Mule, but dude, their prices are retarded compared to the Amazon.
Yeah.
Sticker Mule is fucking ridiculous.
Because there's another design that I am thinking about that I want to order like for next Christmas. But thing of it is, I don't know if I can get 100 stickers sent out to 100 people or so. But yeah.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, look what I did, man. Hell, I already had a set. Or I had just ordered like 3 sets or 2 sets. Yeah, I just ordered 2 sets. And then I get a message on Messenger from Mr. Parker. Said, here's your new sticker design if you want it. And I had just ordered 2 sets of stickers. So I'm calling Road Warrior within 5 minutes. Like, hey, man, I just spent all the money I had on 2 sets of stickers. And now I need to order a third set of stickers because Mr. Parker just sent me a new design.
Yeah.
So then I had 3 sets of fucking stickers coming in at one time. So that was 300 stickers I had to try to give away, and I still got a lot. Maria, check Messenger. Oh shit, I can't. We're on her phone, Mr. Duggar. Can you send it to me? If not, we can go out and check it.
Especially since I'm here, so.
I'm figuring he sent a picture.
Good G-Day, what's up?
I'm gonna have to smoke on some poop here in a minute, I guess. I ain't gonna have a choice. We got a little bit of poop in a container. The aftermath of smoking the weed 3 times.
Oh, I thought you were really going like some cow shit or something.
Red Ward's like, you're actually gonna smoke shit? What the fuck? What kind of shit do you get high off of? Rhino! Love me some rhino ass.
If you look in the background, you can actually see my one of my pictures up there, my senior pictures.
Oh yeah.
It's right in the middle.
Yep.
Yep. I didn't see it. I didn't see it until right now when I was looking back. I was like, there it is. So
what triggers it ain't. I put Rhino. Mr. Duggar trigger.
Yeah.
You're late. It's Friday morning already. Not here today. I was gonna call. I almost called this stream. I know it's only Thursday, but fuck it. I can't remember what I did. What did I fucking call this thing? That might be what I called it. I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's only Thursday, but I don't give a fuck. Yeah, that's what it says.
yeah.
Yeah, it's still Thursday night here. We still got an hour and 6 minutes. Huh?
So you know those pictures back there. So on the guy with the tie, that's my older brother, and then the guy with the football, that's my younger. Or one with the football jersey on, that's my younger brother.
Right.
That's when he was in the Pee Wee leagues of football. Was safety, like he was, yeah. By the way, how are the cats doing? I don't hear them.
What?
I said, by the way, how are the cats doing? I
Oh,
don't hear.
fuck.
Lazy as crap.
They're ghosts.
Hi, Ghost.
Look at it trying to be all cute for you. Guess. What are you doing?
Guess who's playing Farming Simulator?
Who?
Your friend and mine. I'm friends with him on Facebook and on Steam.
Ace.
Yep.
Right, Mr. Duggar? Did you imagine how much he'd eat if he was a stoner? He'd be like, take a hit, take a bite, take a hit, take a bite.
Mr. Duggar, the reason why I'm eating so much is because most of it is hot stuff. I'm preparing myself for Monday.
Yeah, he's trying to eat hot Cheetos and stuff, Mr. Duggar, trying to prepare himself for the one chip as much as he can before Monday.
So you can see Road Warrior crying like a little bitch. I mean, little girl. Gotta be PG friendly, or somebody will come.
Yeah, he gonna forget about his manhood come Monday. He might scream like a girl, kind of like he sounds when he falls off a cliff on Red Dead.
I'm like, what the heck is porn? Don't know what that is.
Man, that crunch is loud. Redneck Nation has hot sauces. Jeffrey's ordered some of them.
You know those hot sauces that they put on spicy wings? It's on YouTube. Like this guy does this guy does like a challenge on YouTube with like famous people like Shawn Mendes, Gabriel Iglesias. He's even done with Mark Calloway, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah, like the hot sauces. My boss actually found some.
Right.
And he's like, yeah, I'd be willing to order you some. I'm like, are you crazy? Are you trying to get me killed?
Did you watch the one with Gordon Ramsay?
Yeah.
After they had him all fucking crying from the heat. Hey, can you show us how to make perfect scrambled eggs? I'll show you what I mean by poop. This here was a paper that I had inside the bowl stem for a filter. So it soaked up resin.
Okay.
See how it looks like poop on there?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's why I said we're smoking poop. And then this is resin scraped out of the bowl. Oh, I just did.
No.
Fuck. Right? Just fucking dumped it out.
Don't do it, dude. It's a setup. What's the setup, Mr. Duggar?
Don't do it, dude. It's a setup. Oh, he's talking about the one chip. It's too late. He's already signed a contract with the devil.
Yep. My boss is actually the one who bought it. He was like, and plus, Mr. Duggar, I got money on the line too. No, I don't, but I'm legally required to not say I don't have any money on the line. But yeah.
My God.
Sorry that I'm talking so quiet. I just don't want to wake anybody up
Right.
there.
Yeah, got it.
Do you know the in Ghost Rider guy who where his head is on fire? That's gonna be me Monday. I'll be just like, all you see is a skull.
I don't know how to do all that. I've already got some automatically.
Says you can summon a usually prevent hunger.
Does it burn when you eat hot foods? Yeah, Jeffrey. Not much as it does burn depending how much of hot food I have. It depends, but normally I get the hiccups when it's too hot. So
Yeah, I know what Jeffrey's talking about.
oh,
Yeah, when I eat something, it burns coming out the next day.
not that bad. Not for me. Not that I know of. Trust me, I
Yeah, more
don't
than
know.
one occasion I've had to holler at Maria, bring me an ice cube. Well, for my asshole. Bring me a glass of milk and an ice cube.
I think I got a good digestive tract, so that's why I don't think it hurts that much. But who knows?
Right, Mr. Doug? I didn't want to smoke this shit.
Jeffrey, that's why I said I'm gonna drink chocolate milk with it. Looks the same going down as it does going up.
Yeah, you can do that if you want to, since that he's been forgot about it.
I don't think it'll make him sick, Jeffrey, because I don't think he's going to try to eat it too fast. Everybody I've seen throw up from the one chip is because they tried to break it up into pieces and just eat the whole thing at one time. And that's when most of the time when I see somebody throw up, that's what they did. I think if he tries to eat it normal, I think he'll be all right. I mean, he's still going to cry. I think he's still going to cry, but I don't think he's going to throw up. And do they sell like fucking little pints of milk or anything in your break room?
No, I'm bringing my own milk.
Okay. Yeah, you might want to take a drink of milk beforehand.
Yeah.
Save some for after, but take a drink before too to coat your stomach.
Yep. Mr. Duggar, that's when you know you have you have hair on your chest. Right, Willie? That's when you know
That's
you
what
have.
always killed me, Mr. Duggar. I couldn't understand how it burnt worse coming out than it did going in. I can eat hot shit, just blister some people's mouth, and I'm just on this good shit. But then 10 hours later, I'm in the bathroom going, ah! Ah! You know, that ain't right.
Well, I've heard that alcohol helps with the heat. I don't know.
Think of water!
Like the bourbon smash that I keep talking about, that helps with the heat so much. And I think it's because it's got malt in it. I think.
Probably easier for messaging. Let's see. She's on his computer. I'm gonna send you a message on Messenger.
Me? Okay.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you know somebody's texting me on Messenger? Wonder who that could be.
It's not me yet, is it? Or
Oh,
is it
yeah.
telling you name?
Yep.
Oh, my bad.
That's okay. I mean, yeah, in the chat group I'm in with Willie, I see ghosts a lot. Because our emoji is a ghost, not ghost the cat.
Choo choo. Sugar packs, yeah, sugar helps. Well, sometimes it does. I've had other times I tried to use sugar to fucking calm it and it made it worse. It just depends on what it is, I think.
Yeah, no problem, Willie.
Huh?
No problem, Willie.
So that's fine. Yeah, I forgot all about that. She's like, I still got that. We just ain't been back to town. We supposed to get back to town yesterday. We supposed to get back to town today. But when you sleep till 8 o'clock at night, then it's kind of hard to do that.
Yep. Look on the bright side, though. I don't know what bright side, but yeah.
Mr. Decker said, you see ghosts? I see stupid people. After 11,
All I can say is, all I can say is during Halloween, we don't see any ghosts around here.
right?
Hey, by the way, how did you like that? When the Jehovah's Witness came knocking on the door, the YouTube shorts that I sent you.
Yeah.
And he's like signing away like he doesn't speak he doesn't speak any can't speak. And as he closes it, he said, "Yeah, goodbye."
Yeah.
You mother.
Big man, what's up? Right, Mr. Nugget. See him clearly.
Big Matt should have been getting
Cutie.
packages in the mail too.
Yeah, Big Matt, you should have something coming in the mail too. This is just an envelope there, right? Yeah. It might have got there today. If not, it should be there tomorrow. It still kills me. Fucking Mr. Duggar got his package already, and we mailed everything at the same time. And his was going all the way to fucking New Mexico, and Road Warrior's still waiting in Indiana. That's fucked up.
See, what probably happened is they probably mailed it to New Mexico. Now it's coming back to Indiana.
Right.
See, they don't go with Ohio to Indiana. No,
Yeah.
that's too difficult.
Oh yeah, yours was probably in New Mexico the same time his was. And then it'll come back up.
No, wait. It goes through New Mexico, then out to Washington D.C., then finally back to
Back to Indiana. Watch the guy play your red game live. Hell yeah, Mr. Doug. Yeah, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people playing Red Dead. All got there yesterday? Hell yeah. He got it fucking yesterday, Mr. Doug.
Really?
Yeah.
It only took one day to get to him.
Yeah, one fucking day. And that was regular mail. That was just first class mail. In one day, it made it from Ohio to New Mexico.
What the frick
You got
is
yours
wrong?
yet, Big Man?
What the frick is wrong with airlines nowadays? Oh, I got it. It's COVID.
Yeah, because I had to call Mr. Doug from the FedEx place to because his address wasn't coming up because he forgot to give me a part of it. So I called him from the FedEx place and he asked me, "Are you sending a snail mail?" Or I was like, "No, I'm sending UPS or FedEx." And then after I got off the phone with him, they said $32 to mail that package. I'm like, no, that's not happening. So I went over to the post office and mailed it over there instead. Because, yeah, everything was opposite. You know, I thought it was cheaper because of the way Eric's rod worked. Because Eric's pole, they wanted $106 to the post office, and it was $36 through UPS. So I just assumed all my packages would be cheaper to send through fucking UPS, and that wasn't the case. And those boxes didn't weigh shit. I mean, like I said, your box was the heaviest. I'll tell you all the weights. Mr. Duggar's box weighed 0 pounds and 11.40 ounces. So it weighed 11.4 ounces, not even 11 and a half ounces. And they wanted $32 fucking to mail it. And then, let's see. Jeremy Tournament Cats, his weighed 7.2 ounces. No, wait a minute. This is Jeremy's. Which one's Jeremy? Yeah, this one's Jeremy's. Jeremy's weighed 4.9 ounces. Chris Garcia's weighed 7.2 ounces. Road Warriors weighed 3 pounds, 14.6 ounces. That's the only reason yours costs more to mail than everybody else, because of the weight. I would have died if they would have told me the cost of yours over at UPS. I wouldn't have been able to handle it.
They'd be like, yeah, sir.
11, make a wish. My wish is about to come true, cutie. She's on the phone now. All right, Big Mac. Yeah, it might be there then. I know, Mr. Duggar. You say rust, and I say money. You buy it for me, I'll play it. Deal, Mr. Duggar.
Yes.
You buy me and Road Warrior both the $80 ultimate version, and we will play Rust for a month straight on fucking YouTube. It's only $160, buddy.
Just make sure it's Xbox One.
Yeah, it has to be for Xbox One.
He's gonna be like, hell no.
You shit if he doesn't. About 3 days, we'll both get Rust in the fucking mail. Like, oh shit. We know what we're doing for next month.
So what is Rust? Is it kind of like Halo or?
We watched the thing on it. It was like it's like Minecraft but better. The video I watched, he sent me a video link about a month or so ago. Mr. Duggar sent me a link to watch. The guy who plays Rust, and when he started off, he was asleep, and he was sleeping on a beach. His person was asleep on a beach, and another player came up trying to fuck with him. And he's like, man, don't fuck with me, man. I just got here. I'm not in the mood for it. Don't fuck with me. And they act like he wasn't going to at first, and then they came over to fuck with him. So dude jumps up, grabs a rock, and smashes their head with the rock.
Ouch. Yeah.
So I mean, that was my first impression of Rust right there. But yeah, you can like build shit and shit. I mean, like I say, it's like it seemed like it was kind of like Minecraft, but better graphics and everything, you know.
Cool.
Watch Blueprint. Yep. YT.
He said he'll leave in about 5 or 10 minutes. He's got there some sweatpants or something.
Holy shit, Mr. Duggar just got Nightbot to fucking do that. I haven't been able to get Nightbot to say that forever. Because that's not nice words. It's just in a different language.
What?
He said he'll message when he's leaving.
All right.
So you can talk to what's for on your phone online. But I'll have to go on there to send it to him. So.
Is what Nightbot said, is that in Russian?
Yebusay Pitska?
Yeah.
I've said, who was it talking to that?
Yebusay Pitska?
Yeah.
That was a...
Sasha. Yeah. I can't remember exactly what it means, but it's not nice.
It's isn't it like Yiddish or something? Excuse me, went down the wrong throat.
Tea. Yeah, I don't know if I like the first one better. Because I like Amanda Seyfried too. Not as much as Mila Kunis, but I like Amanda Seyfried.
I will
like
not.
Both
I will.
Teds.
I will not watch Ted.
I remember T.
Ted.
Oh,
I will not watch. I will not watch Ted.
you seen Ted?
No, nor do I. No, nor do I plan to. Because a talking bear. Oh, sorry. It's called the Berenstain Bears. Okay. If you want to hear a talking bear, go to the Berenstain Bears.
I love Berenstain Bears.
Just watch half of the chat is gonna go like, what is Berenstain Bears? If you do that, get yourself out of the rock.
Right.
Get out of the rock.
Going down the throat.
I said it's going down the wrong throat. The herbs went down the wrong throat. That's why I was like almost choking, but not. Road Warrior out on talking bears. Yep, exactly. Don't like talking snakes either.
Yeah, I like Ted a hell of a lot better than I did Paddington. I was kind of disappointed in Paddington Bear movie.
Now, there's one one talking animal that I will still watch. Well, there's a lot of them, but one is the Zookeeper. It's got
Movie Zookeeper?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got Kevin James in it.
Yeah.
Especially when they when he takes the gorilla out to TJ Fridays, I believe.
Yeah. Raymond with the 8-month membership. Hell yeah, brother.
I think the last guy who tried on the mask may have thrown up on it. Throwing up inside. Ugh. And the thing of it is, that is a children's movie, yet there's a song in there that the children have no clue what it means.
Right.
Apple bottom jeans.
Boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her.
Well, I guess that's one way of.
Thing you know, shorty got low.
I think still my favorite animals talking would have been Madagascar. That's still my favorite.
I ain't seen that in a long time.
The penguins.
Yeah, I only seen it once and it was a long time, dude.
My favorite is the penguins.
Yeah. I like Happy Feet.
Oh. I've never watched it, but I heard it was good.
Yeah,
you ain't seen Happy Feet?
Happy Feet's awesome. I think you would like that, Red Warrior.
Yeah, I love Happy Feet.
Yeah, but
especially the penguin dad that sings like Elvis.
Yeah, the penguins in Madagascar, they are hilarious.
Was it Happy Feet that Robin Williams was in it too?
Mhm.
Yeah. Robin Williams played one of the voices in Happy Feet.
Couple voices actually.
That was a book.
Kitty, I could snap a comeback back, but I'm not going to. She said, did you have trauma with the talking bear? And I was about ready to say, yeah, you. But I'm not gonna. Do you remember the TV show Friends?
Oh yeah.
The guy who plays Ross,
Yeah.
he plays the giraffe in Madagascar.
Ha.
You remember the giraffe?
Yeah.
Yeah. How does a
His name Schumer or something like that. Or
yeah, I forget
Yeah,
what
it's
his
like
name
David
is.
Schwimmer.
David Swimmer. Yeah.
How does a giraffe, a lion, a hippo, and a zebra get in the casino? I don't know. Ask a rabbi. Hey, cutie, you asked, and I said it. Now, cutie, I was only kidding on that one. I was only kidding. But no, I don't have any traumas with teddy bears.
And right now it won't kick you out. Go ahead and click the button. You got PayPal.
Okay. I don't know who you are, but I will find you. My name's Jeff. Remember that? Remember the George Lopez vines that I played on here, where they did the scene of Taken. I don't know who you are, but I will find you. My name's Jeff.
I love Liam Neeson. Sasha don't like Liam Neeson. I do. See. All right, I gotta run outside.
He'll be right back.
I'll be back.
Mr. Duggar. Mr. Duggar.
Scary movies.
Yeah.
Mr. Duggar, you say Bugs Bunny is the goat of all talking animals? I agree.
Got a man
Yeah,
down
what's
for
up, Dak? How's your day going, Maria?
Ouch. Cell phone everywhere.
What?
Hey, what?
Oh, I thought you said cell phone.
I said, how's your day going?
Sympathy things. Probably, I do feel like shit. Dude, it disappeared. I didn't. It was on the horse.
Maria, Maria, I think Big Matt tried to come up here on panel because he's saying, "Can I come up?" Sure, come up.
Yeah, you can come up, Big Matt.
I didn't pin the link.
Hang on, I'll put the link back in the chat.
Hey Maria, what do you do if King Kong is coming through your window? Yep, exactly, Raymond. That's what happens. Start swimming. If King Kong comes through your window, start swimming.
There you go, Big Matt. Hey, Mickey Mouse is awesome, Mr. Duggar.
Why didn't Mickey like Minnie? Because she was fucking goofy. I don't think I did this joke. I don't think I did this joke yet on here. Maria, how is a Catholic priest and Santa Claus the same? How are they the same?
They both like to visit little children.
Okay. Yep, that's basically it.
Is
Like
that right?
Yeah. Like the
What?
priest. What's up, Big Matt?
What's up?
What'd you say?
I said I ain't fucking going back outside till June. Fuck your shit.
Uh-oh.
I think it's cold outside.
Or he's fighting with one of the neighbors.
I was at the quarter that was in the pocket.
Well, I got a letter, but it's not from y'all. Oh, it's from Carver.
You got what?
But did you send me like a huge package?
No.
Well, I don't know who that's from.
No, it's just an envelope. Right. Yeah, we just sent an envelope.
Big Matt, be careful. Might be a bomb.
It's not a bomb. What the hell's going on up in this motherfucker?
Here's Mr. Duggar.
I'll have you fucking know. This is the first time I've ever been live on YouTube, and Big Willie Dobson, my bubs, has got my cherry.
Hell yeah. I've been first for a few. I ain't had no complaints.
I got a reverb, huh? How the fuck do I not? How do I get rid of it? I don't know what the hell I'm doing, so come on, stop, bro.
Mr. Duggar, who does know? I don't know what the hell I'm doing. All I know is I'm on this earth for a reason.
I don't know, Bubba.
Big Matt, did you get pulled over by the popo?
Look at here. Look at here.
It's I gotta protect myself from the aliens.
Willie.
Yeah, I think it's the same one.
Hell
Look
yeah.
here.
Did I leave line on that?
Yeah, look at here.
Hell yeah. There's Red Bull sticker on top of the jar.
Oh my
Ronnie.
goodness.
Oh,
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 yeah.
oh, we supposed to have that on live shows or what?
Nice.
Yes, you did.
Yep. That's cool, Mr. Duggar.
Yeah, I keep talking about getting Red Warrior high one of these days, and he said the other day something about first time he ever smoked right before he goes to work. I was like, no, you don't want to do that.
Well, I'll
It does make
have you
function
know.
better, but you gotta get
If you're
yourself
used
to
to it,
first.
yeah. Don't smoke your first time, get blowed out, and get to work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He'd never make it. He'd just be a better for you.
Thing
How
of it is,
do I make it? How do I keep it from double talking?
Keep from what? What duck talking?
double talking. Like,
Like I keep hearing read twice.
It's echoing.
Yeah.
Do you have YouTube
All right,
anywhere
I gotta
else?
jump off here.
Let me see.
I'll be in the chat.
It's on. Let me. Okay, I think I fixed the problem.
Yeah, if you got YouTube open in the background, it will cause an echo most of the time.
Can you still?
most of
So you just cut the YouTube off too, and just leave the StreamYard line open.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
All right, I might
better.
disappear, but disappear. Holy man! All right. Well, looky here, boys.
Got the Dobbs sticker on my coffee mug and Road War sticker on my phone. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Why Road War? Because the phone
Pussies put
vibrates.
their only real men put the Dobson sticker on the jar of honor. Though, where's that damn camera? There it is. Look at that shit.
Hell yeah. I would put a sticker on top of my grinder. But
Am I allowed to
show?
show? See, it's legal here. I can actually show you from here, right? Is it? Do you allow it on your show, or is it legal? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I show you a bud?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's mine.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Nice.
Oh. Wait. You're literally the first person I ever been on live with, and I'm probably gonna regret that shit.
Right.
But I don't care. I love the fuck out of you. You're a good cat. You know, anybody says different, they can have their own little opinion. I don't care. I am who I am, and you are who you are, and they are who they are. If they can't get along or if they don't like you, don't watch you. You know, I mean,
yep.
if they understand who you really were, they wouldn't fuck with you as much. But you're like me. You tend to say, "Hey, fuck you," before you describe who you really are. You know what I mean? They cross a line with you that they don't have.
Yeah, as much as Duggar is like me, he's still always the first person called. Man, you shouldn't have fucking said that. Man, you shouldn't have fucking went off like that.
Well, see, you're my project. I'm gonna bring you to God. You're a fucking heathen, and the Lord Jesus has told me I got to bring at least one heathen with me to prove I'm worthy. And I think you're my project, bitch. Road Warrior, you a strange little motherfucker, but I love you, man. I don't know why. I'm an old fart. So you noted, but I'm young-hearted. Always have been. And I can outfish 99.8% of them sissies on any of them channels. And all the 99.98% of the real guys, there's a lot of good people on that fucking fishing channel.
Yep.
Don't let personal relationships with one or two running with the other. You got to pretend that anybody that's out for evilness or nothing like that can't touch you because you got the Lord on your side. You use him as a shield and a sword. Just go ahead and let me preach to you, Road Warrior. Don't let this heathen take you all the way. It's going to take me a while to operate on this cat. But he already loves me, so he's fucked. He's fucked. 'Cause Jesus works through me hard, bub. And I don't care. Because I'm an old sailor. Believe it or not, I've caught more fish in probably a week than most of these guys caught in their lifetime. I was a commercial fisherman. Catfish, they're stupid. You got to know catfish are stupid. They got 3 or 4 things that they do every time. Every time. If you know how to talk catfish, if you know how to be like a catfish, you can catch catfish. And that's why Epic's so good about it. He understands them motherfuckers.
Yep.
And some of these guys that catch fish continuously, and they realize how they work and stuff. Well, that's the same thing with me with finding people for Jesus. I love heathens, man. I love them. They're my favorite. Because I was a heathen myself, and I'm probably still a little bit of heathen in me. But I'm gonna tell you straight up. I've been as sad as I've ever been in my life the last 3 weeks when my bar's been in the hospital, and it just reaffirmed my strength in God and people around me that are real children of God. Even this heathen up here. Wait. There you go. Right there. I know he prayed for my bar, and I know you probably did if you'd know.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna tell you all. I smoke the shit out some pot. I don't drink. I love to fish, and I find amusement when most people scratch their head. But I'm an alien. Remember that. I'm not the ordinary bear out here, boys. I'm a little different. I'm happy being me. If you're happy being you, fuck them.
Seems like I enjoy.
That's my introduction. Do you like that?
Oh yeah. Yep.
You know, what makes you happy, Road Warrior? If you take one thing out of your pocket right now that you really like, what would it be?
Being on YouTube.
You like being on YouTube.
Yep.
Okay. Being on YouTube, in my assessment, is kind of strange. But I got yeah. That's it. Being on YouTube is strange. You need to get you one of these, Willie. Get you one of these, Willie. Look here. I know you got them. Little one hitter.
Oh yeah.
I love smoking joints too, but when you got just a little bit of weed, it makes it last forever.
Right.
I do it because it helps me not run amok with my weapons. You know, God has led me through and kept me alive through a bunch of stuff. And he ain't never said nothing about me smoking my weed. So,
yeah.
But I used to drink like a fish. I love to drink, man. I like to drink. That's how come I got fat. That damn beer. You know.
Yep.
I drink a 6-pack after work every time. Oh no, man! This motherfucker's looking back. He's like in the 70s or something. You know, we had one when we were kids. We had the real ones though.
I'm not sure where the bone piece is right now, Rich.
See, I was from Texas, where you go to prison for a joint back in the day. A joint prison.
This
Is that bullshit or what?
Right here.
Huh?
That's one of my favorite bowls right here.
Yeah.
Look like a zip pad.
Yeah.
Pull this out.
I got buddies that do glass work. You know, so and wait. I don't know, man. I got so much crap. But I just like to fish, Bubs. It's something I've been passionate about all my life. Road Warrior doesn't even fish, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're going to have a long talk with that boy one of these days. What fishing really is, it ain't about catching fish. You know it?
Let's hope I'm stoned when that happens.
You don't gotta be stoned to go fishing, bud. It's good to have.
No,
It's
but it's
good to be out
nice.
there.
Willie, is that a fish? No, that's
Okay, it's a freaking must. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a must. If I go fishing, I'm gonna have me a patty.
I can go fishing without weed, but I don't like to.
What's the point of being stoned and fishing or like?
Because there's different weeds. There's sativas. There's
Yeah.
indicas. You can take your sativa and it's just like it's an uppity. You get that indica. You want to go nappy time? Sativa, munchies, and energy. Indica is their medicines, bro. Really, if you want to break it down to it, it's their medicines. You know, you get people who are lethargic and stuff. They can smoke them some sativa, and it'll give them. You get creative on it, and it's a lot of misrepresentations on marijuana out there. You know, I'm consuming more in edibles sometimes. You know, like I have a little jar of edibles that if I have a pains, you know, I can just chew a piece of bear. You know, and it's a good talking bear for you. But I mean, I've grown it all my life. You know.
Yep.
Once I figured out what if I plant this seed, I'll get a pot plant for real. And you know, back then nobody knew about it. Wasn't that much cents a million, you know. And when I first smoked skunk from California, oh my God, Lovey, I loved that stuff. I was like, I want to learn how to grow this. So, you know, and you'd pop up every once in a while, you'd get a fucking seed. And I lived in South Texas, and weeds grow good in South Texas. It just, if you know what you're doing and you have the right starts, you could grow some magnificent marijuana down there in the swamps.
Right.
You know, I lived on the coast, so you know we had rivers and stuff. I lived along the Brazos River, which is a big meat river, man. There's some big catfish in that motherfucker, and there's some big gar. Have you ever caught an alligator gar, Willie?
Oh, we got long nose around here.
You have about 130-pound fish come out of the water like a torpedo that has an armored hide and a head like an alligator at you. I've had them jump clear over my fucking boat. I used to hook them with I fished for them with jugs. There's some monsters in there. And I've caught some, 70, 80-pound yellowheads, yellow butter catfish. You call them yellow catfish. I don't know what you call them, shovel heads.
Yeah.
There's some big ones in there. My biggest blue, I think it's only around 45, 46, 47 pounds back there. And that's a big, I caught a big one in the Mississippi. I mean, I call a fucking monster.
Yeah.
And I caught him on I seen a fish come swimming by my tugboat. I was working on a tugboat, and I hooked that son of a bitch a little kind of like a shad, or maybe it was one of them skippy jacks. What they call. We don't have skipjack where I was from. We had big gizzard shad and that kind of stuff. But I hooked that sucker and I just stuck him on a line on a weight and throwed him out there, and we were unloading barges. And I happened to go back to the galley, and I looked down there and that fucking line was tight, straight, and well, shit, I got some. And I got there and an old man had done told me, you ain't gonna catch shit. And I happened to be on the boat with my daddy. My daddy was a world famous tugboater. Everybody knew my dad. He was something else. But I was breaking into the business. They put me with my dad to ride for me to catch another boat. Because I was a tankerman. I pumped barges, and he had to coming down to out of the galley. I said, hey, I ain't got time. Pull this fish up for me. He said, you ain't got no fish. I said, yeah, there's a fish on that line. He pulled it up, and it was about a 65, 70-pound blue cat. Monster fucker, man. Damn. Monster. But just goes to show you just never know when you're going to catch them. But I used to catch a couple, 2 or 3 tons of fish a month and sell them. I sold them back in, you know.
Right.
And I saltwater fish. I've caught everything there ever swam: bluefin, grouper, snapper, you name it. I've swordfish. I've caught it, and I've never been into catching salmon up in Alaska or nothing like that. But as far as
Right.
Gulf Coast and Atlantic, I've done some thumping. I was a money boy back in my day. At 18 years old, I was making over 100 grand a year fishing. Back then,
Dang.
you know, I had more money than Carter had little liver pills. You know, can't tell it now. You know, that just showed my heathen life. I'd spend it as fast as we got it. You know, we had a good time down. I
Right.
lived in Key West. That was a good time. You know, and I've met a million people in my life that most folks would just take for granted that, well, they're stars. You know, I've met a lot of famous people just out of fishing, believe it or not.
Right.
But back down in the finding treasure days in Florida, that was fun too. You know,
Yeah.
And they pissed me off, and I quit. And damn it, wouldn't you know, they hit it about 3 months later. They found the son of a bitch. But working on a gold finding boat, you know, sunk treasure and stuff. So I worked on every kind of boat there ever was. Rode out a couple of hurricanes. Can lie better than anybody. I fucking can lie, buddy. I can tell you I had a 4-pound fish and it being a 20-pound fish because I don't want you to fish that hole.
Right.
But other than that, I'm pretty straightforward fella. You know, you don't tell everybody your secrets.
Yeah.
You know, keep that stuff close to vest, that when you're making money on it or something like that, be smart about things. You can bullshit people, but where does that get you in life? Bullshitting people, Bubs.
Right.
You know, Road Warrior. Jesus, I like you, dude. And you're all right. You laugh. You. The funniest person Road Warrior knows is Road Warrior. You ever see that motherfucker tell the stupidest fucking jokes you ever heard in your life and just laugh his ass off about it? And it makes it funny because he thinks it's funny, you know. I tell you what, that little fucker's funnier than shit, man. And the fucker took my wrench, Willie. He said I couldn't even have a wrench. I wasn't trustworthy. Slap shit out of him for me. When next time you get close to him, just slap the shit out of him. That's for taking Uncle Dougie's fucking wrench, man. I don't covet wrenches. I just bullshit. Don't hit him.
Yeah.
Mr. Burnside, Aaron, what's up?
Well,
Eric B asked how the missus is doing. Mr. Douglas.
You know, Eric Burnside makes me cry sometimes just listening to him believe and talk about the Lord. When Barb went down, one of the first persons I wanted to pray for my Barb, fucker, is Eric Burnside. Because the boy, the man, he's got props to me. He's got a straight line to God. I'm telling you. If you don't watch his show, I've seen you slip in his show a couple times. You know, I watch that prayer stuff, and I told Eric that Willie was my project tonight. Everybody knows that Willie's my project. I'm gonna bring him to God. He's doomed. He ain't gonna be able to help himself. Road Warrior, you ain't forgot God, so you watch yourself, pal. I've been hearing you talk too. You know, respect your elders. I'm damn sure an elder.
well, I was told that I'm going to go to hell for listening to rock music. So
Well,
I just played the Highway to Hell.
I'm gonna tell you what I told somebody tonight, Road Warrior. There ain't a church out there that can get you to heaven. The only relationship with God you can have is a one-on-one, mano a mano. That's the only true relationship with God, but if you seek him, he'll find you. He ain't gonna turn his back on you. But I can't get Willie to heaven. Willie's gonna get himself to heaven. I'm just gonna trick him into it. I'm good at that. You a pretty fella. You know that, Willie? You pretty.
More like tricking heaven than letting me in.
You're too kind of pretty. You pretty ugly, pretty apt to stay that way, but I love you. And I haven't figured it out. You really are my chore, and I want to be one of my chores in life. Because you ain't the only one. I got me to work on too still. I ain't perfect. I ain't even close to perfect. You know, I was a heathen. I mean, a pure heathen. I really was. Didn't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I tell you what, there's a few things in life that point you to the way, and you just got to remember you got to be looking for them when they come through. And last one kind of hitting you right in the forehead. And what truly, I don't know, man. I was so worried when Barb went down, and then I have people that I don't even know other than sitting like they're seeing me right now talk on this damn YouTube. And they prayed for my Barb. I'm telling you, they let a bunch of people in to see her because the doctor done said she was going to die. You know, I mean, it's her will in line and all that kind of stuff. They took her off the life support one time, and she couldn't breathe back on her own. And so they put her back on it, and then for about 5 days after that, they all started talking. You know, well, we can't keep her on there forever, and she's got a do not resuscitate clause in her power of attorney. You know, and they're gonna recognize and you know, she's got kids from a previous marriage. And they have the power of attorney, and I'm so behind them both. I wouldn't want to make that decision. I'm glad Barb did that. Her poor daughter, you know, she's brave, bro. She's good people, and so's both her sons too. They're really good guys, and you know, is that for that to say, yeah, go ahead and unplug mama. You know, I mean, how the hell you do that?
Right.
I mean, you know. But when they took her off the second time, Jesus doesn't say, hold my beer. You hear me? He said, hold my beer. But I don't, you know, we're not ready for Barb yet. Y'all still need her down there. So, I mean, you can't tell me there ain't God, bro. You can't. I had, you know how many cat fishermen have prayed for my Barb? Do you know how many people, I don't know them, Barb does not know them, stop shows just to pray for my Barb? Fuck, dude, that just,
yep.
If that don't do something to your heart, you know, these guys can make me freak. Do I look like a sissy lala? Do I look like I just cry about things? These guys bring me to tears, man. They bring me to freaking tears.
Yep.
It just, oh my God, dude. I love people that are good people. I hate a dickweed, but I love good people. My God, they got some good people. So I think that this whole thing of me rambling came from that. Don't let other people decide who you are on YouTube. You know, and the only reason I ever got on your ass because you're better than that. You got played like a fucking cheap fucking ukulele. You didn't even get a cheap guitar. You got played like a cheap ukulele.
Right.
And you're like me. Like I told you. You got a line that nobody else can see. It's only you can see, and they cross it. It's you know you want to fucking bulldog them mugs, because I was the same way, dude. I'm the most easiest going guy in the world, and I am who I am. But you step across the line, I just soon pop you in a snot box, you know, or get up in your mug and say what, you know, or react, you know, cuss. I'm not that man anymore. You know, it took a long time not to be that man because.
Oh yeah, I'm not as bad as I once was, but I could still smash any of these motherfuckers that I got a problem with.
I know you don't got to smash nobody, dude. You got God taking on your war now. You don't know it. You don't know it. Well, any days you're gonna look back.
Some of these motherfuckers ain't never worked a day in their life.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know what to do.
I busted my ass my whole life, and then I learned how to be a car salesman. That was the funnest job
I think I
ever.
could be a car salesman.
Dude, reaching across the table and somebody give you $1,000 for doing your job. I like that. You know, I've been out of business. I'm crippled. You know,
right?
I'm disabled now, but I got a few heart problem stuff. But I have people all the time, you know, because I have a good reputation. And they still go, can you find me this? Find me now. I'm looking for a couple of Toyotas right now. You know what I mean? So, I mean, they pay me to go find them a car. Why? Because I know one thing, I know what I'm doing. Two is I won't let them get screwed. You know, I'll tell them, this is a good deal. Buy this car, buy it. And then they got to pay me. If I go get it, I'll go to Colorado to get it, you know?
Yeah.
But I get 10% of whatever. If it's 15,000, you owe me $1,500 plus $500 for going to get it. I'm not going to do it for free. But it's a good deal because I'm going to make sure you get a good truck. I know how to run it through mechanics and stuff. And you know, I don't do a bunch of that, but I will do that for certain people I've done because, you know, they know I don't play and I know what I'm doing. But I used to buy cars for dealerships, you know, so I'm really good at it. How I was always a car guy. I'm an antique car guy freak. I love old cars.
Oh yeah, me too.
But
my favorite car till the day I die is probably always going to be a '57 Chevy Bel Air.
Dude, I had a '61 Ford Falcon. I'd love to have another one just like it. It was my first car. Had denim in it, 2-door. My brothers were all mad mechanics, so they pulled my little straight six out of it and put a hopped up 289 in that son of a bitch. And we all had race cars, and it was a sleeper in the town. I mean, there's some badass cars in our town, but my little Ford was so light, you know. And then when they put the 302 in it, it got really nasty. But the 289 was bored out big time. But then they put a 302 in it, and it was a scary car to drive. But it was fun and shit, you know. I mean, it's lucky I didn't die in that car a couple times, but it was fun. And had some badass GTOs, and I had a Chevelle that just. I'd give anything. I'd give anything to have my '66 back. I've had a '66 Chevelle that was meat.
Yeah, Chevelle's neighbors is her favorite. Well, yeah, Chevelle was mom, hers is neighbor, but they like
if all the cars. I think I would want a '66 Chevelle again. That's probably my favorite car ever.
Well,
and I've owned a Road Runner. I've had a Gran Torinos.
I drove a Road Runner. I wasn't crazy about it. It wasn't mine, and it was souped up. It was set up for traffic, and I wasn't real crazy about that one.
Willie,
I'd like to have me a little Ford Ranchero with a V8 in it too. You know, that'd be cool. Early Ranchero.
Willie, what's my favorite car? I mentioned it before.
Moped?
Yeah, exactly.
A moped or Mopar?
Moped.
My dream
I'm
car.
a Mopar guy.
I had a moped with a rabbit named Lunch one time. I used to ride around on. That was his name, White Rabbit named Lunch. Red little moped.
I put a Chevette engine on a riding mower.
Get the fuck out of here.
That was fun.
Matuzba Evo.
I want one of them cars that's a boat. One of them old ones, you know. It's not only a car, you just drive off in the middle of the lake. We had a guy drive one out here in Abiquiu Lake. That was cool shit, dude. Just drove it right off the ramp, turned into a boat. Just so you know, the proper way to drive is give it a little twist. Voila. So how long you been doing this YouTube, Willie?
Huh?
How long you been doing YouTube?
How long have I been doing YouTube?
Yeah.
It was 2 years, September 18th.
Road Warrior, how long you been on doing YouTube?
Now been a year. Somewhere along those lines, about a year or two.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Kind of said horse and buggy.
Huh? Been on here since September 18th.
How long have you been escaped from the cult?
Day, September 18th.
It's called
September 18th.
Oh.
2 years.
It would have been 2006, so that would be
I've
in
been on YouTube since 16. We didn't put a video out.
12 years, so
19, something like that.
about when I was 12 years old.
So, but was that a kind of a cool life, even though you couldn't listen to rock and roll and stuff like that? Wasn't that kind of a cool life? A uniform life that you knew what kind of to expect each day?
Yeah, like I said before, the Amish, they have their good points and they also have their bad points. You know, good points is
Don't tell the bishop.
shh.
Yeah, it's funny as shit because Road Warrior's always on here talking about, you know where to find the Amish in Walmart? And he'll say the electronics section. Well, then I'm in Walmart one day, me and Hurt back here looking at the movie bin back by the electronics section. And here comes a Walmart couple looking at fucking laptops in the electronics. I shit you not. I took a picture. I thought I was taking a selfie, but I aimed it over my shoulder.
Yeah.
Took a picture, and then I blew it up and sent it to Road Warrior.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
Well, I wanted you to say I told you so. You know,
Yep.
I ain't bullshitting.
Who's the first person you ever interviewed? You on YouTube? First person show you was ever on? Was it your own show or was you on somebody else's?
I can't remember if I ever joined a panel before I had a panel.
So is StreamYard free?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is. You can get 20 hours free a month. I usually try to keep the $25 plan where it's unlimited. But yeah, you can. If you don't pay for it, you can still get 20 hours for free.
20 hours is a long time to be on YouTube.
Shit, that don't last me a fucking week.
Well, that's because you're a famous YouTuber.
I'm
only semi famous.
Yeah,
I got 120 people subbed.
Before.
Hey, that ain't bad for what I put out. I got 120 people subbed to me. Yeah. Loyal subjects that will be spared when we take over.
I got 2,110 subscribers, and there's maybe 110 of them I care about.
Y'all see this scar?
And I shouldn't say that, but I mean,
over here,
2,000 of them don't.
That was a real sword fight.
They don't come to the fucking live streams. They don't watch
Protecting
the
a woman's honor.
A lot of them just watch the reactions.
Yeah. The reaction shows are pretty good shows.
Yeah.
I know it cracks me up. Y'all be partying your ass out, bumping and shit, man, and then all of a sudden, boop, you cut off. I said, oh, bail him out. Somebody bail him out.
Yep. And then I'll be hollering, Road Warrior,
Facebook jail, baby. Facebook jail.
Here's a question. Willie, when was I the first time on panel?
I believe that was my panel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, look here. You got my cherry too, Bugs.
Yep.
This is the first time anybody's even seen the alien except that one little quick one.
Man, there's been a few of them. Spider Baby, I think it's the first one she's ever been on. The only one she's ever been on.
Yeah, you don't keep this as a bid though, do you?
Keep what?
You don't keep this as a bid though, do you? You don't post it as a bid. That's just if you missed the live, you just missed it, right?
No, it's still posted. They can watch.
Shit.
They can rewatch lives. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they're all on my channel.
Well, I was worried about you over there crackheading out on that fucking dirty dope, man.
I know, man.
Tar, man. Don't smoke that shit, bro. Do it out before you fucking smoke that shit. Come on, man.
Jeffrey's told me before.
You're trying to make out like you got a pot addiction. It's not a pot addiction. You just like to smoke it a lot. You're like me,
Yep. That's all I got to smoke. I'm gonna smoke it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
that's why I like my one hitter and my pipe, man. Because back in the day when I wasn't I say Bud Rich. You know, I mean, I got buddies that just grow pounds of it. That own
Yep.
shops. You know,
And see,
and they're like, no,
Longman knows,
Dougie,
dude.
try this one.
Longman, he smokes
It's
the
one of the
resin too.
finest of
And he'll have a
marijuana.
whole big old fucking ball of resin in that bowl. He'll hit it once or twice, flip it over, hit it once or twice, and he's good. No, I just want to keep flipping it and hitting and flipping and hitting and flipping and hitting until that son of a bitch ain't nothing but ash.
Yeah.
You know, I'm sitting there going,
oh, and you wonder why you hacking it up in the morning.
I thought that was
use that shit to keep wallpaper down. Wait, just straighten it out. You know?
And,
gee.
and Willie said he wants first time I come out and visit Washington Courthouse, he's gonna get me hooked on marijuana.
You don't get hooked on marijuana first off. I happen to like Mountain Dew. Am I hooked on Mountain Dew? No, I just like it. Same thing with pot. You're gonna like pot because it's like Mountain Dew. It's pleasure. You know, or I don't drink a bunch of Mountain Dew. I like ice water, but I drink it because it's pleasure. You know, I mean, people smoke pot for different reasons. I smoke it because it keeps me from running amok with my weapons. You know, I mean, it keeps me calm. It helps my body aches. I'm old. My engine light is on, bro. If I was a car, I'd be clanking. You know what I'm saying? I got probably my wheels are kind of like wobbling a little bit and shit.
Yeah.
I got too much load in the trunk, but I'm still going. You know what I mean? And I can honk and I can still run if I have to. But about 16 feet. That's about it.
Longman said smoking resin is so high.
But if I smoke
a
little weed, it stops the pain.
About 12 years ago, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Getting old ain't for sissies, especially for ones of us that didn't take care of this and ate a lot of pork.
Right.
But Willie, you wouldn't probably have put me on the strong stuff though, right?
Oh yeah. If we were just sitting like in a comfortable place in your house or my house or whatever, sitting on the couch, I'm gonna smoke the good shit with you right off the rip, just to watch you drool on yourself. But if we were like,
when you got good weed,
when he says he's got good weed,
take one puff. If he says he's got really good weed, take one puff. See how it affects you.
Yeah,
that's what's wrong with some. The people that smoked it and said they didn't like it because they got them some good weed and they smoked too much, and they're like, "What the fuck is going on with my head, man? It feels like it's buzzing, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. I'm getting paranoid, man."
Yeah, you're not used to.
And I've never seen nobody do that. I'm just saying.
Go to sleep.
I'm not a big advocate of marijuana. I just happen to like to smoke all of it. I mean, it's okay. This is America, by God. You can smoke marijuana if you want to. Oh, I do voice impressions. Y'all didn't know I did voice impressions, did you? Wow. Listen, guys, you're just a wise guy. Yeah. We know how to take care of people like you, see. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you that this could be impossible. We run out of beer, check could just go wrong. Gotta have beer. I got a bunch of famous friends. You ever met David Huddleston? That's because he's dead. But he was a really good guy. You ever seen the show The Big Lebowski?
Oh, I love that movie.
The old Lebowski, the one that was trying to scheme the money?
Yeah.
That's David Huddleston. He was a bubs of mine. He's good fucking people, bro. I mean, there's some good people. But he did a lot of films and shit with John Wayne and a lot of Gunsmokes, and he was in Blazing Saddles. I have a signed autograph movie thing from him for Blazing Saddles. He was the mayor.
Yep.
Cool.
That's exactly what was in my head when you talked about it. I was picturing him Blazing Saddles.
Yeah, he was the first Santa Claus too, by the way. In the movie the Santa Claus.
Yeah.
The movie title, The Santa Claus. They made several remakes of the Santa Claus.
They remade,
but he was the very first one. He was like he was the real Santa Claus, Bubs. I'm telling you.
No shit.
Don't let him fool you. He was the first and only real Santa Claus.
Did you any movies with Clint Eastwood?
I'm sure he did some. If Clint was around about that, because he worked for literally everybody, dude. He was in hundreds of movies,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of series. You know, a lot of series.
He
shows
probably was in something like Helltown or Hang 'em High or something.
Yeah. He could play a bad guy. He could play a good guy. You know, and most Gunsmokes, he was like he wasn't that nice of a fellow. You know, let's put it that way. But he had a billion parts, dude. He just folded into a movie. You know, it's like you get an actor, and you've seen him in other movies, and his name ain't really Bob, and it's really John Wayne. You know, that kind of shit.
Right.
And he's the same guy. You know, that he can just go through each movie, and you just accept him as being that crusty fucker in the movie. You know what I mean? He does a good job of it. Played a lot of maritime movies and shit like that too. But yeah, he's a pretty cool cat. And you know what Gunsmoke is, don't you?
Me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how many times Marshall Dillon was shot?
I'm guessing probably about 100.
141 times he was shot.
123.
He was stabbed 7 times and poisoned once, or 47 times. He killed hundreds and hundreds of men. Yeah. Oh no, it's a real Puggins. Oh shit, let's see. Here's one of my heroes, man. What's up, big dog?
What up, Mr. Duggar?
Oh, he's popping my cherry on this video shit. What's happening with you, Bubs?
Man, I'm out here trying to catch me. I finally caught my first cat of the year.
Get the hell out of here, biggin.
9.15 pound channel cat.
Did you catch it on bid or what?
Do what?
Did you get it on camera?
I filmed it. So I got a little recording. I wasn't gonna make a video because I'm going live tomorrow morning, but
drop a short.
Man, I got my first channel cat of the year on eel, which we just got up here from California. So I caught it on the eel head. So I'm pretty stoked about that.
Oh man, I just happened to be watching this ride. There wasn't but 2 people on there, so I seen him flash his deal, so I figured I'd jump up and surprise him. That's kind of ambushed him. I think it surprised his ass when I popped up too.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I'll tell you what, man. I've had a few conversations with this Bubs up in that corner over Willie Dobson. He gonna be all right. Everything's all cool. I really enjoy him. He has a sense of humor like mine in similar ways. He sees the irony in people's oh my's, you know, and you're pretty much got a little of that cloth in you too, Snake. So we all peeps, you know, and we got us a work in progress right there. You know what I mean? But he's turning out to be one of my heroes, man. I actually like that fucker. I don't care what anybody says about him. Well, you gonna catch some more fish, or you out there fishing right now?
Yeah, man. I'll bring it out here, man. We were pitch black, man. I am like legit out in the middle of nowhere. But I mean, if y'all catch me live tomorrow, you'll definitely get a better scenery. But I'm on the Idaho side, and you can't see it, but I mean, there's my rods. But on that other side is Oregon.
No shit.
So I'm out here. We out here in the middle of nowhere.
You fishing the Columbia or?
No, we're in the Snake River right now.
Oh, the Snake River. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. If you Google this place up, it's called Steck Park.
Yeah.
So
I'll Google it. I will Google it. I'm that guy.
This is phenomenal catfishing out here. This is flathead territory out here, man.
Shovelhead. Catching some buttercats, man. If you say flathead, there'll be
Shovel,
other
butterhead,
people saying
flatfish.
buttercats. Yeah, I tell you what, pound for pound, I think they fight better than any of the other catfish. Except
What,
maybe
flathead?
if you cut, yeah, unless you catch about a 30-pound channel cat, and that'll kind of change your mind.
Yeah, I mean, channel cats, man, I'll tell you what, man, these channel cats, they like to lockjaw, man. They don't like to open their mouths. They keep that thing tight closed.
They don't want to come to you either, you know. So I
Yeah.
enjoy. That's all we got really around here. Is channel cat. You know,
Yeah,
we had to go to Elephant Butte up there with Chris Flores. He invited me out there in April to go fish with him. But yeah, I'd like to go out there. I like Elephant Butte. It's a good place to fish. You're gonna make it to New Mexico, Snake?
I don't know, man. I've never really thought about it, to be honest.
What do you think of the Cat Con?
Oh man, I absolutely loved it, man. It was such a good time. And I really don't take like vacations. I'll take a day off and like enjoy the weekend, but that's like the first time I actually had like a full week off, because the weekend before that I went up to Spokane, hung out up there, came back home, and then got ready for CatCon. And man, I'll tell you what, man, that was a blast. I mean, we did some other stuff besides CatCon, you know, like me and Alicia, we went and hit a concert up in Indianapolis.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen part of that. I caught that, baby. Hey, man, I watch you. We out here too, you know.
We out here. But it was fun, you know. We went fishing for a little bit on Taylorsville Lake. We didn't catch. I got a bite. She got a bite. We were with Lucky Ronnie. He got a couple little bites. But speaking of which, there we go.
Go get him, boy.
Ooh, that sucker's pulling down.
Get him.
Oh,
Fish on. Hell yeah.
Oh, he feels good too.
Road Warrior.
Oh yeah, he's pulling drag.
Watch the excitement of this young man catches catfish. Catfish or sturgeon?
If it's a sturgeon, it's rogue, but it's possible. But he's pulling drag good. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he got it bent up. Dude, I'm telling you, Road Warrior, if you ever hooked a fish like that, if you went and fished for small fish first, I could get you start to get a little fever. If you went with somebody that really knows what's going on, I could turn you into a feverish man about catching fish. And then catch you and let you go catch a big one like that, you'll grow pubic hair that day, sir. You will grow pubic hair, because that is the funnest freaking thing you ever done, man. Dressed. I love catching big fish. I just fucking love it. And you know, and I've caught massive amounts in numbers and stuff, and that's fun. But when you really hook a golly whopper, man, that is it's like taking a snort of good Peruvian, man. I mean, it's just a blast.
Don't lose them, Snake.
Oh, he got him. He hair lipped him, dude. That fish set itself. He hair lipped the shit out of that fish. He got him. Willie, are you taking notes, Willie? This is how you catch a big fish, Willie. Don't you love them guys? I'll tell you who one of my heroes.
Nice to see Snake River catfishing, catching catfish.
He fucking ripping it, dude. He loves seeing him catch catfish.
I
don't know, man. He might have him a big old sturge on that sucker. He liable to go 222 watt stand. You know, that fucker, he catches sturgeon. He catches, good Lord, dude, it fucking subs. How's he feel, Snake? Is he big?
He's pulling, man. He got me big. He's good. We might have ourselves a sweet doggy here.
Yeah, he's got to get him.
It's a golly whopper, Snake. Golly whopper. Look for him.
It's a bluegill.
Yeah, it's fucking big bluegill. Yeah. That's what it is. Them fuckers fight fierce.
Just as bait.
Road Warrior, he go like, I'm going to catch me one of them big old bluegills on these tees, boy.
See, I would do it the easy way.
Right.
Look at my hair, boys. I'm fixing to cut it all off. Spring is coming. I won't look this handsome next time y'all see me. Tired of women touching me and trying to touch my hair.
Still late.
Being a handsome fat man's a hard job, bro. I'm telling you.
That's why I keep my hair that short.
Yeah, but go ahead. Let's
He
go.
got him a good one.
You got him a golly, Bubs.
I want to put him full screen.
Let's go.
We got ourselves a fighter, fellas.
Here we have, boys and girls, Snake River in a fierce battle with the catty fish or whatever menace of the sea he is drugging in.
Trying to
Man.
Kitty.
I think it's a big flathead.
Is it?
Kitty.
Was you using live bluegill?
No, I got a cut herring.
That'll
Cut
work.
herring.
Early. Them are oily.
I ain't never caught up a channel cat on that.
Well, I tell you what, if that's a channel cat, he picking to have a record.
Yeah. If that's a channel, he's 30.
Is that a Muddy River rod?
No, Abu.
That'd work.
Come on, fishy. We just want to picture.
Woo! We out here.
We out here. 47. Slow shit.
Tell you, aliens are good luck. Every time I come on somebody's fishing channel, they catch fish.
Man, he won't stop, man. Come on.
Good.
Jeffrey, what's the Nightbot says? Come on, fishy, get some kisses or something like that.
I know what it is.
He wants to be a YouTube star. Bring his ass in.
Yeah, if it's the channel cat, we might be watching world record.
Hootie hoo. Hootie hoo, hootie hoo, hootie hoo. Catch a fish. Snake River's fishing. I'm wishing.
There it is.
Look
Here,
at
fishy,
him.
fishy, come get some kisses.
Flathead or a sturgeon?
He digging, isn't he?
Got a lot of fight, I'll tell you that. He ain't giving up, man.
But he ain't got no net either because he's sturgeon fishing.
He ain't got a net. That's a big fish, dog.
Yeah, it is.
Jealous I'm not. Yeah, I hate
That's either
you.
a big fish or he's side hooked.
My buddy was saying I hate you right now.
He's trying to fool me out.
Hell yeah.
Fuck.
He's fucking dogging, dude. Is there a lot of current there, or is he just big fish? Oh,
No.
no.
Did it break? Just
Ain't
come
hook
off.
pulled.
He might have broke the hook.
Oh, man. Oh, have a crush.
It was the
Damn, he
exclamation
did take
fish
some line,
that
didn't
carried
he?
Jeffrey, I think.
Dad gum to luck, man. Oh,
Shrinking down so we don't see him cry too much. I know how that feels.
you know there's somebody out there going,
Man, I know how that shit feels.
oh, man, what's that? That's crushing. Roy, how old are you, man?
How old do I look?
About 26.
Yep, you got it right on the dot.
Get out of here. Are you really? Are you older?
I'm 26.
God damn it.
Broke
Nick
it?
didn't have a net.
I'm sorry, Snake River.
Broke me
Cracked
off,
the
man.
hook. Oh, it broke the lid.
Man, I mean, I got 200 yards of 30-pound slime on here, and he was, whatever was on the end of this line was massive. And I had to tighten my drag all the way because I was about spooled out.
I tell you, you know what I just told you there, Snake?
Fuck.
It's time to up your game. Put some 60, 70-pound test on that some gun.
Well, I'm not out here for sturgeon, man. I got 50 on my other one.
Well,
Yeah,
that might not have been a
lines on that
sturgeon.
line,
There's some big old kitty cats swimming around in that water.
Yeah, there is.
I mean, there's some big flatheads.
That they go, oh, you got 30-pound test here. Hold my beer. You know.
Holy shit!
I like 30. I like that. I like that weight of line too. But I've lost some monster fish up because I was using 30 when I had 60 on the other and catch one I know is about the same size. You know, up in it, it's.
I usually go 25 or 30, just depending the area I'm fishing.
It depends on your gear.
A lot of
What
rocks,
it is.
and I'll go 30.
Dadgummit, dude. I hate that you lost that fish.
Man, that was a good one, fellas. Woo! Boy, that was a massive fish.
You got the goodie out of him. Well, maybe
Man,
not
he
all the
just would
goodie.
not stop, man. He was just pulling and pulling and taking.
Yeah, you could see he was just dogging the shit out of you, dude. God.
And I was actually rooting for Snake River, not the fish.
Well, of course you were. He's a good feller.
I know.
Hey, Willie. What would be your reaction if that fish had just got off of yours? I don't know. I ain't never had a big fish like that in my life, man. Willie catch some big flathead, don't you, Willie?
I'll back in.
And if you don't remember your password,
Well, I hate to say this, but I gotta get off. I got work tomorrow.
Yep, it's 12:30.
What do you do, bro?
Factory.
Bummer.
Gotta be in there by 5:30.
Out. 8 hours.
Studying to be a porn producer, ain't you?
I think he's got that damn bad already. I bet there's some secret RW enterprise going down nobody knows about. I heard by the grapevine it was some sicko shit too, so I don't know.
Willie.
You know what, RW? I want you to be safe at your work tomorrow, and I want you to think about one thing. Don't say anything. All I want you to think about is Nookie all day tomorrow. I want you to be worked up all day. You got to think of Nookie. Just think of, why ain't I got a girlfriend giving me some Nookie? Why ain't I got a girl that wants me? You know, so you need to work on that. I want you to be thinking about it all day tomorrow. I would see you. I know God's gonna give you a most beautiful woman, dude. Take care of you one of these days and love on you. Because I'm gonna tell you, every man needs a good woman. If he says he doesn't, then that's because he's a stubborn guy. You know what I mean? Good woman makes you a better man.
That's me, a little bit stubborn.
You'll find you one. Good woman makes. Look at Willie. He found him one. And she's good and too.
But the thing of it is, Willie isn't as stubborn as I am.
I think a woman would change you about that being stubborn thing. You're going, okay, yes, dear. Okay. You know, there's gonna be one gonna walk by you one of these days. She's gonna turn around and look at you and say, You're done. You're mine. You ain't got a choice in the matter, so don't quit. Don't even worry about it. But I do want you to think about Nookie all day tomorrow.
Yep, don't come along. You'll be following around. Like
I was minding my own business, dude. I had 5 girlfriends already when Barbara walked into my life, and God just said, "Hey, that's yours." And I said, "Oh my gosh, she's a good one. I'm doomed," and I was just doomed.
Maybe I need.
She hides shit from me all the. She's women hide shit from you though. You're gonna get used to that. Just when you think you know where something's at, they moved it. So don't get excited about that, or don't let that scare you off. But tomorrow, think of Nookie.
Maybe I need to look in the Amish community again. Well,
you thinking about busting one out of there?
Possible.
There you go. He was the black sheep of the family.
Yep.
But he stole
the black sheep of the family.
Here's a songer. I stole a girl from the Amish clan because I am the Amish man. I bet Road Warrior's got him some secret loves in there. He's going to slip in there and grab her and carry her away.
Yep, sir.
You write poetry?
Riding in, not shining.
Me neither.
English was the worst subject ever when I was in school.
Oh, man, I can't believe he lost that fish. That was heartbreaking.
But anyway.
Bye, Bubs.
Peace out.
Thanks for being on my first YouTube channel ever.
Yep.
Yo.
My pleasure.
You are part of my cherry being broke. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. Snake River, stay safe out there.
As long as the coyotes don't come get me.
No, they just laughing at you for losing that fish right now.
Gosh, man.
That's a big fish, bub.
What pound leader? What did he break? Was it the leader itself?
I'm only running a 30-pound leader right now. But
yeah, see, I usually double 25 or 30, so I usually run a 50 to 60-pound leader.
But
it's still mono, I just double it.
Once I tightened that drag down, man, I was in trouble.
Yep.
I knew it, too. I knew it. But I was out of line, man. He's going to take on my fishing line.
You need to keep your what the hell's the air boats called? Dinghy. Yeah. Need to keep your dinghy blowed up there on the shore, so when you start getting low on line, just jump on that sumbitch and follow.
I bet it's kind of scary out there at night on a dinghy chasing the fish around.
Man, hey, I love this place, man. How's the signal coming in?
It's going good, bro.
Great.
Yeah.
You're live and 5.
Man, I'm excited to come out here because I love doing overnights out here in the summertime, and it's quiet. You got the coyotes howling, stars. Yep. I mean, there's some big. This is where there's a lot of 40s of flathead caught out here. I mean, you just see right now what was just pulling shit out of me.
Oh yeah, dude, dude, that was a fish.
That was that was straight shovel hit.
That boy was like going the opposite. He was headed to Mexico. He was going
to see us. 80-pound blue, you would have had it in already.
Well, yeah, they don't fight. Hey, they fight for about 5 minutes and they just belly up and be like, all right, I'm good.
Yeah, blue would have done gave up. That shovel head wasn't giving up.
That was either a master flathead or a rogue sturgeon.
Yeah, I was thinking it could have been a sturgeon too.
San Diego Padres say it isn't true.
I'm from San Diego, man.
Oh God, no!
No. SD all day, man.
Hey, man, you know I got to be part of a gangster crew. I'm an Astro fan, you know. So.
Oh,
there he is.
There we go. Fish
Give him the hook.
I'm a Reds fan. I can't be supporting that fucking Astros.
Thought you were a Braves fan.
I'm Braves and Reds fan. Either way, I can't be supporting no Astros.
I don't care.
I do love. You know, that's my favorite stadium in baseball though is Astros Field. I love
Yeah,
that
that's a
stadium.
cool place, dude. You missed him?
Yeah, I've only got like a little size. That's my night crawler right there. I got a little size 1 eagle claw with a night crawler on it.
Yeah, what you gonna do when you hang a real fish on that?
And it happens a lot.
Invariably, I can throw out a bait rod and catch a monster on that son of a bitch. You know, sooner or later.
We was out to Pay Lake years ago. Me, her, my mom, and my mom was in a wheelchair already and stuff. And we already had mom out of the car and in her wheelchair, had rods in the water. And I'm down here. There was a brick pile because they had bricks brought in from. They tore a big building down somewhere and they offered the bricks. So the lake took them to pour them around the edge of the bank to keep the bank from washing out.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
But they just kind of left them in piles in some spots.
Oh.
And I was fishing around one of them brick piles trying to catch bait. And all of a sudden, my little bluegill bait bobber just goes down real slow and steady, just disappears into the dark. And I hook it, man. And the next thing I know, I'm fighting a 21-pound fucking shellhead.
Yeah,
on this little
that's always
fucking
a
number
surprise.
6 hook with a piece of night crawler.
But my nephew Dave, his first big fish was on a pocket fisherman. I shit you not. About a 25-pound yellow cat underneath the bridge coming out of Brazoria on the Brazos River. And I was using a cane pole. It was just a limb I cut off a tree. And some of the line off the pocket fisherman. So he didn't have that much line. And I was just sitting there dinking perch and shit out of the water right there, you know. I was catching bait. That's what I went down there for, to catch bait to go catfishing. And he caught a little perch. And I was like, hell, just throw that little perch out there, dude. He hammered that fish. But he caught that sucker all by himself on that little pocket fisherman. That's a story he tells. Anytime anybody starts talking fish tales, that's all right. I caught a 25-pound yellow cat on a pocket fisherman.
Like a pocket fisherman.
He was 12 years old, dude. He made the paper, the local paper, and everything. I shit you not. And it was hilarious. But I've caught some monsters, and I put people on some monsters in my life, and people, you know, and it's not bragging or stuff. It's just I know how fish think, you know, and especially on my own waters. But I fished a lot of waters that wasn't mine. I fished the Gulf of Mexico all my life, you know, so that's a big body of water. But places, salt water and fresh water, if you really put it together, a lot of the techniques you use for salt water is good for fresh water and vice versa.
Right.
Like a mutton rig is that's the best way to fish for a yellow cat, if you ask me, with about a bucket 10, 12, 15-foot leader.
Yeah.
You know, and a slip weight. I mean, that's the best way to fish them. Just that one single bait up and let it just wash up underneath them trees and shit.
Yeah.
Or overhangs and shit. It gets to be like you just, that one's got one. There's got to be a fish right there. And when you put it there and it's there, you're not really surprised.
Yeah.
You know, because you really know it's like what Epic, when he talks, is learning to recognize the fish in the water. And what is his home and what makes it, why is he there? That I always got off to about fishing. Why is that? Why is them fish going to be right there? Why would, you know, and once you put all that shit together and being a commercial guy, because I release into grease myself. I like eating fish.
Yeah.
And when I coming up, it was a way to make a buck. And when I learned that I could stick a hook in the fish and somebody would give me money for it, that was cool.
Yep.
And I always had a pocket of money from fishing and trapping. And I raised vegetables, and corn, watermelons, and tomatoes and stuff. And I pulled them to the corner, believe it or not, in a mule drawn cart, and I'd sell that stuff. I was a pretty entrepreneur. But then when I found how good fishing paid, I didn't really want to garden anymore, dude. That
Right.
shit was hard work,
Yeah, 50 cents a tomato.
Hell yeah, go get on the boat and go sit on the river for 3 days and fill up a fucking trailer full of ice with fish. That was cool,
Yep.
And so once I learned how to catch catfish, it was pretty profitable. And I got to almost force my eyes to stay like this, like, oh, hello, very
I used to run. I used to commercial fish with the owners of the lake down here at the Pay Lake. We ran them big nets out the river. Big fucking funnel nets or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah. I fished flag. I used to use flag net, and we use fish traps. But a lot of people like gill nets. There's nothing better. If you're really fishing for money, you want flag net though. It catches them better.
Yeah. The one we used, it was a bunch of big rings. It was real long. It was like I'm going to say this thing was probably 14 foot long, and it came down to a point and tied off in the end, closed off in the end of it. And each ring they had to go through a hole, kind of like a minnow trap. The front of a minnow trap where it goes in, and they got to go through that hole to get into it. And I mean, hell, we caught 50-pound fish in that thing.
Oh yeah. Well, what I liked about flag net over gill net is you could choose what you wanted to keep. Gill net just grabs them by the gate, and usually it's pretty harmful to the fish. A lot of times on the flag net, they'll hit it and they'll just wrap up. Yeah, and you can just pull them out of it.
That hoop nets, them hoop nets we use, that's what we did. We throw. If we didn't want to, wasn't gonna keep it, we just throw it back over side the boat, and they were good and healthy. They were still healthy. The only time we had dead fish in there is we got the high river flooded, and we couldn't get to the nets for like 4 or 5 days. We couldn't get out to the nets. We had some dead fish in there after that. But
grab me some water. Grab that.
Yeah, they paid $500 for the commercial fishing license. They paid $500 for the vendor's license. They paid. They might have had to pay another $500 for me to be on the boat to help. They had to buy me a license of some kind to be on that commercial fishing. I didn't like it though, man, because I realized, we were fucking cleaning out the river, and that's why people like your boy Troy. He catches fish, but he doesn't catch fish like they do in the Potomac, and that's because of people running nets like that in the they just don't have the fish like it once did.
Hey, let me ask you guys' opinion on something.
All right, man. Now I'm getting my bearings back.
I've never fished with nothing like this before in my life.
I don't use them.
What makes them think that would help you catch catfish?
I don't use them floats.
Now, see, I've done that shit like that for years.
They swear by it.
But what I did is I used like a slip crappie bobber, slip throat, like a steel bobber, with straw through it, and I put that directly on my leader. And then when I throw it out there, that holds my bait up off the bottom. But I only use that in certain situations. Like if I'm fishing, like if I'm at the city park here in town, it's surrounded by trees. At one time, that was like a forest with 2 little ponds in it. So the bottom of those lakes are leaves on top of leaves on top of leaves. You know what I mean? So if I throw out there with a 6-inch leader and a 1-ounce weight, my bait's buried. But if I throw out there with an 18-inch leader and a float on it,
and a float in the middle to keep it above, Well, that's why we have to fish trout here on some of the grass flats and stuff out here.
And see, trout,
that grass comes up there. You got
which will float it up.
Fish weight and then bobber up here, so you can see them strike.
I'll put them real little thin fucking gold hooks on there, and I'll put like 1 kernel of corn on that gold hook. But before I do that, I'll put a marshmallow over the hook and put it down below the hook on the line, and then put the corn on there so the marshmallow floats my fucking piece of corn up off the
That's
bottom.
fishing for carp.
That too, yeah.
You use that to catch catfish, corn.
Yeah, I catch carp and trout pretty much the same way.
Okay, yeah, corn. It's amazing how many trout you can catch on corn.
Yeah.
Yellow power bait, salmon power bait. It's killer around here. You can catch it anywhere. You can take it to Colorado.
I use the Sherbert extra scent power bait for that and the Pulaski salmon eggs. Those usually do me pretty good for trout.
I've caught a lot of crappie on these.
And I had never caught a freshwater trout in my life till I moved to New Mexico. I've caught jillions of specks and Gulf trout and all that, saltwater trout.
Yeah.
But most of mine was just river fish. Muddy river fishes, so. But it's amazing the how I had to adapt here, and to catch a walleye, that freaked me out, because that's once I ate a walleye, I had to go catch some more of them, so I kind of got to be a little obsession there for a while. But I like catching smallmouth. But my passion in my life has always been big catfish, because the river was close to me. The ocean, the Gulf was 22 miles away, and before I could, I had a car when I was like 15, but we couldn't go to Freeport in it. I had to wait till I got my license. But I could drive it down to the rivers and shit, and the cops wouldn't jack with you. Well, that's that famous boy going fishing, But and I got to catching big catfish, big flatheads. I noticed I learned how to catch them really well, and I'd catch them to show off. And cause back in, you can't fish big fish like that. There's always somebody going to eat some fish. And later in life, I learned that we didn't hurt that river at all. There's still a lot of fish in that river. But and I commercial fished out of them rivers a lot. But I wasn't allowed to use net. We had to use trout lines and limb lines and drop lines. And I kind of look down on people who fish with nets, because we use it to clean out. We use nets to clean out fish, like carp and buffalo, out of some of the private lakes around there. That's what I did for extra money. And I sold the trash fish for crab bait and stuff. And but I mean, we put a golly whopping on some of them catfish back in the days, but catching big catfish was always just something I just kind of loved that shit. And I learned pin 409s. That's what we used, and we'd make our own poles out of cane. They were surf rods, but it was fun to catch big catfish on too.
Yep.
But dude, you had a fish on a while ago. That was a real fish.
I had a little fish on there for sure, man. Gosh, dang it.
He was putting the thump to you. I could see him just. That's a pretty heavy pole too, huh?
Yeah, it's a 9-foot medium heavy action Abu.
Medium action, shit. He had a pretty good bid in it for medium action. He was putting a hurt on that little rod, giving that rod all it wanted. Yeah,
it's a medium heavy, not just a medium. I got to roll. I got a train rolling through over here.
Dude, that's a shame, boy. We'll let you know we were rooting for you.
Man,
the fish did not have a fan over here. We were rooting for you. We wanted you to catch that fucker. You got a grin on your face you couldn't wash off with a barbed wire wash rag, bro. You was all out. And I told Road Warrior, I said, that's what you're going to look like the first time you hook up on a big fish.
Oh, man. I mean, it's exciting, man.
It's the best dope I ever did was catching big fish, dude. I ain't shitting you.
It's not losing the fish. It's not knowing what the fish was.
Yeah.
Let me see the fish before it breaks off.
Let me see it before he does that.
You know what? I don't care. You felt the tug, man. The tug is the drug. It's good to see that fish. But there's one out there now. Now he's screwed, because he's going to be going that same spot forever now. You live close to that spot?
I fought a carp one time for an hour and 15 minutes. I know it was a carp because of how I was fishing and where I was fishing. But I thought I fought this son of a bitch for an hour and 15 minutes and never got to see it.
You Zepco 33 or what?
That might have been on 33, actually.
I mean, the bad part is, like, in the summertime, I'm probably like 200 feet from the bank where the water's at.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, the water is so low right now here. I mean, I'm probably, if the water was high, I'm probably about, I don't know, a good 40 feet underwater right now.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the way it is here at my house, man. I mean, our lakes, I wish somebody would send us some water. I wish instead of they just do oil lines, they'd put big water lines, because there's somewhere there's a state that's getting too much water. Why not?
Yeah, Kentucky. Kentucky. In Ohio.
Ship it to New Mexico?
In Indiana.
You know? There's other states that are getting flooded.
Yeah, that place was a downpour Thursday when I was out there fishing. Man, it was just
think about the Mississippi when everything starts melting up north. How much more of that water could be actually utilized and sent to make and use it, electric power places along the way, just to make everybody some free electricity. Once they get it built, it just current. It's like having a big alternator out there, paddle wheel on an old alternator in a stream. You can make you a good light for your camp, you know? So, I mean, why not send freaking water to people who need water? They do it for control, bro. It'd give everybody a lot of good jobs, too. But that's supposed to be our next big worry is the water for our country.
Yeah, I was just reading the thing on our, because we had a pretty big drought here last year, and I was just reading the thing that this year is supposed to be worse than last year, and it's like, man, we were hurting last year.
Dude, why would you get rid of this little Morse reel? That thing's awesome. I'm sitting there and they're still playing with it. Willie just sent me this. Look at that bad boy.
A little bait caster?
Yeah.
Oh, I never used one of those things.
Yeah, that'll work on some walleye and some trout.
Oh yeah.
I got rigs for big catfish and every kind of fish. Actually, I got too many fishing poles. I'm a hoarder.
You can never have too many. Fishing poles are like guns. You can never have too many.
I've got some of those too. Yeah, my old lady, she I don't understand it. I said, you collect other shit. I'm a fishing pole kind of guy. There's a reason I need a new pole every time I want a new pole, so it happens. I'm a junkie. I'm a fishaholic. I admit it. My name is Douglas. I'm a fishaholic.
That was the hardest thing about catcalling, all them stupid rods, man.
Oh my God. I'd had white foam coming out of my mouth around all them pretty rods. God.
I mean, there are all these colors that just, I mean, none of my rods, I mean, I retired my Uncle Lou rods. You'll never see me fish with those things again. But I'm not into I mean, they're pretty, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, man. I got these rods right here. I got one. I mean, the grips on, I look for the grip. I got to have comfort in my hands over the prettiness of the rod.
I'm gonna go Muddy River rods, man. I've held a couple of them. I mean, Combat Carl said them some badass rods, and you know that heathen, he catches some freaking monsters, man. And I like Chris Flores, and I like, go ahead and give him support with his company, but it's more about getting a good rod. That's just a good rod. And I want one of those flathead rods really, really bad. But I can use that, cross that over these big channels we got here, And
yeah, see, I found that a lot of the handles, like the Uncle Lou rods and the Mad Cats, I even think the Slime Cats, they all pretty much got the same handle on them. And it was weird. For the first time, they were having rods that had paracord on the handles.
Kind of rough, isn't it?
I mean, I feel like I'm going to get like blisters on my hand if I'm fighting a big fish. I mean, what about all the fish guts and blood from the fish you got in your hand that's going to soak into the power cord? Like, no, that's not a good idea. That's a horrible design. Horrible.
I hadn't fished with none of them. I hadn't held a Lou rod. People seem to like them. I don't know.
I mean, they're pretty. Yeah. I mean, they, glow at night and stuff. I mean, I'm not into the 7.6 pieces. I mean, all my rods now are 9 foot. I just bought a couple off eBay, not eBay, Amazon. They're called a 5 link. I took a chance at them. They're like 60 something bucks a piece, or 9 foot 2 piece. Extra heavy action. They could chuck up to 20 ounces of lure weight, and they're rated up to 80-pound test.
Dang,
I mean, I got 100-pound one.
That's the rod I wish you had hooked that fish on.
That's the
In
one
the
I
line,
brought.
too.
I brought one of those out here with me, and that's the one that has my my 50-pound slime line on my Penn Squall. The other one's at home with 100-pound braid. I just bought a spool of 80-pound Mad Cat's braid at the con.
I don't know, man. I ain't really. I'm not into braid, but I'm a mono kind of guy. But everybody fishes the way they want. Now, the one instance I do like braid is like when I'm jerk baiting on, trying to catch bait or something like that. I like a little braid because you get that doink and you got it. I mean, I haven't found the braid, and I'm talking. I've used expensive stuff because here you're going to hit rocks. No matter where you're at, you're going to hit a rocks. And braid just doesn't do well on rocks to me.
No, and that's the same thing here along the Snake River. Especially a lot of places where I fish for sturgeon. There's a lot of rock, but I mean, I'm fighting some big fish, and I need a lot of line on my reels. I mean, you seen that fish right there? Just drug me out almost 200 yards.
Yeah, he was fucking whooping your ass. I was loving it, dude. I was like, oh man, we can have a monster caught on live fucking YouTube, man. It's gonna be cool. And
so,
on my first show, so Bucker, get out there and catch a fish. You got to catch a fish while I'm on. I'm at Mr. Duggar Fishing. This ain't Mr. Duggar. I need money, motherfucker. I love fucking this guy up here over there. Oh, that way, yeah. That guy over there. He's a pretty cool cat. I've enjoyed him, dude. It's amazing. We're probably about 20 years difference, but we're the same person. So if I don't grow that kind of a scraggly ass beard, that's about all I got. I got a little rabbit tub. That's all I can do. Y'all he-man out there. I got too much Greek in me and Irish. My daddy was full-blooded Greek. My mother was full-blooded Irish. What a mixture, bubs. Right. They were good loving, hard loving people, and both of them could cook their ass off, and they taught me how to cook. So I did that a lot in my life. So I've enjoyed this 1 or 2 minutes I had with you pulling on that fish. That was a thrill for me, man. You took me fishing. Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, no shit. That's how bad I need to go fishing.
That fish almost took me fishing.
That's how bad I need to go fishing. I live vicariously through other people fishing on fucking YouTube.
Shogun 9er, I haven't. What is that? So what is it? Ripcord 2-pound DS 50-pound test. I haven't.
You imagine 2-pound diameter, 50-pound test?
No. I bet if it's tight, it would cut you like a diamond, though, if you ran your finger across it. That's another thing I don't like about breed.
Yeah.
That shit will cut me. That red fire line, spider wire used to eat me up, dude. But it was so. We used it jigging fucking white bass and stuff. That shit just cut me like razor blades. I'm a klutz to begin with, so I don't need any extra things, traps being set for me.
I mean, I'm worried about braid still, but I had to make the switch. I mean, I got 300 yards. I mean, I could put more, but now I went from 200 yards of 50-pound mono slime line on my Penn Squalls to now I got, 300 yards of 100-pound Power Pro braid, and then that 80-pound Mad Cats I'm going to put 325 yards on.
Slime line is a braid. I haven't used it.
No, slime line's mono.
Okay. I'm just a cheap fisherman, man. I'm a Walmart kind of guy, or I go to, like, if I go to one of the big outlet stores, I'll buy a big spool of cheap, good line. I mean, it's all a pretty good line. I just change it a lot. Probably more fish are lost by old leaders or old line than any other way. It's just, you know, yeah, I had that line on there last year, but I only used it twice. But yeah, it's been setting up, getting sun on it or something like that, and it deteriorates.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's the only connection you got between that rod and your fish is that freaking line. I think hook is about the third thing you have to worry about. You know what I mean? Because a lot of hooks will catch a lot of fish. No matter the cheap ones will catch fish just as good as the most expensive ones if you take the time to go on and sharpen them up. That's where the misconception is. If you got the steel and you got the strength in the hook, if it's a cheap hook, sharpen it. It's not that hard. You can mass sharpen them with your little jewel grinder, you know.
I keep a file on the tackle box.
I mean, it's sharp hook. If you can get penetration, that's at least to my word. A cheap hook catch just bad as an expensive one, but I'm telling you that the line is everything.
I do love my gamakatsus though, man.
Hey, I found some new. I found a brand of hooks over there. They're called MARUTO. I mean, I got the card right here, but but these hooks are sharp as shit. I only bought one pack of 11-aught, and they're like the Gamakatsu big river bait style, and they're sharp as shit. And it was only $11 for 10 of them, and they're super durable.
Are they laser cut technology?
Oh, probably, man.
Yeah, that's where the ones are getting they're sharp right out of the pack, like them Gamakatsu shoes. I love
Gamakatsu are sharp too, but Gamakatsus are expensive. I mean, if I buy like an 11-aught, 12-aught, big river bait, I'm spending like $12 for only 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that get expensive in a snaggy place, huh?
Oh man, you ain't lying.
And I don't know.
He didn't have any barbless there because I got to fish, barbless for sturgeon, but he's got barbless on his website, so I got a little 40% off CatCon shit.
Nice.
For some hooks, so I'm gonna.
I smashed the barb down on a lot of times on my bass fishing.
Yeah, and just touch it up with your pile. And you can touch it up with your pile. Just get rid of the barb. Yep. We got to do that for trout up here in some waters. So if you can use a spinner bait, just knock off the barb. And it doesn't say you can't have a treble hook. You just can't have a treble hook without with barbs. So I mean, yeah.
Most of the time, that's what I got to do. I got to crimp my barb off or break it off when I'm doing the sturgeon stuff.
Yeah.
I collected so much shit over the years. I got to use what I got up to. I could use up everything I got now, but I still like new stuff, So I'm a sucker for a good deal, But I do want a couple of new rods, man. And I don't know about. I haven't been buying them kind of reels and catfish reel in a long time. I've been.
Them stupid things get expensive.
I'm afraid, I'd still just get a Pin 409 or Pin Squall or something like that if I want to go. I'd go get me a heavy saltwater reel. That way I could utilize.
Them squalls cost me like $140 a piece.
Yeah, but they last forever, bro.
When I was growing up, man, if you wanted to cast, then Pin wasn't the way to go. But I know they've definitely stepped the game up since then.
I can sling a Pin 409.
them old ones, man, I couldn't cast them things.
Shit, I could throw them things country
wide
miles.
enough. You put all 4 fingers in there, try to cast that thing if you want to.
Shit, I can whoop out a bait with a 409.
Yeah.
If you grease, what first thing we used to do is take a little marine grease and a little WD-40 because I lived on the coast.
Yeah,
and that's what I used for lube. And I made my own. I didn't have a real lube. I made my own out of a little marine grease and a little bit of WD-40, and I didn't use the WD-40 that much. I had some other kind of gun oil I usually use too because that WD's got water in it.
Yeah.
So I use a gun oil or something like that. But I'd make my own grease for my pin reels and shit. You just rinse them off when you got through. They'd like bearing grease in there.
I've used WD to get the old grease out.
Yeah,
before I re-lubed it, but that's about it. I use a lot of 3-in-1 oil.
The carburetor cleaner is actually really good to clear out old grease.
Yeah. I learned that when I worked up here for transportation. The
It
brake cleaner
doesn't leave
brake
residue
pad cleaner
either
shit.
too much. You know, you can rinse it
The
out.
carb cleaner.
You gonna catch another fish? You just gonna sit there and stroke your beard, man? Come on.
It's catfishing, man. You know how
Yeah, I
it
got
is.
right now, man.
after just what happened. I have high expectations.
Yeah, catfishing is a hurry up and wait game.
I told him when you come out, oh, there's my hero, man. I'm gonna be to catch a fish, and you hooked up, man.
Yep.
I'm
I know
I'm
he's
good
got me
luck.
ready to fucking go after that.
I'm
I
good
know,
luck.
man. All it is just another fish story now, man. It's like,
Oh man.
Yep.
But you know what? It's a fish story that was live on YouTube.
It was on video. Yep.
It's on vid.
It's on YouTube forever.
You got all the goodie out of that fish to the point it broke. You were having fun. You were having fun, man. You had that bitch hooked. Now, oh man, he got a monster.
I mean, I'm just excited. I mean, this is the first time I've been catfishing this year. You know,
Yeah.
so I was like, after going to the catfish convention, you know, I mean, the temperatures are starting to get warmer. I mean, we were 60 today. It's like, man, I gotta do some catfishing. I got to throw some baits out, and like I said, I wanted to come out here and test the signal out so I can bring this place live. You know, I mean, this place is, I mean, you've seen it. I mean, I've already, you know, I came out here within the first 30 minutes. I caught a 9.15 channel cat, and that big old takedown. And I mean, I've had shit nibbling on my worm all night long. I mean, I don't know what it is, but
what kind of bait fish? What kind of bait fish is swimming right in there? You got
skipjack? No, we don't have skipjack or shad. I mean, there's bluegill out here. There's crappie. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not a crappie because it's on the bottom. But when the river's all the way up, we got a dock over here, so I can jig off that thing for crappie all day long. If I really want to.
I like crappie for bait, bro.
I haven't caught a crappie in probably like 20 something years.
Do you like when you use your bluegill and stuff? Do you scale them?
No, nope.
You'll let a little more sin in and just give them a couple of little cross cuts across that body part.
Yeah, I'll poke it.
Go ahead and scale them. Just do you a couple of little cross cuts in there, man, and you'd be surprised. It'll let out a lot more smell, and that's just been a little simple thing.
Like that, I would agree with him on that. Not so much at the lakes. I've done it at the lakes, and it doesn't really do that much. But in moving water and big public water like that, yeah, I would suggest that too. I did that at Deer Creek one time on the lake side of the dam. I put a carp out there. Carp was probably, I don't know, 7-8 inches long, and I did that. I sliced it down both sides, just
butterfly's ass.
And I hooked onto something that never turned around. It took the line off the reel, and there wasn't nothing I could do about it.
I've lost some big fish in my life, and I don't regret it because I was hooked up to them for a little while. You know what I mean? That was like,
the only thing I regret, my biggest regret that day is that fish was swimming around Deer Creek with 100 and some yards of line.
Yeah. Oh, he kept it.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, he took it all.
Well, I'll tell you what, and I wish that had been me on the other end of that pole. Just tell you, I'd be jealous. Yeah, I'm jealous.
I was making sure my license was still good. Yeah, I'm still good to fish until April 21st.
I think I got to get a new one now. I think mine runs out in March. Fuck.
I have to look mine up while we talking about it.
But we got to buy two. We got to buy 2 rods. If you fish with 2, you can only fish with 2 max, but you got to pay for your second rod too.
Yeah, we get 2 on the license, and we're allowed 3 hooks per rod, but we're not allowed another rod after that.
And then you got all kinds of stamps you need to buy too. Your hip sticker. Places that let you in on
because Cameron's down there with
engineers, lakes and stuff like
trout
that.
Trout stamp and all that bunch of shit. That's just like fuck, man.
Yeah, we don't got
California.
We don't need all them stamps. We don't need all that stuff. I mean, we got to pay extra for rods. I mean, we have a 2 rod limit. I might have 3 out there, but
So you live in California?
No, I'm in Idaho right now.
Idaho.
Yeah.
You got Snake River's in Idaho?
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah, Jeffrey's the one in California. They got all kinds of fucked up places they got to buy out there to fish too.
Now you better go on over there. That fucker gonna mess around and catch fish, Bubs.
Yep.
Oh, he swung.
Got him.
Got him.
That's it. Fish on.
Fish on.
Fish. I am jealous.
No, this is the fucking live stream. That's what I'm talking about. We got Mr. Duggar up here. We got Snake catching catfish. This is the fucking live stream. Not as big as the last one. Damn, is that your leader? 7 foot long? She's using a bobber.
Little old channel cat. Well, not
Yeah,
too
he's
little.
healthy.
Look like some fish nuggets to me. Catch and cook right now.
Yep. Fish taco coming
I'd
up.
river certify that boy. That's the whole new meaning of river certified. You'd river certified munchies now.
Sample will be pulled.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Fish.
Let's see if I can get some better light. I got to get some screenshots of this, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Later on. Oh, yeah. There she is, a little couple, I don't know, probably about, 2.5, 3 pound.
No, I'd give him at least 3.
Second cat of the year. Caught on the
know.
old trusty Dusty.
You release into grease ever?
Do what?
Do you ever eat any of them?
No, man, I hate fish.
Really? So you're just there to torture them, huh?
Torture them? Gotta let them go, let them grow. You know what I'm saying?
Grow, yeah, grow with some batter on the side of him.
Let's go let them back in the water.
Well, I'm glad you thrown them back. Maybe I'll come fish over there and catch him one of these days for a sandwich.
I mean, yeah, that's your eater size right there, though.
He sure was.
Yep, that wasn't the first one you hooked, though.
Hey, Willie, are you ready? Look at that, old Mitchell.
Hell yeah. I got one like that, just like that in the parts box back here.
It's still,
The,
it's a.
The
I got
the
I still
spool
got the
crack
box
on
and everything. It works like a brand new one.
Hell yeah.
I think I'm gonna do an antique. I got a few antiques, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go. That's all I'm gonna use is old rods and reels to catch a fish.
Yep.
I got an old Fluger, dude. It's an automatic fly rod, push button fly rod.
No
When you
shit.
pull the line out of it like that, it winds a little spring, and you can hit a button, and it'll suck it back up. And I got this real old glass rod, fly rod, that Fenwick, that I use it to catch carp with. You talk about a hoot. That thing will bend like, and that old fly rod. But I'm gonna use like these old reels like that. Let me show you one more. And you probably you like these reels?
Oh yeah,
That's an old school Abu right
that's
there.
that's an Abu baby all day.
Yeah, it's got it's got the real old handles and
The
everything.
5,000.
I've got a few of these. I got a couple 6,500. I was thinking about getting me one of those catfish Abu 6,500 catfishers.
Yeah, catfish special. I almost bought that one too when I got my last 6,500.
You know, because I like Abu. It's all right, but I do love pin. I mean, I'm a pin freak.
I'm Abu. I'm Abu for life, man.
Here's an old blast from the past. This is an old This is Abu spin cast reel. That's an Abu.
Yep.
And yeah, that thing you can put like 30-pound test on it.
I caught some big fish on push boat.
But this is my new Purdy.
Yep.
I can't wait, dude. I cannot wait to put this on.
I know, man. Watching him fight that monster, didn't even catch that little channel, man. I'm ready.
Because we do have some pretty nice smallies around here too.
Yeah.
But we also got some 20-pound trout swimming around in Abbey.
Yeah, that's one thing I can give my little creek credit for. There is some nice bass in there. They're not a lot, but there's some nice ones in there.
I just sold my boat, man. Dadgummit, that's the first time I've been boatless in 30 years.
Damn.
And I had a good one too, man. I had a 73 Starcraft Beach Islander 22-footer with a little Mercruiser in it. It was a good big aluminum V-hull. It was a cat fisherman's dream, but I fish walleye and everything. I fish everything in it. You know, I use what I got to catch everything. And but man, that was a sweet boat. Hated to see it go, but you know, if I was a car, like I said, my engine light was on and my tire rods are all bent to fuck. I'm all messed up, bro. So it's hard for me to operate it by myself. But I got a buddy who goes and buys a boat because the other little one he's got to fish these small lakes around here, because he's got a trophy we fish on a lot when we go for lake trout and shit. But he bought a little bigger boat so we can go out on all these other little small lakes just so I could go with him. And I had to laugh at him. I said, because I know how to find fish. And he's good at catching them too, but he's not much for being able to read water and shit. You know, he's got to fish everything if he's gonna catch anything. Or you can't just go like spot hunting and shit. And but I've never in my life seen anybody with a worse fever for fishing than him. And that's kind of a good buddy to have, you know what I mean?
Yep.
He
all right, Jeffrey, thank you, brother.
Tickles the crap out of
you
it.
Gotta hike to hell tomorrow. That don't sound like fun.
You know, hike is a 4-letter word, sir. Exercise will kill you. Don't buy it in that shit.
If I'm going hiking, then I got my fishing shit with me. I'm on a mission. I'm not just hiking through the woods for the hell of it.
Yeah, I'm getting in better shape though, so it's gonna be a good thing, you know, to quit smoking and go on a juice diet and lose about 60 pounds and be handsome all over again. Have women chasing me? Nah. I'm gonna stay a fat man and just go sit in a chair by the lake. You know, I'm all good. Or go with my buddy. All that hiking bullshit, that's for the birds, man. That's for young people.
That's what I'm sitting here thinking. I've been sitting here thinking for the last fucking hour and a half watching him out there fishing, thinking about whether I want to try to fucking walk to the reservoir or not.
I know I ought to just look at him and tell him I hate you. He's out there fishing and I'm wishing. That's all. My buddy,
I ain't got no bait either. So I got frozen bait, but I ain't got no night crawlers or nothing.
If you got
bait, you can't go wrong with a trusty Dusty, man. You always got to bring them along. Telling you.
I had trusted Dusties months ago, and they finally gave out in the refrigerator. I finally had to throw them out.
You know, worm leads to fish. It just
Oh, yeah.
does. You
It
can't.
don't matter what fish. It don't even. You're gonna catch a fish on a
yeah.
worm.
Yeah.
I've seen channels, blues, shovelheads, crappies,
And the fish you
bluegills,
catch with
carp,
that worm turns into real fish. You know what I
bass.
mean?
Yeah, I've seen that every species hit a nightcrawler.
Even sturgeon. Sturgeon will
Yeah.
pick them up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tell you what, man, I ain't never hooked me no sturgeon. I got to fish the Columbia River up there by where it goes into the Pacific up in there, in Oregon and stuff. And oh my God, dude, I could get hooked on that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they ruin your fishing, man.
Snake's the first person I ever seen
catching some steelhead. Now that was fun, dude.
You're the first person I ever seen fish with
I bought an
11-foot.
I bought an 11-foot rod just to chase steelhead, but I use it for everything because it's a hell of a rod. It's what the hell's the name of that? It's a fancy one. Just hell being I have CRS really bad. I can't remember shit. So it's been diagnosed. I am diagnosed with CRS. Can't remember shit. And it's a G Loomis. It's a pretty expensive guy, but I got it from a guy that was a friend of my buddy that I was just telling you about. We went up to Oregon. We chasing salmon and shit up there. That was fun. And he took a steelhead fishing, dude. First time you hook one of them big I call them big rainbow trout. That son of a bitch was just like the most electric fish I ever caught in fresh water or semi-fresh water. That son gonna come out of the water. I said, look at that thing. And his brother worked for G Loomis, so he gave us this discount code. It's like ridiculous. It's like $300-400 rods we got for like $110, and they're big 11-foot 2-piece rods. Are just like fucking incredible rod, dude. And I want to catch a big catfish on it. If it'd catch a 40-pound salmon, it'd catch 40-pound catfish. It's just a beautiful rod. It's just, but I use it to throw plugs because I can just slang a fucking plug out there for walleye in the moonlight. I can just throw it or trout. We get, trout to come busting plugs up in the lake when the moon's up, coming in this spring right now. And I use that big long G Loomis out there, man, where I can get some distance. And it is just a hoot when you hook a real decent fish on it. I mean, it's fun. What kind of, do you like a long rod? 9 foot's your limit, or do you ever go to the 11, 12s?
I've never used 11 or 12. I mean, right now I feel 9 foot is I'm getting hit right now too.
Of course you are. Go get that fucker.
It's on that stupid night crawler.
Bait. Fresh
bait. Sturgeon lurking, it can still be a sturgeon.
you hear him out there. Ring, 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 ring.
Yeah.
I'm not prepared for sturgeon, man.
That's why you hooked one.
Or catfish. It comes to me, big catfish.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll tell you, dude. I'm gonna talk about that fish for the next couple of days because that's a bitch. And that wasn't even me holding the fishing bowl.
I mean, if I had to guess a weight on that fish, I'm gonna say it was over 50.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the way it was just the bend on my medium heavy action, just the way it was pulling. I mean, and what sucks because our Idaho record for any catfish is a flathead. I think it's like 55.5 pounds. That fish right there, whatever it was, we can eliminate channel cat. Channel cat and carp are gone. So it's one of the two fish. That was either a big ass flathead or a good sized sturgeon.
I don't know what it was. It was giving that rod all he wanted, though. That was exciting.
But that fish was well over 50. If it was a sturgeon, maybe 100. Who knows? Fuck.
What's the funniest thing since you've been on this YouTube? What is one of the funniest things you've seen on one of these channels?
Man down.
That was funny, but I think mine was the expression on Epic's face when it took his rod. That monster grabbed that fucking rod and broke off that rod holder. It was just like, he's just like, oh my God, And then it snapped, hey, my rod's going out. So he started running, getting another rod. It was just like clusterfuck, dude. He was, oh my God, what just happened? It was just, that fish took it down real slow, and then he said, oh no, this shit's mine.
Yep.
And that fish is down there telling his buddies, look what I caught.
Was you watching
Rod,
DMB
showing that
lost his
rod
rod?
off. I caught a fisherman up there, you know. Now here's the
DMB
proof.
was out there on his floaty thing, and he had a
Well,
big 38 or 40 something
Who?
blue.
DMB?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
then
seen that
he took
shit.
his thing into shore to weigh that fish, and he looked back and his other rod was gone.
I don't know,
Looked
man.
back and it took it right off that thing. Right
If
off
you
his
haven't
head.
lost a rod to a fish, you ain't.
I
been
haven't.
fishing.
Not
You're
yet.
lucky. It's gonna happen.
I've come close. I mean,
Yeah.
I've
Maybe
just one of the last.
maybe you seeing it happen to other people will prevent you from happening to you.
Oh yeah.
But I've lost a couple rods.
Me too.
And
I mean, I got. I protect my rods pretty good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've almost lost my rod like 3 times where it's like in the water, almost gone. 2 of them because of carp, and one of them was out here, and I was slamming on flathead, and I hadn't gotten a bite in a while where I was fishing, so I went about 50 yards down. Stupid me, I didn't take my fishing rod holder. I just leaned it up against the big old rock, and then I walked back, and I sat down in my chair, and as soon as I sat down in my chair, my rod flipped all the way over, and it was Uncle Lou rod with my Penn Squall on it. And I was like, oh shit. So I had to go run down the bank, and it's getting drugged, to the water. But it ain't the Uncle Lou rod, because those are giving away a dime a dozen. It's the $140 Penn Squall I didn't want to lose in the water. You know what I'm saying? Those ain't giving away on giveaways and nothing like that. You know.
you don't like the Uncle Lou rod?
It's all right. Like I said, my only beef with it, and I told Uncle Lou, I don't like the foregrip. It's for me. I got big hands. You know what I'm saying? I'm 6'2".
Yeah.
I got big hands.
Me too.
I fight sturgeon. You know what I'm saying?
You want
Those
some
fish
foam?
those fish ain't no punks. So I want something I can grab onto, and I can, and with those Uncle Lou rods, I was feeling I was having to grab more on the handle, or not the handle, but the reel.
Got a short butt. They got short butts, is what you're saying?
Not butt, it's just the top of it.
Okay.
Where you're pulling in. So I just felt like it was just too skinny for me.
Put that rock down there.
But I mean, they're beautiful rods.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're beautiful rods.
I tell you what, you can't hardly beat them old rods you can't break. And everybody's owned hundreds of them. Ugly stick. My old tigers and my old ugly sticks, I don't give a shit who you are. I've get caught 80-pound cobia on them things. You think you ever caught a 80-pound cobia who loses his mind, pulls? I mean, it's just, they're tough rods, bro.
Yeah. You ever use one of them 15-foot ones?
I've used every kind they ever made.
That 15-foot ugly stick that thing's a beast.
Yeah,
it's a beast.
I got a 7-footer at home. Believe that. I think everybody has to have an ugly stick somewhere.
I got a 12-footer. I got a 10-footer.
We got a 4.5-footer, but it's got 20-pound fish.
But that was my pier. That was my pier rods. My brother, I gave down to my brother. Every time I'd go see my brother in Mississippi, I'd buy a fucking fishing pole and end up giving it to him, because I couldn't fly it back, because I wasn't, flying back to New Mexico. I'd just give him that rod. That was my way of saying, here's your new fishing rod, Bo. And I'd use it for a few days and then give it to him, But when he passed away, I went down there. I already got a lot of fishing tackle, and I ended up with my brothers, and it was, he had one I called Godzilla. It was a big, gigantic surf rod, and I just gave that to my nephew, and he sent me a picture the other day. He caught his first bull red on that rod the other day on it. So, and that rod is 15 years old. It started out here, Georgia. I'm only here for 3 days. You get a new rod and reel, so pretty cool. But them old ugly sticks, they just tough rods, bro. How many old tiger rods you got?
2.
I know everybody's got them. You still use them?
No, I think I got them folded up somewhere.
I got pieces of tiger rods back here. I don't have any that's still in one piece.
I've got a couple in pristine condition. That's kind of like, you know, um, that's what I use for muskies and stuff. You know, we got a muskie hole down here with some fucking gators in it, bro. I mean, they big fish. And it cracks me up. These guys go down there in them little spinning rods trying to catch a muskie. I've seen more than one spinning rod in that little hole just get demolished by one of them muskies. You know, 40-inch fish in there. That's 42s keep. But I mean, there's bigger than 42 down there. It's pretty strange. It's the only place that we got them that I know of. And and that freaked me out. But we rode down there for 4 hours to go fishing in this little puddle, and what I call a puddle. You know, I'm from South Texas. We had giant lakes, you know, and I hooked in one of them rascals. And I said, well, this is worth the 4-hour drive. You know, you can't keep it, but it was fun. It was fun to go catch him. But that's what I was using with them tiger rods. It handled him. And I've caught some big saltwater fish on them things, drum and redfish. But I have channel cat here unless I go to Elephant Butte. What's your biggest channel cat, Willie?
15. I got two 15-pounders. Got two 15s, a 13, and two 11s, and a couple 10s. It's all my biggest one.
I've caught a couple over 20.
20 is my but
I'd love
20,
to
I
get
mean,
one
to
pound
be
channel.
fair, 20 is my biggest cat, and that's channel, and my biggest flathead's I think like 16 and a half.
Really?
Yeah, but I stay steady close to 10 pounds with channel cat.
You're due a big fish. Well, hey, you know what, Willie? I've been talking on this YouTube for a little bit. I'm taking up your time, bro. I appreciate you. It's kind of strange sitting there jabbering, looking at you and jabbering at you at the same time. It's fucking George Jetson shit, man. You know, I'm pre-computer. You know.
Yep.
And you fellers are entertaining. I watch both of you.
Man, I appreciate it, man. That's for sure.
And now here I am. I am a famous YouTuber too. I guess I got videos. I have content.
You know, that's where I don't even consider myself a YouTuber. You know, that was like the thing at CatCon. All the YouTubers like, man, I'm not a YouTuber, man. I'm not on YouTube and make some janky, quick little videos, but I ain't no YouTuber. It's like, man.
Yeah, I don't take it serious, as you can tell with my little bit of content.
No, but, man. I mean, it literally, I'll just slap a video together, man, and just call it good. I don't do no fancy editing, man. And I play my kind of music in it, and some people may not like it. They may not, do like it, but.
Hey, I'm down with what do I ask? Do I ask for ICP all the time on the reveals, man? I need to tell him, I want to hear my buddy. My axe is my buddy.
Axe is my buddy.
I fucking love ICP, dude.
Oh, fucking Alicia. You know the concert we went to?
Yeah.
She went to Cleveland to go see the same concert today.
No shit.
She drove all the way to Cleveland. And I don't know, like, you've been in the Outcast Owls, our homeboy 216A.
Yeah.
He opened up for Ouija Mac tonight. So she went up there to go see Zay. And then she's gonna go see him again in Louisville on the 5th. So she's become a Ouija Mac groupie.
Got him a following, man. You know, I like good music, man. And people look at me. Like today, I was listening to this one kid. I'm not a big rap fan until Eminem came along, you know. And then I got to listen to other guys. I like funny rap. Here I'm a gangster motherfucker, and I got a big gun. When I get in your neighborhood, you better run. All that fucking bullshit, you know. I like the little wacky songs, but some of it's pretty deep, you know. And stuff like my axe is my buddy. That just fucking cracked me up. You know, I like stupid songs like I played on there. That you played on that one that my enormous penis. I thought that was hilarious. And but I tell you what, if you can listen to young people's genres, you know, the people when I was y'all's age or way younger, my parents would listen to Pink Floyd and think I was the devil.
I'm older than Willie.
Are
Just
you
have
really?
you know. I'm older than Willie.
Damn,
Little
Willie,
bit.
you've been rode hard and put up wet.
I got grandkids. You know what I'm saying? I'm a grandpa.
Hey, so am I.
You in your late 40s or what?
Almost mid.
Okay. I'm 62. I've been through the woods and seen the critter, man. I mean, but I still love good music. You know, I've come to so many different music changes and stuff. And yeah, I like the new music, you know. Some of it's those junk.
Oh, I can't do it.
There's a lot of it. You're just like, oh my God, you know, that's the devil. It's got to be the devil. I don't know. But ICP's a fun band, dude. I fucking dig them. My nephew was big into ICP, and that's what got me listening to them, you know, because all of them had their little hatchet shirts and shit, you know.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've always, I definitely always got my shit somewhere, you know what I'm saying? It's,
yeah. I had a piece one time. I don't know what the hell happened to it. I used to have a little ICP necklace, man. They'd look at me like, "You listen to ICP?" And I go, "Yeah, they're fun, man." But,
oh yeah, I always have one on my back window. The one on my back window right now has a fishing rod instead of a hatchet.
That's why every time I say "Hey Snake," I throw a clown on there, bro. That's why that clown's about ICP. You know what I mean? We owl too. I can hoot up an owl too, if you know what I mean. You know, so I've had fun, man, being on talking to a lot of these fellers on these channels and stuff, and I'm telling you, you don't need that to catch catfish.
No.
God bless him. That's a John Parker made that. But you know what? I'm thinking I'm making me a little short video using this, and then
I mean I use the rattles. I mean, I got rattles out there right now. I mean, I do use the rattles.
I don't mind using the bead. I need to use bead for knot protection, but I mean, damn, that's $5 worth of crap to throw one line out.
I know, more. And see, I got so many snags out here on the Snake River. You know, it's not even worth my time to put, you know, go buy a whisker seeker, you know, float and spend $7 on that. And it's like, no, I'm good. I'm good.
But ask the fat man if he goes out there and hangs a big fish on this motherfucker, if he don't start swearing by him and throwing them. You know, we all learn, you know. I mean, there's some things I've learned since I've been watching these guys. Like Steve Adams, y'all ought to be picking his brain apart. He just loves to tell stories and tell you how to catch fish. I'm telling you, that old man can catch some fish.
Yeah.
And Chunky, that's the funny mother. That's how I got to watching everybody. My first guy was Muddy River, Chris Flores. That's who I started watching first, because he's the pride of New Mexico. He's from New Mexico. And I was trying to sneak his places, if you want to know the truth. I want to see where he's at, you know, because he catches a big fish. And then I started watching Chunky, and then I started watching other people. Damn, I must have 140 channels now, dude. I've been doing this shit for years.
Oh, yeah.
It's
so
ridiculous.
Everybody goes live now. It's crazy, you know. It's like I've only been around here like a year and a month, and it's like, yeah.
And you fit in. Ain't that the shit? You fit in. Everybody likes kind of
weird. It's kind of weird because I super feel like an outcast because ain't nobody in this community got as many tattoos as I do. You know, I'm out here all by myself in the corner of the Inland Northwest. You know, this is probably your last stop for catfish before you hit Washington. You know, it's like I'm trying. You know, I mean, I've even won a tournament. I mean, for biggest channel cat. You know, but hey, I mean, I'm out here. You know
what? Though? When you walked into CatCon, they go, "Oh, there's Snake River." Okay, you know what I'm saying? Boom, Buzz. You know?
I took a lot of pictures with people, but I didn't use my phone at all. I took hardly any pictures with my phone whatsoever. You know, it was crazy. It's like I was just there. I was just soaking it in, and
it's because you were the star, Bubs. Because you were the star.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, I was starstruck with Epic. You know, like when we first got there to CatCon the first day, he opened it up with the seminar, and you know, I just sat down, minding my own business. You know, I seen a couple people, and I just sat down and listened to him. It was like close to the end of the seminar, I mean, everybody's in the crowd, you know, Big Mike's there, and
Yeah.
you know, everybody. Pontoon Jody's right behind us, and like he brought me up twice. I'm like, bro, I'm just Sean Snake River Catfish Slayer out in Boise, Idaho. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but I was like, I was floored by it. I was like, whoa, man, are you kidding me right now?
Bro, I'm telling you, he's a humble guy, and he's like us. He's got a little problem called fishing. He's obsessed with that shit, and he's me, dude. He's me. He's you, and he's everybody that has that fever for that fishing, and he knows how to talk and articulate it, and point out, you know, this is what I've done and I've tried, and he has a way of telling you, yeah, that's how you do it. And you go, yep, that's how you do it. Even if he told you to go throw out a tuna can as a clanker out there, somebody would be putting a fucking tuna can on their fucking line, because that cat knows how to fish. And you know,
man.
you got to give props to people that catch fucking manatees, dude. Did you ever see them motherfuckers he caught? Oh my God, dude, they were swimming hippos with fins. That fish weighed way over 100 pounds. And he's just fun to listen to, and he's good to fuck with. You know what I mean? You can jack with him a little bit, and he doesn't get mad. He's a regular guy, and that's where most of the guys in that whole family is guys you can actually, you know, give them shit. If you can't give them shit, what fun is fishing?
Yeah,
you know. But when somebody's able to brag about themselves, say, you know what, I can do this. And let me tell you how I can help you repeat what I'm doing, and you can go out there and utilize it and do it. You know, he gets a nut off that. It ain't about him going out there and catching that fish. Now it's that he told you what to go do, and you went out and did it, and you did it because he told you that. You know, and he likes to educate people. He wants to see everybody catch fish, and it's kind of unselfish of him, because I don't care if you catch fish or not. I'm all about Dougie catching a fish. When I was, you know, young, and now I'm old, I've got to leave some knowledge out there. You know, I love taking kids fishing. It's like herding cats, but it's a hoot, you know. But Epic, he's a different kind of cat, dude. He's that step above most of these guys going out there and trying to catch catfish. The closest person to him, I think, is Carl, Combat Carl.
He was there Sunday.
Carl, he's ate up bad, bro, and people, he lets people get to him, you know. And he's like Willie then, because then he says what's on his fucking mind. But that's a fish catching fucker right there. He knows how to set up on fish. You fixing to get a bite? I feel it.
No, I think I lost my worm.
Yeah, it's probably gas. It could have been gas.
And of course, I only brought a dozen with me, and I gotta go live tomorrow from here. So I got to save the rest of them. So I'm thinking about taking my little hook off and putting the old fucking.
Put a little piece of herring on that bitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna put more herring on that. And I got a whole packet of herring. I only got one eel. I'll tell you what. Like, I've never fished with eel before, but I mean that shit stays on the hook, man. It don't come out. I mean,
I'm still carp's still better. I'm gonna tell you, carp's still better. Shad's still better.
You know, I haven't had much luck with carp. I'm not gonna lie.
Shad's overfished with around here, man. It ain't as good as it once was.
Are you descaling your carp?
No.
Descale it. Descale it.
Yeah, when I
open up that oil, get that sucker moving, get a fork and stab it a bunch of times, or give it some cuts.
Yeah.
Because that's an oily fish, and I'm telling you, there's no better. Take it from a guy who made his living catching catfish. Carp will catch anything that swims, and it will catch catfish better than any other bait in the water, close to maybe set on a shad run. And then your catfish are naturally going to be switching diets, because hey, they're plentiful. Whatever plentiful baits in the water is the bait you use.
I've caught largemouth bass off cut carp and
great bait. Bass is good bait. Trout's great bait.
Well, that's my go-to for sturgeon right there.
I
is
love
trout.
So
fucking trout.
soft though, man.
Trout catch anything, bro. It's our perch, and perch. The cut bait is king. If you want to catch,
that depends, man. Everybody's water's different. Like
it's true. It's true.
Here, I can use cut bait on the river. When I fish the lake, like when you guys see me fishing the lake,
bait.
No, worm. Straight up night crawlers, and I'll slam them out, But I use cut bait, chicken, whatever. Not a damn thing. So I switch over to worm, and it's on and popping.
Well, chicken's made for fat boys. I don't know about no fish.
And I ain't caught no.
I'm gonna buy a chicken. I'm gonna eat that shit.
I've hooked into one fish on chicken. I hooked into a sturgeon on strawberry jello chicken. I just couldn't land. It got stuck in the rocks. So I had to cut the line off.
I couldn't imagine catching a sturgeon. God, man, it's got to be like catching a fucking submarine. That jump.
Well, I mean, my biggest is only 8 foot. About 250, 275.
Only 8 foot. You know how big fucking 8 foot is, dude?
Feet.
Them motherfuckers, my dick's only 14 inches long. That's like saying my dick's only 14 inches long. Excuse me. I'm sorry about that. This is explicit. Sorry, children.
And I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Willie was there for my live when I caught that 8-footer.
Yeah.
And
I think I was too, bro. I think I was on that. Yeah, I think I was on that live.
Because I hooked up that 6.5. I hooked up that 6.5, and then a half hour or so later, I hooked up in that 8-footer right before I went. I was supposed to go home, but I'm still new to the. I'm still new to the Whisker Awards. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know what categories there were, and then when I heard about like the Fight of the Year award, 2 stands, my man was on there. Deserved. Why the fuck was mine not on there?
Right.
Who the fuck runs it? I mean, granted, Stan deserved it because he caught, a 7'5" sturgeon at 212 pounds, and the gear he used, that was
Uncle Lou Rod going that little flimsy fucker, man.
Yes, a medium action with 30-pound test, and he was able, they were able to get it in.
Took 3 of them.
But why was my 8-foot, 49-minute fight, 250, 275-pound sturgeon not even nominated? Are we kidding me?
My boy caught his by itself. It wasn't 3 people catching that fish. And yours was bigger.
As far as I know, I've caught the biggest freshwater fish in this community.
Yeah.
Gosh dang it.
I'll give you props. I did see that. I did see you catch that sturgeon.
But that is my goal this year. Now I kind of know the awards.
I think that's one of the first times I ever watched you.
I appreciate it, man. Granted,
I've been around a while.
It was so early. It was so early in the morning. What was there, like 20 people in the chat? You know what I'm saying?
Probably, dude, I was making shorts. I made a short video during the fight and said, "Hey, y'all, Snake River's over here fighting the fish right now."
That could be how I found it, because I had it. Dobo was one of my first people I ever, I don't know how I ended up on that ugly guy's channel, but I ended up on watching it, and I said, dude, that stuff looks just like my cousin Tasso. And you look like my cousin Tasso. That's one of the reasons I attached to you, I guess. But yeah, Jesus.
I'm going to go for Fight of the Year again. That's what I'm going to go for. Fuck, I almost had it. Right now at the beginning of the year.
You had the oh fuck moment of the year. Dude, I'm telling you, I said, oh, before you did. Before you said, oh, I said, oh. It was just like we were on that rod with you, bro, and I felt that fish leave. Man. I seen him slack up. I said, oh, my God. That's what a fucking shame.
Maybe Channel Cat of the Year too. Those are the 2 that I'm shooting for. Channel Cat of the Year and Fight of the Year. Well, and just because we're so Channel Cat dominant here. my license plate say Channel Cat.
That's all I get to fish for, unless, like I said, I go down towards Elephant Butte. That's all we got is Channel Cat. But we got some fucking 30-pound fish, 30-pound Channel Cat. My buddy caught a fucking slob, dude. It was so fat, it just had rolls of fat. He caught a monster walleye at the same time. He caught, 16, 17-pound walleye. I think he ate two New Mexico records. I'm telling you, they made some Mexican dish out of that thing and had a party. But I got pictures of him. The picture weighed a couple pounds. That's a couple big fish. I can't claim I caught them, but I was there when he caught them. But I've caught some big, over 20-pound channel cats out of Abiquiu, and a little lake, like Santa Cruz Lake. I caught some nice channels over there. There's a bunch of them.
71.
But I don't know. I hope you catch another big. How long are you gonna fish tonight?
71%.
I don't know. I mean, shit. I'd go 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter to me, goddamn.
Willie, you getting tired, bro?
No, I'm heading to the kitchen to start fixing our lunch. And I say lunch because we got up after 8 p.m. So
Yeah, I got the same sleep habits I got lately.
yeah.
I don't get to bed till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning and get up at 10. My old lady's in the hospital right now, so I can't sleep, dude. I'm lost as a duck, man. I ain't shitting you.
Right.
But I don't know, man. It's the first time I ever had any kind of circles underneath my eye, and I actually see, I was looking at this camera. I kind of got a little circle under my eye. I got that fresh young skin, I had that scarf, whatever side it is. It kind of tightened my skin up a little bit. But I was like, damn, man, I'm gonna have to get me some sleep pills.
Hot under there.
I think Road Warrior's gonna die if he eats one of them hot chips, bro. You hear me, Willie?
Huh?
I think Road Warrior's gonna die when he eats that chip.
Oh, I think it's gonna be bad. Yeah.
I think he better take it some. I think he's gonna shit his pants.
It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be worse than what you think it is. And I was like, I know you think it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be worse
than bad.
I'm telling you.
I told him they're setting him up.
Yep.
Tell him to quit it.
Yeah, one of his coworkers gonna hold the camera. His boss bought the chip.
Oh man, I'd be suing my boss after that.
And this is a Christian. These are all Christians that run this place.
That's all right.
Giving this to him.
If he's dumb enough to eat it, why would anybody eat them things, dude?
Right.
I mean, I've got some chilies that'll hurt you in New Mexico.
And yeah, I love hot food.
I love hot food, but
taste the food.
There's some that are just redonkulous.
Yeah.
They.
I love hot food, but yeah, I want to have flavor with it.
You do most of the cooking in your house? I always know when Maria's cooking when I hear that smoke alarm.
Yep.
We laughed about it. She goes, "No, it's true."
Smoke though. I can open the door to the oven or open the door to the air fryer, and the heat comes out and hits the ceiling and sets off the smoke alarm.
Get that, really? How do you like your air fryer?
Oh, I love this fucking thing.
I'm thinking about getting one.
And this ain't like most of them, because like most air fryer directions tells you to preheat the air fryer to a certain temperature. Well, this one here, because of it being air fryer, toaster oven, broiler, it does. I can't set the temperature on the air fryer. I can just turn the air fryer on, let it preheat, and it heats to what it's going to heat. But it's cooked everything just fine. I just stick it in there and it cooks.
I think I want to get one of them, man.
I've been making Maria pizzas. You probably seen the video when I made the skillet pizza on the flour tortilla. Well, I've been making them in the oven, and I'll turn it over, and I'll put vegetable oil, rub vegetable oil, or olive oil, rub olive oil all over the bottom of it, and put garlic powder on it. And then I'll flip it over and I'll oil the edges, and then I'll put all her toppings, her pepperoni and her taco sauce and her cheese, and then stick it in there for about 10 minutes. And that dude comes out. I can cut it in 4 slices, and she can sit there and eat it just like pizza. Every bite's just crispy and crunchy.
Pepperoni. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
Using flour tortillas or what?
Yeah. Yes. Walmart flour tortillas.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm a big tortilla fan. I like crispy tortillas too.
Yep. Oh yeah, I used to get a Mexican pizza or whatever it was. Taco Bell used to have the flat hard tortilla with the beans and
Yeah.
stuff on it. I used to get them all the time, dude. Love
Chalupas? Is that what they call them? Chalupas? Yeah, I'm a big bacon and egg and green chili. I love me some green chili burritos, dude. A red chili.
Hell yeah.
That's one of the reasons I can't move out of New Mexico. I'm addicted to green chili.
There's some good shit right here, man.
Oh, come on, man. That ain't real coffee. No, man. Come on.
Good shit.
I think you just lost your man card fucking showing breaking out some fucking Girl Scout mint cookie dunking coffee.
Baby.
Yeah, man. I got to have me a good old French roast, man, and a thick French roast at that. So I love good coffee. I'm not a Maxwell House or Folger fan. Dang, man, I wish I was sitting out there throwing a pole too. I think I'm looking wind my premiere on YouTube up here in a minute. What time is it? It's midnight here almost. You're on the same time? No, you're an hour earlier, aren't you?
Who, me?
Yeah, Snake.
I'm actually, even though I'm in Idaho, I'm on West Coast time right now where I'm fishing at.
Yeah,
so
he's
yeah,
3 hours behind me.
Yeah, so you're 11 o'clock, right?
Yeah, right now. I mean, normally if I'm in Boise, I'm, almost, at midnight right now. But yeah, I'm an hour back right now from where I'm at.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, me and you are on the same time when you're in Idaho. Do you have a boat? Do you ever fish off a boat or
kayak? I got a kayak.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm too big of a klutz for one of them things.
Yeah, it's nifty. I went live on it once last year, right after the finesse tournament, and I caught into a nice sized channel cat. But I'm probably going to do a little bit more live from it. Maybe even do some night fishing on it. I just made a pole at work where I can mount one of my lights that I can hook up to my deep cycle battery. I can put it in the back and see if I can suspend some bait and toss a couple out. Put 3 rods on there. And
I got some buddies that saltwater fish on kayaks, man. They catch some kingfish and they'll catch a big yellowfin off of they fish off of Louisiana down there and they catch a big yellowfin in them things. They'll go out in a big boat and then kick out in their little kayaks. And they'll catch a big yellowfin in them kayaks and then fucking yellowfin pull them around the Gulf like they're motors, man. Some people have all the cool fishing. I used to have the cool fishing spots. New Mexico is an hour minimum anywhere decent for fishing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Catch anything other than a stalker trout. I can go at the Pecos Wilderness now and catch me some eater little rainbows. And
I'm well over an hour.
I don't mind having an eater. You don't eat fish, but I like a little piece of fresh fish every once in a while. And walleye, I'm addicted to. I love eating them things. Crappie. I'm a big fan of crappie and walleye. But you go over there at Abiquiu Lake where I go, there's catfish in it. There's kokanee salmon. We catch a lot of kokanee salmon. I jar the salmon that we get out of Navajo Lake and Heron Lake. I use my pressure cooker and then I jar them with some 3 Jarrito peppers, man. That shit's good, man. It's like the best mackerel you ever ate or tuna or salmon you get in a can. It's so good. On a cracker and a piece of hunk of cheese, good to camp with. And it'll keep a couple years, Kind of crazy being able to just jar up some fish. And it's good for a couple of years. I'm getting into canning. I like canning. because you can, can elk meat, deer meat, beef, pork. It don't matter. You can can anything. Make a soup out of a bunch of soups, chilies, and it saves a lot of money. And you got ready-made food. Just empty it in a pot, heat it up, and it's ready to go. Microwave and it's ready to go. It's pretty cool. Do you garden at all? Do you smoke weed?
No. I haven't smoked weed since 1998.
Believe me, I
Man,
tried.
Remembers the year he quit, though. You know what I mean?
I do. I mean, I've had a couple edibles. I think the last one I had was last year. I think it might have been March, and I had a layover. My flight got laid over in Denver, so
Good place to get an edible.
I went and got an edible. I mean, I've had a couple edibles, but
I make my own cookies. That I grow my own, and I keep the close clip, and I get butter and cook it down in butter, and then strain it out and make butter. Pot butter. Then I make cookies, chocolate chip cookies with it, and it's an innocent looking cookie, but it'll hit you like a Valium. He's in there.
yeah. I mean, I was a good boy. I was out at Spokane 2 weekends ago, hanging out with the Skeletal of God, 24 Eyes from Outcast Owls, and I didn't eat no edibles, man. My girl wasn't down. She's not too down with it, so I'm good. I was a good boy.
I'm not about edibles because you can't really control it. You smoking weed, you take a couple buzz, you feel like getting a buzz, you quit smoking. But edibles, once you eat it, you're there, bud. It's like I ain't leaving no place without my luggage. I'm taking a trip without luggage with that shit. Because I've had different people's edibles, and I'm thinking, I'm not just gonna eat this, and I'll feel, take some of this pain out of that, and then walk around like a zombie for about an hour after I ate it. But most of them have been just like municipal, they've been just great, I got everything on me's been hurt somewhere, motorcycle wrecks and fishing, commercial fishing. I shrimped and all that kind of stuff as a young man, so I worked my ass off on oil rigs and stuff. So I come up working as a young man until I learned how to sell cars, which was the greatest day of my life, But it was, God, man, I got parts on me that hurt to try to out hurt the other parts. You know what I mean? So every once in a while, I'll gnaw an edible just try to chill something out. But it beats taking Oxycontin and shit. You know what I mean? It's like it's like El Natural. So, and it pretty much does the same thing. So, I don't know. But man, I got to get me a haircut. I can't handle this long hair anymore. I mean, look at that shit, man. That's just long. My old lady's I'm gonna go get it cut, and I'm gonna go see her in the hospital. She won't even know who the hell I am. But there ain't too many people as big as me down here anyway. Willie, I'm gonna get off here. Shit, take up your time. You can let somebody else. Huh?
So you good?
I did good. Really?
Want to hear about frying some ribs and
Can you pass a plate through the screen there? I'll go and eat some ribs.
One of these days they might get that technology figured out.
We've had that discussion about passing each other a joint. There's got to be one of these times. It's gonna be some Star Trek shit. Yep. And then boom. This guys is my last cigarette. I'm throwing all my ashtrays away tomorrow. I'm done. This is my last cigarette. Y'all are witness.
All right.
To Doug Themis smoking his last. I'll tell you my real name, Doug Themis. This is my last cigarette. And my old lady ain't never even going to smell another cigarette, and nobody's ever going to smell another cigarette in my house. I'm done. When you go walking around and you bend over and pick something up and you get dizzy, it's time to quit smoking. So, and I loved them. I love a good cigarette with a cup of coffee. Oh my God. That's what I'm going to miss. The other ones, they're just habit. But that cup of coffee and that cigarette, it kept me from killing a lot of people over the years, I'm sure. You drink coffee?
Oh yeah.
I'm an addict, man. I love good coffee. But drinking, I just drink water, man. I'm a simple guy. I used to be so much fun. I used to love me some good whiskey and beer. A beer, well,
Whiskey.
beer. I remember beer. Beer was good.
I just
I
got
like
myself
beer
in
every once in a while.
And every once in a while, and they still taste really delicious.
But
I
me and
never
this
had
guy
a drinking
here,
problem.
whole different story.
Ooh, that's hide your underwear liquor there.
Good shit.
I like Basil Hayden. That's a pretty good sipping whiskey. When I do drink, I will drink a shot of whiskey every once in a while for medicinal purposes. I like a Basil Hayden. That's a pretty good, reasonably priced sipping whiskey. Single barrel.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, it's fucking smooth as silk, dude. That's the dangerous part about that whiskey. But I can smell Jack Daniels and Rich, huh?
Me and Wild Turkey usually got along pretty good too.
Ooh. Call that kicking chicken.
Yeah, buddy.
Oof.
I told you about the motherfucker shot I made when I bounced at the bar, didn't I? I came up with this shot and we named it the motherfucker. It was a half a shot of 151, half a shot of Wild Turkey 101, and 3 drops of Tabasco sauce. It was delicious.
Come on. 151, man, you can take paint off a car with that shit.
Yeah.
We used to make our own moonshine, and we actually went to Kentucky and we got some little small casks, that smoked casks, and we buried them in, I don't know if you know what a grease trap is. It's like a little septic tank, but it's smaller, and we put 2 in these septic tank or grease traps, and we didn't open them up for 4 or 5 years, man. You talk about good whiskey. Oh my God, it turned into some good sour mash. But I tell you, when you first take that first run off of it, a kettle, you could run a mini bike on it, bro. I ain't shitting you. That stuff was pure green alcohol. It would, you could add it to gas to soup your car up. As you could burn it. You burn it in a spoon. And all you have left is a hot spoon when you got through. I ain't shitting you. Oh, man. So you married with children, huh, Snake?
No, not married, but I got children.
They live with you?
No, most of my kids, I mean, no, my oldest son turns 24 next month. My oldest daughter, she's 19 in California. My oldest son lives in Minnesota, and I got a 10-year-old. He's in Oregon.
Yeah. I've got a 22-year-old daughter, and she'll be 22 in April. She's 21 right now. Going to college up here at a college in Las Vegas, New Mexico. Smart chick, man. I'm proud she's my kid. I told her mom, I said, well, we're glad she didn't take after her mom. That's the only fight I ever had with her mom. I told her she took after me. Her mom's dumb as a stump. No, she ain't. She's a smart lady, but she's a teacher actually. But my daughter is on a free ride, man, and they even furnish her apartment and buy her books, and it's not because she's poor. It's because she's smart. She's got a couple of these. She got the state after her, and a couple of the big labs around here because she's a bioengineer, conservation bioengineer. That's her major, and she's 3rd year in taking senior classes. She's way smart. She'd be talking some of that shit. I'm going, what? You know what that means? And she goes, yeah. Holy crap. You know, I was impressed. She impressed me, and she's such a good kid. You know, she's fun. People just love her. Her name's Ruby. So she's got a Ruby fan club. So and all these little fat girls, man, they're funny or shit. Every one of them got a personality stuff, but Ruby will rip off and want to go fishing because they got a little lake right there, and girls are making fun of her for wanting to go fishing. She's going, "Me and my dad go fishing all the time. What are you talking about?" And she'd go out there and she'd catch her a couple of trout and she'd clean them up in the lake and she'd bring them home and cook them. Them girls couldn't believe this Ruby would go out there and catch fish, clean them, and then cook them. I was like, you know, that's chip off the old block right there, boy. I like that. And it's funny when your girl comes up to you and go, "Dad, I need some hooks. You got any trout?" Yeah, here, man. So she was a girly girl too, man. So it's nice to see she's tough. She's tough. She don't take no shit. So she's got a good head on her shoulder, and I can only wish other parents as good a daughter as I got. She rocks. She been all up in my business since Barb has been in the hospital. She mothering me to death, man. She got to come in and sweep and mop for me and make sure I got food and stuff like that. And I laugh at her. I said, "You think I'm helpless?" She goes, "Yeah, Barb's in the hospital." And she right too, dude. I'm lost as a duck. I ain't shitting you. I don't know how I ever got a woman to stay with me for 20 years any goddamn way. I don't know.
Man, that's
God bless her.
good number. Good number.
She's sweet, but you know she got to be tough to hang out with my fat ass for long, let long. Cause I ain't no easy mark, dude, and she's usually my only victim around I can buck with, you know. I bet Maria's got the same problem, you know. Could you be imagining being stuck with Willie all the time? You know, he's always popping off some shit. Oh my God.
I mean, I go through wives like fishing gear.
Yeah, that should be me. I don't know how I ended up with a woman for 20 years, especially a good one. You know, she's my payoff for every evil woman in my life. And a couple of times it was probably me, but, you know, I've had some evil women in my life. You know, but, you know, I wasn't no saint at the time either. Look at you drinking that Girl Scout cookie shit, dude. That's just wrong. And doing it on live TV, yeah, I think you got some deductions on your
You
man
smoke Girl
card.
Scout cookies, don't you?
Huh?
You smoke Girl Scout cookies.
As a matter of fact, I have some Girl Scout cookie.
We
Just
just got
saying.
some
I understand. I'm just saying. Understand. Put in my place. I have been checked. The chessboard has changed, sir.
You
Talk shit about it. Oh man, I don't know if I'm stoned or tired.
I know I'm tired. I've been up since like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning.
I got up at about 10, and I really did shit all day. Just, you know, got a couple of errands done. You know, but other than that, kind of pissed off the whole day. But you need a piss off day every once in a while, Bubs. Especially I've been blowing and going, you know, when babysitting up in the hospital and it's just all this energy going out just made me so tired. You know, you worrying about my girl, but you know, I get to thinking that Jesus got this, so I mean, brightens up, everything get better. But Willie, you are one ugly rascal. I'm so glad that you're around because you uglier than me, and as long as I ain't the ugliest person, I can live with that shit. I know you done been searching for somebody more uglier than you, so I think we're safe on that. So, yep. But I'm gonna tell you what, dude, your little Bubs, RW, I love that kid. I fucking love him.
Freaking awesome.
He's decent people, bro. And he's got a little warped sense of humor too. He cracks
And
me
I
up.
mean, and y'all see a lot of what he does for us, but y'all don't see everything he does for us.
Yeah, he's
You know what I mean? He does a lot.
he's something else, dude. He's such a good kid, but like I say, I think the funniest thing about him is when he thinks he's being funny and telling his most stupid fucking joke.
The fucking stupid
Dude,
dad
that's not a
jokes.
joke. Come on, dude. RW, stop. Or when he starts singing them fucking songs, you know, like even the ICP Max, you know, he just fucks the song up. He just starts singing. But I
I
have
see
to
what
laugh.
you're writing in the comments. I gotta
All
get
right,
the
hey,
face
no,
off the
make him
screen.
stop, Willie.
I
Make
gotta
him
see
stop.
that shit.
Oh, dude, that mother couldn't carry a tune in 2 buckets. But he's got good heart, and he's all about it too, dude. I could see him doing some karaoke. That would crack me the fuck up. It just melted me. He's hilarious. I tried to tell them, man, they need to get me. They keep telling me I have to send them money to buy a game. They need to learn how to play Rust. They could have thousands of followers, because if you're gonna play a game, play a fun one that makes you have a lot of viewers. I'm telling you, everybody that plays that game that does videos has over 20, 30,000 viewers, even the ones that suck. There's some guys got a million people follow them playing that game. Can you imagine 1 million people following you around, watching you
Play video games.
play a video game? I mean, it's bought them all houses, Lamborghinis and shit. I mean, they making some crack.
I can't do the video games, man. I gotta be out here in real life in it, man. We out here.
I don't have the coordination for them fucking. I play tanks. Yeah, I can play tanks, but I like to fish. I'd rather, believe me, when I'm playing tanks, I wish I was fishing. There ain't nothing better in life. God proves God loves us, letting it go fishing. You know what I mean? As far as I'm concerned, that's what I was born to do, is be a fisherman. I wish I had a $10 bill for every fish I stuck a hook in or caught in a trap or a net.
Right.
I wouldn't have to worry about nothing. I said, just give me $1. I wouldn't have to be a $10. I'd be a millionaire. But well, that's just. I was a slayer at one time. They didn't have a chance. But you know, we live, we learn, we change. The world's changed a lot since me being 20 years old. You know, or 40 for that matter. Are you a Biden fan, bro?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
I ain't seen nobody admit they actually voted for him.
The dude is retarded.
No, the dude is a puppet.
I mean, I don't. The dude can't even talk. I mean, Road Warrior makes more sense than he does.
That's the kind of guy they need. This is what you're gonna say. The other day, he read where his handlers, words that were actually for his handlers, go get him. When he said "go get him" he got through. They were teleprompting to the handlers, "Go get him off the stage." You know, I don't know if y'all watched any of that or even care about the State of Union address or what's going on in our country. That dude's a commie, dude. He's a Marxist. He's a crook.
I mean, I know gas is going back up. I know that.
Dude, we went from being oil independent to buying Russian oil. Did you know that? Yeah.
I just know it cost $60 to fill up my tank before I came out here. I know that.
Yeah, it's up to almost $5 a gallon here. $4, a little over $4 a gallon. Good gas. $3.69 for regular. $3.89 for regular.
About what it is here, right around that.
You know. I mean, when I was filling up my car for $23, now it's costing me over $30.
Yeah, we was coming back from Walmart the other day with my brother, and Murray had to stop at the gas station to get change to give him gas money for taking us around. And I looked up and I seen $3.59, and I swear I said, "Hell yeah, we're gonna be at home for $4.20." And then I realized I was looking at the fucking gas price.
No shit.
It was $3.59 a gallon. I thought it was 3:59 p.m. Which it was about that time. We were home from 420 that day, but y'all thought that was the fucking time. 3.59 a gallon. I don't think it's the highest I've seen it around here, but it's pretty damn close.
Oh. Well, the bites went cold, man. Bite went cold.
And see, that was right. That was about the right time of night for a shovelhead too, at least for here, because it was like 12:30 or so when you had that big one on, and that's like prime time for shovelhead around here. But you actually would have been what, 9:30?
Something like that. 9:30, 10:30, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll definitely have to go back and watch this stream so I can watch it again.
Yeah, the biggest shovelhead I ever had in my life, and the biggest carp I ever had in my life. I did get to see the shovelhead right before he broke the. Well, he didn't. Yeah, might as well say he broke it. He straightened the aspout on a steel leader right at the bank, so I lost him. And the carp, I fought for an hour and 15 minutes on 4-pound test line. Never did get to see it.
They got some tank carp at Navajo Lake, dude. Them things must weigh 40 pounds. My lake, I've seen a couple about 15, but they got some that they're like pets over there at the marinas. It's ridiculous, dude. You ought to see these things. I ain't kidding you, that wide, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Where I was fishing during that 7-7 tournament, when I caught all them dinks, you sit out there at night, man, and you'll hear them carp hit the bottom of them boats at the marina, and you'll see the whole damn boat move. You're thinking, man, that had to be a fucking tank underneath there, you know.
Had to have me a little peanut butter and sandwich, man.
Hell yeah. Yep, I got pork ribs in a skillet and fries in the air fryer.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to call this a pork sandwich then. Yeah. I like peanut butter, though, man. It's all right.
Oh, I do, too. I eat the hell out of peanut butter. We've been on a kick this natural Jif for a while now. It's only got...
I ain't tried that yet.
Real good. Ingredients: peanuts, sugar, palm oil, salt, and molasses. Period. You know.
Well, that's what they got in the other one.
Yeah, it's good shit too.
They put that palm oil in there to keep it smooth.
Yep.
That's what I'm eating right now. Eating me some Jif. I like me some Jif, man.
Yep.
You have bells on all your poles?
Yeah, I got bells on them right now, but mainly I got the little LEDs on top of them so I can see the tips.
Cool.
I like my clickers.
If I can see them, a bell's fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I bought some lights from Epic. He's made these lights that he uses on his poles, and he was selling them there. I got a couple of them. I just didn't put them on my rods.
And the first thing you do is come night fishing and not have them on there.
I know, yeah. I was too lazy. I ain't gonna lie. I was just too lazy to put them on there.
Dude, I got so much shit that I said, well, if I'm out there this time, then I'll have this to use, and then I don't bring it or I don't put it on in my tackle box. I don't know, man.
I mean, I'm only going to have these baits in the water for a little bit longer anyway before I reel them in and get a little shut eye before tomorrow.
What are you in, a little camper or truck or what?
Just in my little Ford Escape.
You
Chilling.
sleeping? Are you sleeping in that?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah. See, now you fucking He-Man woman hater. I like that.
I mean, I got a blanket in the back that plugs into my cigarette lighter and it heats up. And
you got to go through an inverter or what?
Talk about me losing my man card every coffee.
I mean, even though I got one right now plugged in my car because I got.
Hey! You were drinking cookie coffee. Come on, man. This motherfucker, he might be using the plug-in. At least he out there in the cold.
I don't even have a vehicle when I go fishing.
That's tough. Yeah, you can get people to drop you to fuck off. Huh? They might not even come get your ass.
Off and picked up.
I don't know how you can survive without a fucking car, dude. I just don't know how you do it. I'd go
this long.
Place where I live, everything's so far away. You know what I mean?
Yep.
If I want to go fishing, I got to drive at least an hour, about 30 minutes up into the Pecos. But I don't want to go catch rainbow trout all the time. You know.
Well, I can walk to the reservoir behind here in about 15
trout
minutes.
Are stupid fish. They're easy to catch.
I'm getting fat. Fat turd. That walk just hurts a little worse and worse every time I make it.
Oh man, I wish my ass was fishing right now.
Me too.
Hey, come on. You know, you don't got to be
think about it too much, but once I seen him fighting that big one,
You get a lot of snow up around your place, Willie?
We did. Yeah, we had a pretty good one this year.
I mean, y'all still all snowed up, or y'all melted off?
No, it's gone now. Hell, we was like 70 degrees yesterday.
We got a little bit of snow this year. We didn't get a whole bunch. You know, it'd come and it'd melt. It'd come and it'd melt. You know, we've had winters when it snowed and it stayed fucking on the ground till February or March. You know.
Yeah, we were between 50s and 70s for like 4 days in a row, so it's gone now. Finally.
All the rivers and shit around there ought to be having a little water in them, huh?
Yeah, everything's flooded. Clean out the fucking banks.
Fuck, that's time to catch catfish.
Yep. Only thing I catch if I went to the creek right now, I might get lucky and hit a carp.
Cut his ass up, you'll catch something beside a carp.
Yep.
Carp is the number one eaten fish in the world.
Really?
Did you not know? Did you know that? It's a little piece of trivia that you can spring on somebody every once in a while. I won't even charge you for that one.
Well, fuck, there's so much of it.
Yeah.
So many types.
Yeah, that's it.
And you know what buffaloes are? Them big silver ones, white kind of spring one. Well, you catch them fuckers, 40, 50 pounds where I'm from, And I tell you what, if you ain't ever cut the ribs out of one and barbecued them up or fried them up, you're missing out. It's fucking fried. I like them fried, but barbecue's good too. But fried up, dude, I'm going to tell you right now, they're good. It's like eating little shish kebabs. You cut them and it's like a rib. And they're so fucking good and they're meaty. They have fucking big ones have big, thick meat on them, and they're actually pretty fucking tasty. I made a couple grass carps. I got Asian friend that, you know, he don't care what kind of fish it is. He'll eat that fucker, you know. And because I mean he's from Vietnam and that's what they eat. That's where they eat a lot of is carp. Yeah. And I tell you what, he cooks it a bunch of different ways, but he makes something like salmon patties. I learned to do that is you boil them down in some chicken stock with a mirepoix of, so you know, some celery, carrot, and onion. Let them boil down in there and then strain all that shit. Yep. And keep your mirepoix in there, but just integrate it just like you would for a salmon patty with some egg and a little bit of flour to tighten it up.
I used to watch some hillbillies on TV.
They're good, dude.
Hillbilly shows, and they always did that with gar. They take gar and chop up onions and put it in there. Gar is
fried gar. Gar is a delicious fish, dude. People don't eat much of them because they're hard to clean.
Yeah,
but I'd take about 3-4 foot little alligator gar over most any fish. I mean, they're good. And on the pit, you can get them big ones and just cut big chunks out and just cook them like a big roast. You know, they're pretty good, but I like the small ones better. You know, a lot of people don't eat fish. I don't understand that, especially ones that fish for fish and don't eat fish. I think they're kind of a sadist or something, you know, when they do. No, I'm just kidding. Just go, oh, I'm just here to punish the fish. You're going to give them some punishment. They're bad fishy. They need some jewelry in their face. You know, I don't know, man. But I can get it because the tug is the drug. I understand.
Now, see, I used to eat a lot more fish than what I do now, and that's just because I used to trust the water a lot more than what I do now. It's the water that they're swimming in is what.
That's a good valid point. That's a good valid point. We, you know, when they put out limits, servings per month.
Yep.
That's sad, dude. That's sad. Yep. I never had none of that shit when I was a kid.
We didn't have to worry about that back in the day.
Well, you got to worry about here. I don't eat fish anywhere south of Los Alamos.
Yeah.
You know, no, don't work. And and Santa Fe is kind of south of Los Alamos. You know what I mean? So, but I get up above it in them rivers and lakes up there. It's pretty, you know, it's on. But they still have merc levels that you only recommended so many different servings. You know, but I love chomping some walleye, man. Just that stuff's almost like eating grouper.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna jump off here, get my stuff reeled in, and
all right, bro. You gonna be live tomorrow?
Huh?
You gonna be live tomorrow from there?
Yeah, I think it's like 9 o'clock my time right now. I think it's when I go live. So 12 your time.
Well, I wish you a big time. I hope you get a tug like you got tonight, man.
That'll be noon for me. So yeah, I might be up by then, around then.
Yeah.
Well, if I don't, at least I'll be able to something I could tell during the live to come back and check out this live stream.
I figured you'd be up at daylight trying to get them. That's to get that early bite.
Oh, I mean, I'll be up. Yeah, I mean, I got some firewood, so I'll be out there with the fire lit up, and staying warm.
You know, when I fished in big catfish area like that, I always had about 3 throw lines I'd throw out at night. But you're not gathering them to eat; you're gathering them for the pool. So I can understand why you wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
But Willie, fucking pork rib cooking sucker. You flung a rib craving on me now. Oh man, you suck. You suck, man. Why you want to show somebody? Yeah, I was in there eating a little peanut butter sandwich. You're gonna show me some ribs, man.
Like you saying, you find a good woman and you keep her. This is how you keep her.
Yeah, I guess so. They ain't got a dick. Yeah, that's true.
All right, guys.
Bye. I'll be
Doug Willie. I will see y'all later. Hopefully tomorrow for a little bit at least.
And you can say you were actually on the Aliens' first live ever anywhere.
Sorry, I couldn't bring that fish in for you, man. Sorry, I couldn't.
You do suck over that. Somebody need not pussify you and just tell you suck for not catching that
My
fish.
stomach dropped just like it did when I lost that fucking
Oh, yeah.
pound shovelhead back fucking 1992, man.
That made us sick.
Yeah.
You can't apologize to that mother because we were just as sick as you were, bro. You had two big white boys over just cranked up because you were catching. Get that motherfucker.
Man, that sucker had me drug all the way to Oregon.
He did.
He was on the Oregon side.
I could even tell when you wound it back up, man, you had a shitload of line out. It took you a while to reel it back up. I said, God damn, how far out was that thing? And you reeled on that reel for a while.
Yeah, I thought he was getting close when he lost it. And then I realized he's reeling and reeling and reeling. I'm like, what the hell?
I mean, damn, dude. Well, anyway, hey, guess what? Guess what? We seen it live. We know you had a big ass fish on that son of a bitch. Either that or you can make getting caught on the bottom look like a good fish fight. But it was on like butter beans, man. I ain't shitting you. That was a good tug.
Yep.
You know. And you're right. You know, I do like Stan. You know, I like him. He's a good cat. I still think you should have been nominated. Were you even nominated for that?
I probably wasn't.
They're gonna throw a sturgeon in. Why not put an 8-footer on there?
I probably wasn't even put in the hat, or even what. I mean, I don't know how all that goes, or if you throw your own stuff in there or whatnot. I don't know.
All the lower tier guys are taking over next year at CatCon, Bubs.
But I love Stan, man. I'll tell you what, man. Stan is a good dude. Me and his kid, we bullshitted for a long time, man. We had some long talks, man, and just hung out. Then man, I'd love to go fishing with the two of them, that's for sure.
Yeah, that'd be a good fishing trip. Stan's full of shit, and Stan 3 just like him. And I like both of them. They can give shit as good as they can take it. You know what I mean? And that's fun fishing with people like that. You know, that's fun fishing with people like that. Stan's a bigger fella than what a lot of people think he is, isn't he?
He's taller than I am.
Yeah, he's a big old boy.
I was like, whoa. Hey, I'll tell you what, the biggest surprise of that CatCon was how small Brian B is.
Yeah.
It made me understand why he has trouble bringing in 40-pound catfish and has to hand it over to E. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, you're a little fella. I thought he was as big as Has, at least as tall, but I was like, he's a little fella.
Yeah, really. I heard you. I might use that as ammo against his ass. Now, I heard you a little bitty fella.
He only about 5'6".
Get the fuck out of here, really? He's a midget.
But he's fun too, man. But
you got me big about 4 inches. I'm only 5'10".
All them guys were super dope to hang out with and bullshit with, but
yeah, I bet, dude. I would have loved to have been there.
Yeah, it was super fun.
Did you meet Mike? Big Mike?
Yep, Big Mike.
He seems like a pretty laid back cat.
Yeah, I didn't really talk to him too much, but I mean, yeah, Jody. I mean, everybody really. Jody. I'll tell you what, man. Vonnie, Bex and Vonnie. I mean, Vonnie is a sweetheart, man. I'll tell you what, she is.
Bex's old lady.
Oh yeah, man. We had during Epic's last talk, man. It was just all of us in the back and just bullshitting around. But yeah, Vonnie's a sweetheart, man. I'll tell you that.
Well, that's cool, man. Most of them seem to be just like they are, really. I'd like, who I'd like to hang out and be the one-ton crowd. Uncle Josh and Tom and all them boys.
Yeah, Art was fun to hang out with.
Art's a good cat. I call him Art the Great. Everybody in that whole hog lay, he just seems like a regular kind of fella, you know what I mean?
Michael Murillo, he bought 4 of my rod holders while he was there.
Murillo's cool. Murillo's cool. Yeah. I tell you what, I know if they walk down the road, I go up there and you don't know who I am, but I know who the fuck you are. Most of them, if they ever hear me talk, they'll always remember how I talk. But I am who I am, and I just have fun, bro. I hope everybody. has God's blessings and catches big fish, tight lines all the time, and and bullshit people need to be called out. And when they get called out, why is there hurt feelings from other people?
Well,
For other people
yeah, well, I hurt somebody's feelings over across the border up north. Believe that.
Yeah, I kind of heard about that. But
Someone had to do it. Someone had to do it, and it might as well be me. I don't give a shit about my channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a YouTuber. I'm just on YouTube. I mean,
it's like an invasion.
I mean, he got me blocked on all platforms.
He blocked you?
Oh yeah, he's trying to flag my channel right now.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, straight up.
What's he doing that for?
Because I called him a woman abuser.
Really?
But I just call it like I see it, and from what I've seen. So.
Well, there's been a lot of shit going down, and people say something, and other people jump in because they don't know that they're really that way.
Duggar, your audio went bad, man.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Am I back?
Yep,
oh, you're good.
Yeah. Testing 1, 2, 3. This is not a test. This is reality. Deal with it.
But I tried to talk to that dude off YouTube about things, and he didn't want to have any of it. So I brought it to his face, on YouTube.
I don't know much about the guy. He seems a little strange to me, but that's a guitar playing motherfucker. I heard a little bit of his music, but I don't know, man. I don't try to judge people because I'm not hanging out with him. I'm just, I'm just some fat man on a computer watching another fat man devour my ribs, fucker. I like watching other people. I like fishing, bro. I like talking about it. I like watching it, and but I am versatile. I can go about other subjects too. I'm pretty deeply read, and I surprise a lot of people. But I don't like fake people. I don't like abusers or users.
And boys, there are a lot of fucking fake people on fucking YouTube.
Some of them are, and you can just see it. But there's a crying Karen part of this community that won't call a spade a spade.
Yep.
They still back up getting their shots like it's their duty to go. But also, it's some people say things to get shit started because it will make them more noticeable out there in the YouTube because drama sells.
Yep.
Yeah, I almost started a new segment in the fishing community because that dude. It was gonna be called Dragon from the Bank. I was gonna everybody was telling me, hey, don't do it. I mean, I got a lot of messages saying, thanking me for what I did too, because they were seeing the same thing, but just nobody wants to say it, and
I would have said, do it. You know me.
Yeah, I wanted to make.
Like, go sit in your corner, bitch. That's about the way I got a couple things out of that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It kind of turned me off too. So.
Yeah, I mean, I won't start nothing with a dude on somebody else's channel, out of respect for that channel. Like, he was on Sunfish, he was on Sunfish King's panel before I came back over here. And I was like, man, but I was like, no, I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to come hang out with Willie, see what he's up to.
I know one thing I can't do.
Look at the wise decision you made. You got to see Mr. Duggar's coming out party. It is, and but that's really a. Sometimes you can't help yourself. You got to say something, bro. Yeah, I don't like to smell a fart and then have to act like I didn't smell a fart.
Yeah, but I think about it constantly about the fact that these motherfuckers can say anything about me or to me that they want to. But as soon as I fucking retaliate, I'm a piece of shit to everybody.
It's because
It's
you
like-
don't go out there calling him a little schemy bitchy meth head, and it's just starting
I
with
just
anger.
speak facts.
You didn't do it diplomatically. You come. I know you
Hey,
come out and said what you wanted to
I
say.
just spoke facts, man. That's all I did.
Hey, you're preaching to the choir, bro. I was there.
Yeah, I'm all about fucking truth, man. I ain't no fake motherfucker.
You know what told me everything is when I say who, when,
Yep.
and where. Where does your proof? What? Show me this. Let me know.
Meanwhile, while y'all's waiting on that proof, I want to see what he's actually on fucking parole for.
You ought to be able
That's
to
what I
find
wanna
out. He's got it's public records. You know his name. Look back a few years and
If
search
that's
him.
his real fucking name. Everything
Right.
else about him's fake. Just saying. I'll be right back. I got to roll cigarette.
Well, hey, I'm gonna jump off here, Willie.
All right, Snake. Thank you, brother.
Oh man,
I will try to
Duggar,
be there
man, it was a
tomorrow.
pleasure being up here with you,
Hey,
man.
Peace,
I
bro.
appreciate it.
I mean,
And I'll catch y'all later. Hopefully, y'all tune
we
in
out
tomorrow.
here, baby. We out here too. You know,
We
you out there now.
here. Everybody in the chat. I don't know how many are in the chat. I can't see it, but
Right around there.
I'll
can't
see y'all
either.
later.
We're probably
You
just
guys.
having us a Zoom session. You know, we're just us three and talking
Just
shit.
all three of us.
Well, dude, I hope if you don't catch a big fish tomorrow, I'm gonna talk shit about you. But I tell you what, I can't
I'll
talk
take
shit
it.
about you tonight. You had that bitch hung tonight, bub. You hung a gollywobber. That was a good fish. That was a you know, you're gonna remember that fish. You know, some of the ones you caught you'll forget, but you will remember that
Oh,
fucker
yeah.
that almost fooled your ass.
Well,
You're
I
gonna
hope
tell this story more than once.
I hope he remembers me with that fucking hook in his face.
I guarantee you he's about ready to go all stand too. I remember the time I lost that fish and they'll start making fun of you. Said, don't say I remember that fish that got away up there on Willie's live. That's a fish to
And you
talk
know, that's
about.
how it goes, though, man. I mean, that's what like I was talking about earlier, dude. It was 1992. 1992. That's what, 30 fucking years ago? And I was fighting the biggest shovelhead I ever had hooked in my life. Had it right to the bank. And a guy from down the bank come up and shined a mag light right on that fish's face. As soon as he did, he turned around, one last surge, and he straightened out. You know, a steel leader. How it's got the swivel end that comes up and clips. He straightened that out. Just took the hook. And I mean, that was 1992, man. I can remember every freaking detail of that shit.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him. I said, he's going to remember that fish. He's going to tell that story one more time, you know, and that's what fishing's about, dude. I mean, stories. I mean, shit. That was a fun time. I wasn't on the end of that pole. I
didn't
got
have
no money
stories, the
invested
ones we
in it. I
lost,
got
we'd run
just
out
as
of
much
stories
enjoyment
to
as
tell.
he did. I ain't shitting you. When I seen that so much come off, I know I said, "Oh," before you.
Oh
did.
Yeah, I seen.
I
was speechless, dude.
I was fucking crushed, dude.
I seen that rod straighten out. I just said,
Boom.
I knew.
And then your body went slump like fucking Gumby, dude. Oh.
Well, see, I've seen that same exact move and expression before. It's in his intro. But that was a sturgeon.
That was a sturgeon. That's what I was waiting for.
Slammed that rod
That's why I don't know what it was, because the sturgeon will usually breach after so long on the line. It'll breach to try and shake that hook off. And I didn't
down like a shovelhead.
I didn't hear a splash. I mean, I can't see far out, but I didn't hear a splash, and there ain't no noise out here. So that had been one big ass fucking flathead, man.
Probably what it was, staying down like that, but he didn't come up.
That's what I'm figuring. Well, that's like you figured out the stands was foul hooked that day because it wouldn't come up.
Yeah.
So we knew you knew it wasn't hooked in the mouth because of the way it was acting.
Who stands sturgeon?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it was hooked under the side fin.
Yeah, he had no head. He had no head control. So he just, he's fighting that thing sideways. I mean,
yeah, it's like pulling a canoe through the water.
I think that's some ammo. We can start giving shit to Stan next time he comes in there. Stan, come on, man, you foul hooked that bitch anyway. What you go bragging on that bitch for? He will never tell that story again in public if you tell him that. But I wouldn't do that to him, dude. That's his 222. You know, he's all.
Yeah. Now I do it too, man. Every now and then I'll catch a fish like that, and I'll use the excuse. Well, he was swiping at the bait, and the hook just got him in the sides, you know.
That's still a foul hook fish. If it was a tournament, you'd have to turn that fish loose.
Exactly.
All right, guys, I'm out of here.
All
All
right.
right, Snake.
I'll see y'all in the morning. Peace out.
Yep.
And then there were two. Imagine,
Yep.
if you will, a moment in time when everything comes to indubitably the reality of now. And it is now. So, man, what the fuck's gonna go? What are you going to do with the rest of your life? You want to be a corn-fed outlaw all your life? What's going on?
Hell, I don't know. I'm already old now.
Hey, you know what? We could talk about Snake. He's not on here no more. No.
Talk about what?
I said we could talk about Snake. He ain't on here no more.
Yep.
Nah, I like that fucker, dude. He's a good cat.
Oh, he's cool as fuck, man.
Yeah, I like him. He's one of my
I
favorites.
want to hang out with him, but I want to smoke with him too, and he don't smoke.
Yeah, it's
So
good.
I guess I'll have to pack some edibles.
Or some beer. He'd probably drink cold beer, would you?
Yeah.
At certain times I still will drink, you know. And but that last elk hunting party, when my brother died, I threw the oh my God, my brother Dennis died. I went to my nephew's house, and that was a good one though. I didn't puke, but I was teetering toward it.
Now, see, we had a dude come do that to us once. We were
Puke
at an
on you?
event. He came over and wanted to join the posse or whatever.
He invited me to join the posse.
Yeah, he invited him to join the posse.
As soon as I stepped off
And then
camp,
as soon
shot
as
me
he
in the head.
stepped off camp, shot him in the head.
Shot you?
Yeah. Yeah, a good while back on Red Dead, I had a bounty, but it was only like
Oh, you
$2
talking about
bounty. It wasn't
game? I thought
nothing
somebody had shot you,
No,
man.
no,
I'd be
game.
bring my shooting iron, shit.
No, some guy showed up one time. I had a
Oh.
$2 bounty on me. Dude showed up and invited me to his posse. So I accepted his invite. And as soon as I stepped off my fucking camp, he shot me in the head.
Took you and turned you in for $2.
Yeah. I
You
don't
didn't-
even mess with player bounty unless it's at least 20.
No, that'd be the bounty to go get if it's a nickel as a player.
Yeah.
But I remember that down them guys were following you around. They were cheating, dude.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we run into that shit all the time. Now there's a glitch they call God mode.
Yeah, you can
can't-
shoot
you
them, they
can't
don't
kill 'em.
die.
Yeah. Now there is one way to kill them, thanks to YouTube. Another guy that knows about God mode and everything, he discovered a way to kill them. And I watched his video. What we have to do to kill them in God mode, we have to get to them and hog tie them, get them on the ground hog tied, and get repeater. Is it a repeater shotgun? Yeah, or something.
And
Thanks,
shoot them
Tommy.
while they're down.
Yeah, and while they're hog tied, just keep firing the shotgun straight into their
Yeah,
head.
but shit, they'll have you killed before you can grab them.
Exactly. Well, I mean, I was able to get to him because I'm level 183 or something like that, so I can take a few shots now as long as they don't get a headshot on me. If they get a headshot on me, it kills me regardless. But if I can zigzag and not get hit and get close enough to him, I can hog time. And then
Throw a
get
rope on his ass. Are you
Yeah.
playing right now?
Maria is, yeah. She's talking to somebody on the headset. That's why I came out the living room.
Oh. Well, dude, I can't even believe you actually said, "Hey, let his ass up here and come hang out with you." That was pretty cool.
Yep.
You know, I think I like a lot of people in this family, and but to hang out, motherfucker, I think me and you'd have a good time. You know what I'm
I
saying?
guarantee it.
And our ages, I'm me. You know,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna be me. So I can't get around as good as I used to, but I'm still fun. You know what I mean? I think I am, and I see humor in everything. So
Yeah.
and
That's like you ever seen Old School Grover? You ever seen
Yeah.
him on here?
No.
I've hung out with him, and it was the same way, man. We were like fucking twins, born 20 years apart.
Yeah.
Back roads. I'm doing all right, brother. How you been?
Oh, he's talking in chat. I can't see chat.
Yeah, Back Roads and Bass just came in.
Hello. Greetings, Earthlings.
Yeah, Snake River was up here fishing Back Roads. He had a monster hook. Didn't get it in.
It was a big one.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a
He's
pig.
probably going back in the stream right now trying to watch
And
it.
you know he is. He's watching around.
Like, man, what did I do wrong? Could I done something different?
He was running out of line, bro. That's something.
Yep.
He stretched him out. I mean, he had to
Yeah,
tighten
ain't much
it.
you can do when you
when
run
it-
out of line.
when-
Ain't a whole lot you can do about
When
it.
he tightened it down, it was like it's either
Yep.
going to hold
That's just
together
too
or it
much.
ain't.
Yeah, that's what we're thinking, back road. We think it was a big ass flathead. If
Yeah,
it wasn't a flathead, it was a sturgeon. But it never came up. So, and he's a sturgeon fisherman, and it never came up. So I think it was a big ass shell.
Yeah, I think if it was sturgeon, he'd have breached.
Yep.
Whatever it was,
like I said earlier, if that'd been an 80-pound blue, he would have had it in by then.
whatever it was a fun fish. I'm gonna told you that right now because
It
was giving that medium heavy action rod all he wanted.
Yeah, he had a decent rod, had it on.
And when it first hit it, you could hear it
He
go.
had to tighten his drag down, and when he did that, it broke the leader.
He said he had a pretty good drag on it already, but when that fish grabbed it the first time, that first run was.
Yep.
Now you heard that, you're like, all right, we got a fish. And when he did bow up into him, and that thing bent over and stayed bent over, there wasn't none of that bouncing. It was just wonk. I mean, it was just wonk.
Yep.
And
that's what he said back roads. He said the worst part about that, he said it wasn't losing the fish; it was not being able to see it.
Yeah, he never did get to see it. We didn't either.
Yep. Never even got to see what it was. See what he looked like.
I'm gonna tell everybody he caught the bottom and he just made it look like he had a fish.
Yeah, he snagged the bottom 200 yards away.
I'm telling you, dude. And when he reeled up, he reeled for a while. So that thing, because he didn't have it thrown out that far for it had to take that long reel. That fish peeled off some line.
No, back rows, he was fishing with what do you say, mullet?
Herring.
No, not mullet. Herring. Yeah,
Herring.
Cut herring.
Cut herring.
Which blew my mind because the only thing I've ever caught
He caught a couple. He caught a couple channel cats on the eel.
Yeah.
On a fish on the eel, but the big one, it was on cut herring.
Yeah,
and I guarantee you that was a big fish.
Yep.
I ain't kidding you, boy. You couldn't have wiped his smile off with a hash brown maker. I ain't kidding you. He's grinning his ass off. He was lit up, dude. That fish was pulling hard. You could hear him grunt a couple times. About a half a minute into the fight when that fish finally turned and went where he was wanting to go, and he went like that. He goes, "Oh shit!" And then he goes, "Take it off my line," And that's when when he really felt that fish. That I'll tell you what, you could see it in his face. Oh, wait, what? He's bigger than I thought he was.
Yeah.
And then he went off, boy, and he tightened that drag down. I said, "Oh no."
Yep.
He's running out of line, but shit, I don't know. God damn. But when he reeled it back in, he reeled forever is what I was getting at. It was the whole point of the tangent of that going off. He reeled that. He had him stretched out because he reeled a long time on that reel.
Now, see, when I had that fish take my line down there at Deer Creek, I believe I had 25-pound big game. It was either 25 or 30. That's all I've used for 30 years now. So it was 25 or 30-pound big game, and I tightened the drag down as tight as I could tighten it on 6,500. And he just kept on going.
Tink.
Yep. Now he just spoke. He just took the line off. The drag wouldn't stop him. I was trying to stop him with my thumb, and it didn't matter.
That's funny, man. That's funny. It's amazing. I remember a few fish that I've lost in my lifetime. The biggest fish I ever hooked was this giant hammerhead. We were shrimping. And, it was last haul of the night, and it's right into daylight, Well, it started getting hot already. We had a lot of bycatch on it. It took a while to get the shrimp off the deck, and it was starting to heat up. I said, hell, let's just go swimming. And he said, hell yeah, get the ladder, We had an ice hole ladder. I was on an ice boat. We used ice instead of a freezer. I grabbed that ladder and we hang it over the side, and you had a rope that goes right in the walkway. But they have a thing on a shrimp boat called a lazy line. It's a rope that runs out to the net that you pull back to the winch to bring the net in and stuff. And it would be laid down in a big old bow on the water, and then if about 5-6 foot swell come along, you could set on that rope, and it would just grab you and pull you back, and then slingshot the shit out of you in the dip, and it was fun, I mean, it'd slingshot the hell out of you, and then all you had to do is put your hand up because the current would wash you back, and you just catch it, get on it, and you could ride it again. But if you do that after a while in that current, you get kind of tired, and we just wanted to cool off anyway. And we got up, and about the time we got up, this party boat pulled up, and we traded probably about 20 pounds of shrimp for a tow sack full of beer, and we had run out of beer. We was deep into the trip, probably about 12 days. The trip was out of beer, and hell yeah, we put some salt water and ice together, and 5 minutes later we drink cold beer, but and we had that line across the walkway, holding that ladder, and Larry said, I got the ladder, you got to put it up. And I was all right, so I went to pick it up, and dude, I looked down there, and there was jaws. I'm talking about his eyeballs were this big around. He was good 6 foot across his head, but his back was huge, dude. This was way over 1,000-pound fish, giant. But me and Larry were prepared for this cat. We got a piece of chain down there with a bonita on it. Yeah. We got about 1.5 miles of a deep sea line they use for long lining, wrapped up down in a basket, and we got a cleat because we caught some 5, 6, 7, 800-pound sharks all the time, because we were stupid like that. We loved catching them. But this thing was just a different kind of beast. I mean, it was truly a mythical monster. And he took a 20-pound bonita, 15, 20-pound bonita in one bite.
Damn.
And swam off with it. And I let him some slack, and I ran across the deck of the boat, and I just yanked that hook in him because we had a big giant hook. And I sunk that hook, and off he went, bro. And I had it around that cleat, and I had gloves, and we had a bucket that we could dip some water on because we've caught big sharks before. And on that cleat, if you don't keep the line wet, it'll burn the rope. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And so he was keeping the line wet, and I was chunking it down, using the boat. And he done took all our line. I'm talking, we had a mile and a half of line, and it was a basket full of line. He just took it. And I couldn't stop him. And I said, "Oh my God!" I said, "We're running out of line." And my buddy Larry, he goes, "Half hitch it, Captain." So I threw a half hitch on that thing, and it pulled a 110-foot shrimp boat up into the swell and went tink, and it broke the chain, not the rope.
Damn.
Broke the chain. We had a little small chain in there.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But that was the biggest, and from that day on, I wouldn't swim in the Gulf. But I was dripping, water was dripping off of me on him. We had just got out of the water. I was like, oh my God, I ain't never getting in the Gulf to this day. And I lived on the Gulf Coast many years after I had not gotten in the water offshore.
Yeah. Back roads, when I have a spool I'm questionable about a big game, I think it's old line. I think it's hard to find fresh line anymore. Even if we order from Amazon, Walmart, get it off the shelf at Walmart. I bought line off the shelf at Walmart that I swear was probably sitting on that shelf 2 or 3 years. Or it was in a storage or a stock room for a couple years before they brought it out. And I think that's what's been happening to some of our line. But that's just my personal opinion. That's what I've came up with. I don't know. Yeah, back road's the same, man. I don't know if it's just me, but Berkeley big game don't seem as strong as it used to. That's still all I use, but just don't seem the same. Yeah, it might just not be fresh line.
That's still pretty cool. John Barker's a pretty cool cat, dude.
Yeah, he is.
I like that guy. Out of the blue, he sent me my logo for, I didn't ask him to do that.
Yeah, if it breaks when you're tying a knot back roads, it's probably old. I had that happen. I bought some from a Bass Pro outlet once, not a Bass Pro store, but a small bait shop. that was a Bass Pro outlet or retailer or whatever. And I bought a spool, big game, 25 pound. Went out the first day, dude, and I went to cast, snapped, casting just a 10-inch catfish bobber and 1 ounce sinker, and you know, like probably a little chub for bait, and it snapped. I'm like, what the hell? So I check all my eyes, make sure there wasn't nothing there that could have cut the line. All my eyes were good. So I retied it, cast it again. Same thing happened. I'm not even backlashing. It's just snapping. Just the
that's
pressure
a
of the
rotten
whip
line.
casting, just snapping. Yeah, so I take it back down there to Pennington's where I bought it. And this guy puts his glasses on. He's pulling the line off like this, looking at it. So, well, you want to bring your rods in? Let me check out your eyes. I'm like, dude, it did this on 3 different rods, and the eyes are good on all of them. So no, I'm not bringing my rods in here. I said, so you can either replace this, or I'll just contact Bass Pro about it. And he didn't want to do it. So I ended up having to get a hold of Bass Pro, and I sent it to them. And they sent me a brand new spool. I never had a problem with the spool they sent me. And I told him flat out, and that guy, I think they actually closed down a few years after that. His store was going to shit at that point anyway. But I told him, I was like, yeah, I bought this from such and such, which is supposed to be a Bass Pro retailer, and he refused to make it right. And they made it right.
Pays to bitch sometimes, you know. The first, sometimes you don't get satisfaction out of the first person.
Right.
From Freeport, Texas to Brownsville, I fished all around Florida coast, Georgia, Mississippi, Louisiana, anywhere in the Gulf, mostly in the Gulf of Mexico. I've been through Campeche Bay a few times, stole some pink shrimp from the Cubans, Mexicans, so back in the day, but yeah, that was probably the hardest work I ever did, but it was the funnest work I ever did. I enjoyed that.
Right.
I worked on freezer boats and ice boats. I prefer ice boats. You don't have to stay out so long.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that when I was helping commercial fish run them nets on the river, man. That wasn't easy work.
I've long lined, going out catching big-eyed tuna, swordfish and stuff, setting out just 8 or 10 miles of a big giant, I call it a trout line, and just come back and catching giant sharks and just monster swordfish, dude, 1,000-pounders and all kinds of stuff, just catching some huge fish. And big goggle eye, before we back in, you could keep anything you caught.
Right.
I mean, you catch bluefin, all kinds of stuff. So, yeah, I've been through the woods and seen the critter when it comes to fishing. I've done just about every kind of fishing there ever was, except scalloping. I've crabbed. I used to run blue crab traps, and
I love me some scallops, man.
Yeah, and we went down and turned a scallop boat down in Florida into a shrimp boat, and then drove it back across the bottom of Cuba all the way back to Texas. That was a fun trip. Prettiest water I ever seen, by the way. And but that's got to be a nasty business, man, because that boat's stank.
Oh yeah,
got down there, man.
Yep.
But
I wouldn't want to do that job, but I love me some scallops though.
I started commercial fishing when I was probably about 13. Like I told you, when I found out somebody give you money for a fish if you caught it.
Right.
I had by the time I was 13, I already had me a little 16-foot double wide with a old Merc on it, but a dependable old Merc. And in fact, it was one of them Mercs that still had the sheer Carter key shear pin.
Yep.
Which was great for my river because there was a bunch of stumps in that sun gun and the places, and you'd hit a stump or something like that, and a cypress stump. You just put it. You don't lose a prop. You just had to replace that shear pin.
Yeah.
And but yeah, I started young. I had a fever for fish from the time I was a little bitty feller. My Uncle Johnny was a tournament marlin fishing and kingfish, a sailfish fisherman for a billionaire rich guy that he ran his boat. So I got to go out on this fancy ass boat all the time he said I was a deckhand. I called it I was his slave. So, because I was a kid, and I mean, I had to bust my ass for this rich guy, but he did take care of me, and I did get to go fishing anytime they went,
Right.
And when I went, I would always eat good, and they'd let me reel one in every once in a while. But I met some pretty rich people out there on that old boat.
I'll bet.
And oh, it was a pretty sucker, dude. I mean, all teak and everything.
Yep.
But like I say, I've been fishing hard. My first job was in his tackle shop. Learning, selling bait shop.
Yep.
Selling minnows, and then I'd set minnow traps, and I'd sell them to him. And I always had pocket money. I was always, when I figured out the sea could just give you free money, you just had to get out there. I wasn't afraid of work, shit.
Oh yeah.
And it was fun. You know what I mean?
Damn near every pay like I ever fished, I've sold them some kind of bait at some point, whether it was chubs that I caught out of the creek or shad that I thrown at it or whatever. I've sold bait to every lake I've ever fished.
I hate shitting you. I went to stop at a bait store one time, and they were kind of rude, and they charged a bunch for finger mullet and mud minnows, and a guy kind of popped off. He said, "Why don't you just start your own bait shop?" I said, "Well, I think I will." So I bought me this little trailer and built me a little bait keepers on it, and I went out there and I started cast net and mullet and keeping them alive, and because I knew you had to put them in round. I knew the ins and outs.
You gotta have moving water.
Gotta have moving water, and then I got a bunch of mud minnows, and I'd catch little crabs, and I'd go down there to the shrimp guy, and when he come in on the bay boat, he'd always sell me a big old bunch for live shrimp, and I said I bought a bunch of weights and hooks and set up a little camp right on the side of it. Before they got to the fishing holes, they had to hit me before him. Right. And I undersold, I'd always send in a spy and see what he was selling his shrimp for, and I'd always undersell him and on everything, and
yep.
And I took a lot of his business where he finally come over and bought my business from me. And wasn't that cool? I said, well, next time be nicer to somebody, but you don't know who they are,
That's it.
But I did. I took a lot of his business.
Shrimp boats were the worst ones. He said they was shit piss everywhere. He hated going to them engine rings.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I have to agree with you on that. And they hang fish all over their boat.
Dang.
They're gonna sun dry a bunch of fish on that boat. It's like, oh my God, Lubby, that's some.
And he was saying he worked at Williams Diesel in Freeport, Texas for years.
Boy, I'm from Brazoria.
Yeah, he said
I'm
he
from
lived
Brazoria.
Right
I used to bounce at Cheers
on shrimp boats.
Do you know the Cheers Club? The Caldwell, BJ Caldwell. I can't see the chat, so you had to go through Willie.
Y'all let you know when he says something. He said, "Well, hell, I live in West Columbia."
I went to high school in West Columbia. I went to school in West Columbia. I lived in Wild Peach.
I love me some Wild Peach.
I'm from Wild Peach. Yes, sir. Let that sink in. A small world, buddy. Said, I like you already.
He said, yeah, I remember.
I was the bouncer in there for 8 years.
Damn.
That was a rough little bar, too, buddy. They had cowboys. They had seamen coming in there, shrimpers.
Yep.
Yeah, ain't that right? It is a small world, bro.
Big ass state of Texas, but it sure is a small world.
Surfside Beach is my beach, Bubs. How old are you, Backroads?
Oh, be right back.
I can't see the chat. Can I fix it so I can see the chat?
Yeah, you can hit the thing down at the bottom, turn chat on, it'll just cover our picture.
I don't see where it says that.
Looks different on Maria's thing. It say comments anywhere or chat or anything like that?
No.
Huh.
I might have to just be signed into. Oh, there it is.
He said, yep, Surfside, my stomping ground.
Yeah.
And they said 45.
Oh, there it is. Hey, I see the comments. Well, look at there.
You find it?
Yeah, let me put on my eyeballs. Might be able to
Hell
see
yeah.
what he said. Yeah, I'm 62, so I'm a little bit ahead of you, but yeah, I come up with Surfside was a real beach. I fished that whole life. You know what I mean? I fished all out of Freeport, Galveston. Do you still live in West Columbia now? This isn't what y'all think it is. It's Bugler. Oh, it's
Surfside
not
a lot
Bugler.
more crowded now.
Oh, I bet. Me and my buddy, we had a beach house down there. That was funnest time. That was some fun times, man. Living in a beach house, working in a club. Oh man, I was the man back then, dude. I ain't shitting you. I had a
Right.
good time. We had a good time. That place was packed from Thursday to Sunday night. Sunday we'd have crab boils and stuff out there, and I mean, it'd just get packed. There'd be 300 people in that little old bar, and boy, and the hoochie girls, we'd just be dancing it up out there, because they played the pop music and shit,
Yeah.
Debo and stuff like that. I don't know, but God, man, I can't believe you live in West Columbia. I've got kinfolk still living down there in Wild Peach. They live in our old house we built in Wild Peach down there.
I got
They used
bounced out of a couple
they
Surfside bars in my
they,
day.
they used to have a bar up there, a place called Smith's Lookout, and that was a good place to party. And then the Surfside, that one on stilts there, that was a rough biker bar.
We had a place like that up here in Hillsboro, Ohio. It's called Christopher's. We used to be able to cruise the block in Hillsboro every weekend. Friday, Saturday night, there was 200 cars, bumper to bumper, just circling this block. That's all we did, circle the block. Don't know why, we just did it.
Shit,
But
we had
every
the
time we go
armadillo
around the block,
bedroom.
every time we went around the block, there was another fight. Somebody else fighting outside of Christopher's. Every time we came around, it was a different fight.
That Cheers used to be a rough little bar, dude. It was, but it was fun. You know what I mean? And I was that guy that would tell you, not only will you get your ass kicked for fighting in my place, you're going to go to jail.
Yeah.
And I did it every time.
Yeah.
Okay. I had a sign that says, I have a special blue taxi just for you. If you fight in this bar, not only will I take control, and I did, you go to jail. You got to hit your guy, but you're going to spend the night in jail, and there ain't no bailing out either.
And see, my boss, when I was a bouncer, he wouldn't let us call the law. He wouldn't let us call him because it'd been called so many times to his bar over the years that the cops told him, if we get called too much, we're going to shut you down, blah, blah, blah. So he got to the point.
You got to watch it because the ATF, I mean, the Liquor Control Board pull your fucking license. You have too many fights. And that's where I was so good at doing that because I'd stop trouble before it happened. Armadillo Barroom, baby. I had so many good times in there. Jerry Jeff Walker used to play in that motherfucker, man. Excuse my language. but I mean, I danced a many a mile in that place, Bubs. I could cowboy up with the best of them. I ain't shitting you. Girls would come ask me to dance. The fat man used to be able to dance. I can still dance, but I'm telling you, I had me some good times in the Armadillo Ballroom. I've seen some of the best fights I ever seen at the ballroom too. Outside, you didn't fight in the ballroom because you fought in the ballroom. You didn't get to come back.
Yeah,
you didn't come. You were never coming back.
Yep.
There was no. Oh, I'm sorry. I had to fight. No, you fight inside. That's your ass. You don't come back. But
You got in parking lot, it's a different story.
they knew you. No, you had a special spot outside you went to.
Yeah.
To the fucking fighting arena, motherfucker. And it was, I've seen some cowboys whoop each other to death out. I've seen some tush hogs get on it too, Bubs. And I wouldn't have bounced that bar for nothing, just in case, because that brought out all the farmer boys.
Right.
Yeah, well, that's a shame about Surfside when you're a young man. It wasn't like that when I used to go there. If you had a problem, it was a fist fight and it was done with. Y'all sit down and had a beer. Oh yeah, gravel will eat you up, but it ain't nothing like good old road rash. That hurts.
I won quite a few.
That hurts more than getting hit.
On that gravel.
I just had a knack of not getting hit. I was lucky.
I had one dude slipped on the gravel, bounced his head off the car fender, and the fight was over.
Oh yeah,
I never even had to throw a punch.
I punched people so hard it scared me. I was, oh my God, I think I killed him.
Yeah.
But I'm glad I lived through all that. I mean, it ain't like it used to be. Now people shoot you. Yeah. Back in, it's like, oh yeah, I'll whoop your ass. Well, I'll whoop your ass, and get out, square up, and fight it out like men. Now they want to come shoot your mama's house up, or or sneak up and shoot you in your window.
Yep.
People are crazy, man. It's gotten crazy. They didn't have mothers or God. They need God.
I'm not calling people with guns pussies. I have nothing against guns. I don't own a gun because I don't trust my fucking self.
Yeah, there
because
you go.
I hate the world too fucking much, But yeah, when somebody has to pull a gun because they're scared of taking an ass whipping, I call that pussy fight.
Well, that's what I'm saying. A gun's for defense.
Yeah, and I've had guys start shit with me.
And to keep you from getting killed, beat down when you're going to get seriously injured, you give a motherfucker a warning. Hey, I ain't taking an ass whooping. I'll shoot you.
Yep.
And then he keeps trying to hurt you. Shoot that son of a bitch.
Yeah, when the fight's over, fight's over. I agree with that too. Yeah.
I mean, I ain't never been scared enough where I had to pull a gun on nobody, that didn't have a gun. But I ain't scared. I'm old now. I ain't taking an ass whooping from nobody. And I'm still a good shot. And I take my buddy. I got a little Taurus 5-shot 357. It's like my axe. My axe is my buddy. Chop, chop, chop. But, so.
Stab, chop, chop, chop.
Guess what? I broke my promise. I said I was quitting smoking. I just happened to look over there and there was a bag of American tobacco that's probably been there for about 2 months. And I rolled me a cigarette out of that, took a couple puffs. Boy, that shit will make me quit.
Yeah.
That dried tobacco. Oh my God.
We used to smoke this shit called midnight
bugler kite.
Midnight special, midnight something. It had a train. It was a red package. It had a train. Well, we had red cap and then we had midnight something. Either one of those would make a motherfucker want to quit smoking.
Oh, I bet.
But the cool thing about the red cap though is once you had, I think it was 6 or 10 proofs of purchase. You can mail it in with $2 and get this cool ass corncob pipe. It was a badass little pipe. Actually, it wasn't corncob pipe. It was wooden. Yeah, it was an actual wooden pipe. But you had to have like 6 or 10 of the UPCs from the red cap and then $2 for shipping and handling or whatever. It was a nice little pipe they sent you.
Well, we used to get all kinds of free shit with stamps, like S&H green stamps and different stamps you could save for different shit.
Oh, yeah. You remember Basic and Marlboro and Camel Buck and all that shit.
But Raleigh used to have coupons. I don't know if you remember Raleigh cigarettes.
Well, I've heard of it, but
we got some cool shit. My parents, that's what my parents smoked. My dad, when I was a young man, when I was about 12, 13, when I started smoking. Yeah, I've been smoking that long. And
I started when I was 12.
He got C-store cigarettes, which he didn't have to pay taxes on, but he bought them by the case.
Yeah.
Cartons by the case.
Yeah.
And hell, we didn't take a pack. We'd take a carton, and then, we'd have cigarettes for the week,
Yeah.
And we just had to, take a couple packs here, a couple packs there, while to keep our stash up when we seen, and so, but they had coupons on it. I getting a fever over them deals, and I went to turn them in. They I put my age, and they said, well, we can't send it to you. You put you're too young on there. We can't send it to you. But they didn't send me my coupons back either. I was so mad, dude.
Oh,
I
man.
remember that like it was yesterday. They sent me a sorry, we just screwed you letter.
Yep.
But I fetched cigarettes for these old people for a long time for them coupons.
Right. Yeah, I got a telescopic Shakespeare rod that Jeffrey sent me. That actually came out of Basic back in the day, the Basic catalog back in the day. That telescopic Shakespeare rod I got. Because I had one just like it fucking 30 years ago.
Yeah. I had a couple telescopic rods. They're pretty cool, back here on these little trout, streams. We got some little streams cut all through here, and they all got trout like Red River, the Brazos. We got Pecos River, and it has some pretty water. It ain't very big, but it's got some. Every once in a while you'll catch a 3 to 5 pound trout. Most of them are just stockers. I live in Santa Fe, New Mexico now.
The back roads. I don't think about them e-cigs, man.
Because
our kids smoke them vape pens, man. That shit scares me worse than the fucking cigarettes because I don't know what's in that. You're actually pulling moisture into your lungs every time you hit that shit. And that's just like the cartridges, weed cartridges. They mix that shit with coconut oil, man. Are we really supposed to be smoking fucking coconut oil? And every cartridge has coconut oil in it. I mean, how good can that really be, smoking the vapor from coconut oil?
I don't know, man. It couldn't be no worse than that American Spirit I just smoked that done dried.
That's Jeffrey's brand right there. Jeffrey loves it.
I like American Spirit, but man,
not when it's dried out for a couple months.
Yeah, it needed a little piece of pickle or something in that motherfucker, man. It needs something.
I used to put apple peel.
Apple. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I ain't never put no pickle in my tobacco.
I don't know. Couldn't. I have CRS. I think I've stated that before. I can't remember shit. Sometimes it's hard for me to grasp where I got a little ass.
Yeah, backers. That's what worries me about it, man. Because I've thought about that since the first time I tried a THC cartridge, man. First time I thought about it, I was like, man, we're inhaling liquid vapor into our lungs. Now, when we're smoking dabs, that's a whole different thing. Because I mean, that's just fucking like concentrated THC. That's the best part of the weed.
Don't fool yourself. Don't fool yourself. They have to use chemicals to get it out.
Yeah.
Okay, you're still receiving some of them chemicals. That dab's the worst thing you could do to smoke.
No, I mean when we make it ourselves, when you just press the bud.
Oh, okay. That's not really
real dab. Yeah, the real deal, Holyfield. Yeah.
Yeah, I like
putting a bag of bud on a press and pressing that shit out and smoking. Yeah, I'm not talking about the shit you buy from the fucking the fucking whatever those stores are called, dispensaries. Yeah.
Dude,
yeah.
This is the baddest vibrator to God. This thing's heat up, but it will just like rattle your bones. It's so fucking killer.
I bet that thing works for multiple purposes.
Oh, I don't know. my wife, it's not wife approved. That's what you're getting at.
It's not wife approved.
And I just never could stand anything around my anus, so.
As long as they don't get past
exit only, Mr. Exit on. It kept me a law-abiding citizen because I couldn't, I couldn't.
I told Maria 20 years ago, I said, just don't go past the second knuckle when we're good. She's
no. I'm a kinky motherfucker, but I don't play that shit. No. As an exit only. Keep that side away from my wife. I can't
compete with that.
Hey, no shit. His wife can be trying to stick his finger up her finger up his ass now the second knuckle. Just take advantage of him. Oh, that little girl shit.
Look like E.T.
Oh man, no, I don't think so.
It kind of look like E.T.'s head.
What's that?
That massager.
Hey, that's my that's how I contact. Yes, we're here.
Yeah, you know what that really looks like?
ET.
Who remembers fucking Short Circuit? Number 5 is alive.
Invasion from Mars or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, Short Circuit was that fucking robot that shorted out.
Listen to this. Wait, let's see. I'm telling you, this bitch gets it, dude. It just, you could tenderize a steak with it.
She'll be spoiled.
But I got a bum shoulder, and just sitting still, it just starts hurting. But I'll throw this sucker on it, and it'll just loosen that muscle up.
Yeah, my
I'll tell you what,
man,
dude, it's like a paid masseuse right here.
Therapy, I think.
I'd need, if I got a masseuse, he'd have to be a big man. You know what I mean? So I mean, this thing is just like, it's bad calves. Oh my God, dude, this will make you cry putting it on a sore calf. It'll just like, it's like it'll just beat you to death. And that's what I'm doing right now. It actually feels pretty good. It ain't real sore right now. I'm a character, huh? I have a problem keeping focused on reality sometimes. Just because it pisses me off, you know.
Oh yeah. I
you know,
fucking
it's a
hate
shame
reality.
some people got to be like they are, bro. I mean, it just is so much. There's so much for everybody, and you got people that just want to pull their pile up, and this is my pile. You can't have none.
Yep. Some people.
Well, I'm gonna get me some of that pile pops. You gonna believe we gonna all get us some of that pop. But I don't know, man. How many what do you sell on your merch store, man?
What do I have in my merch store?
Yeah.
Oh, I got shirts, hats, cups, stickers, backpacks, fanny packs, probably some more shit on there. I can't remember. I think I might have a pillow on there.
That you got a kind of a deal that you sell them for more. They make them, then you sell them.
What it is we don't have to pay anything when we put stuff on Teespring. We just design it, post it, and Teespring charges a certain amount for each thing. Like a lot of the shirts are like $21 Teespring price. Mm-hmm. So if I mark it for $22, I make $1 profit. I get paid $1 for that.
So have you sold any T-shirts?
Oh yeah. I've sold several shirts. I think I've sold more shirts than I have anything. But the problem with Teespring is their price is so high already that it still seems to me like the shit's too high priced. And the most I make off of any product is $2.
Yeah.
Because I had to go back through because they upped their prices a couple months ago.
It's kind of a good gig though. At least you're getting something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And for doing nothing, they're doing it all, covering it all.
The quality isn't that good, though, man. That's the problem. Like,
well, that
sucks. God Loves Me got a pink fucking hoodie, a Dobson pink hoodie, and she washed it one time and the letters started coming off.
Oh man, that's bullshit.
It's just not great quality. I'm thinking about trying to switch over to Spreadshirt.
Find out who makes that guy's name Douglas. That everybody likes. Is crazy about that old guy Douglas, Steve Douglas.
Oh yeah,
I won a monster rod holder hoodie from them. I beat the shit out of that thing. Stands up good. Find out who you got them from. That's a good company. Yeah. Whoever you use there, that no fading of the lettering or nothing. I mean,
but the price is a big thing for me too, man. Because I'm a poor motherfucker, so I want to be able to sell stuff to poor motherfuckers. You know, I want people that are as broke as I am to be able to buy something if they want it. That's I've explained that about my memberships on my channel. That's the reason I have a 99-cent membership, so that just about anybody on the planet can have a membership to this channel if they want.
Yeah, was that 99 cents a month?
Yeah, 99 cents a month.
That's a pretty good gig. You get 100 people to do that for 12 months. That's
Yep. No, I mean YouTube still takes 30% out of that, but still.
Oh man, greedy bastards!
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I said it. You greedy, you two.
Yeah. Nazi motherfuckers.
Nazi motherfuckers.
Yeah, I don't get it, dude. We can't say asshole in the chat. You can't say bitch in the chat. Certain words like that, but you can say Nazi motherfucker all day long.
Dude, it cracked me up when you got banned for calling that guy a bitch. You know,
Oh yeah.
I remember that.
Said,
why you being a little bitch? Banned.
Yeah.
Can't join no party or nothing.
Yep.
Why you and they sitting there cussing. They cussing you out on the game.
Yeah.
The game cusses you out, but you call one little Karen
Yep.
a bitch, and he was probably a guy. Little crybaby, sissy lala bitch. And I wished I could have got on there. I'd have called him a little crybaby, sissy lala bitch. I like sissy lala.
Crazy shit out there.
That's about as hard a cut I can give you is when I call you a sissy lala.
Yep.
You are a sissy
back
lala.
roads, Maria's got a mail call on her channel that came from Amazon. All her sex toys I bought her. I spent like about $230 on a fucking mail call from Amazon or Walmart, one of the two.
And they got bigger motors than this.
Yeah.
You kickstart their vibrators, you know what I mean?
Yep. They eat them batteries up.
Well, shit, mine's 120 volts, baby. This bitch is strong. I'm telling you, this thing, man, I love it. You can just set it behind you and just lean on that bitch.
Right.
But it saved me because, you know, I've got chronic shoulder pains and hand pains and ankle pains, hurt here, hurt there. Sometimes they compete with each other to see who's going to hurt me the worst that day. And then gout will rear its ugly head.
My right shoulder, my diverticulitis, and my kidney stones. They battle it out sometimes to see who wants to take the crown that day.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. I get pain.
For missing batteries. Yeah, you go to Walmart and even Walmart.com backwards. You go to Walmart.com and type in adult toys, sex toys, vibrators, whatever you want to type in. And they will pop up shit and you'll be like, seriously? At fucking Walmart.com? Seriously? They got it all, man.
I promise mine's not a sex toy.
It can be used for one.
I got a vivid imagination. Don't need them. Girls got to have sex toys. Guys, they just got to have a vivid imagination.
Right?
We don't give a shit.
That's all we need is imagination.
I don't know why women even talk to us sometimes, you know.
I've looked at them fleshlights and shit too before, and I'm like, man, what's the fucking point? I ain't spending $138 for that for something that I can do myself. What's the fucking point?
Damn, I bet she's got a pet name for that thing that's eating them batteries, huh? She stole the fucking blood pressure machine back. That's fucking hilarious.
She needed the batteries to relieve her to lower her blood pressure.
God damn, man, you need to man up and go get that girl some batteries.
Right? We're gonna start a GoFundMe for Backroads batteries.
Go get her some rechargeables.
Yeah. You got to be careful with them rechargeables though. Some of them suck.
There's a lot of good. That's a bad misconception because there is some good ones out there.
Oh, there is. Yeah,
and if you use batteries like I use batteries, I go to Walmart and buy them cheap AAAs, you know, because I keep these lights above my hub, give me a little extra light. Yeah. And it takes 3 of them AAA. Great little light too, man. It's like a little light switch.
There you go. The copper top.
Yeah. Buy stocks in Duracell.
You need some energizers, man. Energizer Max.
You need to get her a plug-in, Bubs.
Yeah. Hey, they do make those Backroads, by the way. You can get it at Walmart or Amazon. You can get fucking vibrators that recharge with a fucking phone charger.
See, my old lady got lucky. She got me. I'm just one giant sex toy. It used to be anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care either. You know, I mean, it's a lot of guys might think that's long macho, but I could care less. You know, I'm 62 and fat. Yeah,
I'm too fat now. My body can't keep up with my dick.
And I'm done. You know, I'm good. Yep. You know.
Yeah, my body can't keep up with my dick now. Dick wants to keep going and the body gives out.
Mine's hiding. Turtle, am I not turtle enough for you?
I gotta stick my thumb up my ass and yell snake. There you
Oh no, not you still going with that thumb up the ass. You get all about that shit in your ass, huh, Bubs?
I got that shit from fuck 40 years ago. Mom used to say that shit because it'd be wintertime and I'd go outside and I'd say I'm gonna go outside and piss because we didn't have a working bathroom for about 2.5 years out there because the submersible pump down in the well went out and we didn't have no fucking money. So about 2.5 years we used a bucket for a toilet.
Damn.
And it was wintertime and I was gonna go outside to piss. I was like, I'm gonna run outside and pee. Mom said, it's awful cold out there. You might have to stick your thumb up your ass and yell snake. And she used to say that shit all the time.
Oh, it's funny. Where's it at? I don't know, man. I walked out of the house the other night. It was like 17 degrees. And I just turned around and come back now.
Oh yeah, it was supposed to start snowing here.
That kind of weather, I'm just useless. Fuck you. I got wood. I built me a fire. The back roads, do you go fishing over there in the Brazos and San Bernard?
It was supposed to snow about 3 hours ago, but it never did.
You go fish Phillip Lakes?
Yeah, I was going to ask him that earlier. The one lakes though I used to watch him fish all the time. They got baked last year. It got hotter than fuck here in Texas, and everything came belly up. I don't know if they ever recovered in there or not.
You fish for the big gar there in the San Bernard in Brazos? They got some giant gar in there, man. There's better yellow cat in the Brazos. Well, there's better blue cat there too, but they got giant. There's some giant. You see some giant gar in that little San Bernard. I used to jump off Black's Ferry Bridge all the time on the San Bernard there. Oh hell! I used to run that lake years ago. My job was to, the shooting range, but I was the only 12-year-old guide in Texas at the time. I'd take people out there to catch bass. There was some honker bass out there, giant crappie. Yeah, there's some big old alligator gar in the San Bernard, dude. I've caught over 150 pounders in there.
I'd shit my pants if I ever seen an alligator gar.
Dude, it looks like a fucking dinosaur. First one I ever caught, I thought I caught a gator. He was so big. His nose was so big. And but they got a little sweet spot that if you look on a gar's head, it makes a little circle of scales.
Yeah.
If you hit them right in that little circle with a hammer, it's lights out instantly. They're dead. I don't care how big they are.
Gar patties tonight.
That them big ones you'd barbecue, but the little small ones, the 30, 40 pounders, boy, they were good eating.
I remember what show I watched that on now, Swamp People. I used to watch that show, Swamp People, and they catch a gar and they grind that meat up and mix it with egg and chopped onions and shit.
You can do that with any kind of fish, bro.
Oh yeah.
But gar is good. No shit. I might have been. I was already here. I got here in 92. I moved to New Mexico in 92. But I remember the flood. I remember the floods.
Damn back roads. Did you lose your shit? Was you out fishing when it happened?
Dude, when the San Bernard and the Brazos met, it did it again recently, last 4 or 5 years ago. When them two rivers meet, we could catch catfish out of our yard in Wild Peach.
Damn.
We had our house built up 28 inches off the ground though, when everybody else was flooded, because most of them built on slabs. We were up on blocks. That's kept our house from getting all the crap. Yeah. I like to drown when it was on the rise a couple times at St. Bernard, because you could get up in them trees and you put limb lines. I remember putting limb lines in there for catfish and going back, and the river had dropped, and there'd be catfish just hanging in the
in the
wind.
air.
You know, oh shit!
Yep.
It came down quick. You know, it go down quick sometime.
Yep.
And I had, you know, I've actually going. I felt like, oh man, poor little catfish just sat there and suffocated. You know, but yeah, that's where I cut. I lived on that river. I just lived right around. But you know where Black's Ferry Bridge is? The little cut in from Wild Peach into Sweeney. I lived about a mile and a half, 2 miles away from that bridge. Over there off Holly Lane. Yeah, they were needing to put a dredge out there before I moved. You know, and they're supposed to do that, but you know, I I don't know why they don't dredge that mouth out.
No shit.
Yeah, it's not that big or wide of a river, but when you're not used to having a river come into your house, it's something else. I had all kinds.
Right.
I got friends that live right along that river. We used to have a little fish house, bait house up there around West Columbia, other side of West Columbia, East Columbia. And I mean, when it came up and it reached the steps up into the fish house, I was like, good Lord, I mean, that's 20 feet out of its banks. But it didn't come in because we was on stilts on that too. But it was just like, I couldn't believe how fast that river come up so quick. Really, they need to dredge that. I tell you what, I've caught a lot of fish at the mouth of the San Bernard and the Brazos too, Bubs. I actually caught a tarpon years ago at the mouth of the Brazos. Big tarpon too. I can't believe I got a homeboy in fucking chat on a guy from Ohio's place. Oh, I wanted to tell you something. When I look on, let me find it real quick. Your number, that one I was telling you about, how it's named, what it says. Hold on. Wait, no, don't want to call Omar. Sorry about that. Okay, it says your number has Washington Courthouse, Ohio.
Yeah, that's right.
Huh?
That's right.
You live on Courthouse Road or something?
No, the town is Washington Courthouse.
Oh, the town's Washington Courthouse?
Yeah.
That was confusing the shit. I thought, what, I got the FBI calling me? What the fuck is Washington Courthouse?
No, yeah, we live in Washington Courthouse, Ohio. Yep.
I didn't know there was such a place named that. Now
Yep.
I do. I was like, what in the hell is that? You know, it's Undercover Brother or something. I don't know, man. It's White House. Well, that's the original name.
Yep.
Washington Courthouse. Who the hell thought that name up?
Right.
And why is it named Washington Courthouse? Did George Washington have a courthouse there? What's going on?
I have no idea.
Now I got an inquiry in mind. I got to find out. Giggle it. And you can giggle it and find anything out, you know.
You gotta love Goo.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because they got steep banks right there on that part of that river. You know, right there in East Columbia. They got really steep banks, you know. I don't know why it kind of wore out a little more. That's what I remember because it was a trip down to the bottom of the river. Yeah, it was Willie, and I was like, oh, the courthouse, you know. I got just enough outlaw in me to worry about it, you know.
Yeah, if you look at the return address on that package I sent.
Yeah, I didn't.
Village Court, Washington Courthouse, Ohio.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. And that's weird how I even snapped it was there, you know. But I went, I double checked it. I go, Who the fuck is White House Courthouse? Washington Courthouse. You know, it was just like, it was befuddling me.
Yeah,
And then
man,
I realized,
I went to mail those packages the other day. I was still at the UPS store. She typed it in. She's like, this address ain't coming up. I was like, well, fuck, I'll check.
so would you, do you have to put an A or something on it?
Yeah. Well, that's what when I told her that at the UPS store, it popped right up. And then they told me $32 to mail it, and I'm like, I'll talk to you later. And I left and went to the post office. And then when the post office was ringing it up, I told her the same thing. Now, it didn't say it on my address.
No, it didn't.
My receipt. But is it on the package?
No, you ain't got A.
No shit.
It's just what I give everybody, my address.
Yeah, I told her to put A on the post office, but I knew it wasn't on the receipt that way.
That's great. I was looking in there. I'm like, holy shit, there's my reel. I said, didn't you just send that shit?
Yeah, that's fucking nuts, dude. One day, and that was just regular first class mail. It made it from here to New Mexico.
Look at that motherfucker.
And Road Warrior is the next state over, and he's still waiting on his package. He's in fucking Indiana.
Well, it had to come. It had to come in yesterday because I left the house at 3, and my mail doesn't come to about 4:30, 5 o'clock. It's like clockwork. So I'm pretty sure it come in yesterday, not today. Yeah. But that kind of tripped me out. I went, really? That got it quick. Well, you should put it in box every time.
I hadn't even sent you the fucking tracking number yet.
Yeah. I went, are you kidding me? It's here already?
And Road Warriors was the heaviest one by far. His the only one weighed over a pound. But it still kills me. He's one state over and he's still waiting.
Excuse me for the big old yawn online. Well, I cannot believe I got on the show with Willie Dobson to lose my chair. And then it just shows you kind of karma in the people I draw. A homeboy from my hometown.
Right.
You don't understand that. My hometown. Where I went to high school. Unfreaking believable.
That's badass.
What's your name, Back Road? You can give me your first name. You don't have to give me your last so people flag you or nothing. I could call you B-Rap. B-Rap or Kevin King. I know some Kings down there.
I knew his first name, but I didn't know his last name.
Well, Kevin, nice seeing meeting you, man. It's good to hear about a homeboy surviving down South Texas. Yeah, you don't know where he lives. That's the prettiest trees anywhere, man. I love them big old live oaks down there and pecan trees, and y'all got the good mushrooms there too. They're still there. Right.
Hey, I'm gonna blow up.
No, they the real ones.
Quick. Did a mail call at the beginning of this back road. See the top of it? Got the crown. Road Warrior sent me and Maria both one of these. It's an up church thing. You wouldn't understand.
Tell RW I'll be looking in my mailbox again for mine.
Yeah,
I gotta get on that cat's mailing list, man.
Yeah, it'll be in the same package as the Xbox One.
He's supposed to be sending me an Xbox One and candy. He send y'all candy. Don't send me no goddamn candy.
Yeah, I remember Kevin. I remember using that.
See, I think he's one of my little heroes. And, he got no respect, man. He don't send me my shit. What the fuck?
That's what's crazy, dude. My Xbox 360. First thing Road Warrior bought me, he sent us GTA 5 for the Xbox 360. Well, my old fucking piece of shit 360 wouldn't read it. Brand new game, it wouldn't read it. So Road Warrior buys us a brand new Xbox 360.
Get the fuck out of here.
And then we get on there and we figure out we can't play together because he's on Xbox One and I'm on 360. So he buys me an Xbox One and GTA 5 for Xbox One so we can play online together.
How did you meet him?
I met him on through YouTube at a channel used to be called Daddy Daughter Discussions. He's actually deleted his channel since then. He had 60,000 subscribers. And he deleted his channel, but it was a dad and daughter out in California, up in Redding, California, doing reactions to music, and that's where me and Road Warrior met at. Was in their chat.
Is it love at first hear or first
Pretty
type?
much. Him, Road Warrior and Spider Baby and Jeffrey. All three of those were subbed to us before I ever had a channel, before I ever put a video on YouTube. They were already subscribed to my channel. That's why I call Spider Baby and them OGs, because I mean they were literally subbed before we had content.
I was subbed to you before you had 1,000.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yep.
Yeah, they thought they were gonna fucking throw you down the toilet. Shit, you done gained 200 more people since then.
Fuck yeah, I did.
That's funnier than fuck.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
You know,
I'm still
I try not
about the situation, but yeah, that part of it's fucking hilarious.
I don't get mad at him, you know. I mean, it was between you and him.
Yeah.
I really do still doubt the validity of that whole deal, you know, and because I probably wouldn't be sitting here talking to you if I really, you know, thought you were playing people like, you know, motherfucker, you can ask for a buck. Who gives a shit? But
and
for
I
what
mean, that's what I don't understand, man. And I mean,
but for what he said was just,
horse, so
I don't understand. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate to beat the dead horse, but I'm the same guy that comes on here just like tonight. My name says I need money. Okay, I came on here tonight because I needed money for weed. I mean, I come on here all the time, and I'm honest as fucking. I mean, I'm not coming on here saying, "Hey, y'all, I need money for a phone bill so I can buy weed." I tell you, I need money for fucking weed, and I buy fucking weed. You know, why would I do something like that when I'm going to come on here and be completely fucking honest, tell y'all I need money for weed, buy the weed while I'm still fucking live, and smoke the motherfucker out here on screen? You know, I mean,
I wonder, you know, are you and Polar Bear still buddies?
Yeah, we still talk. Yeah, he was in here earlier.
You know, I mean, he's such a good guy. He's one that took y'all down there.
Oh yeah, dude, he was crying holding the phone when I got out to hug my son for the first time in 14 fucking years. You know, Polar Bear was holding the phone so y'all could see that, and he was crying before I ever got out of the fucking car.
Well, he's a good cat, dude. I like that cat.
You guys should have seen me that night after the live stream when we started the Facebook live chat with Drew for the first time. First time we talked to him in 14 years. Doc, what's up?
Yeah, it wasn't all that. It's just it would, you know, it was like back roads. What it was about. You know, somebody cast doubts about him needing money to go see his kids.
Yeah, back roads
that he hadn't seen in 14 years.
Our son turned 18 years old on August 21st, and he found me live on YouTube on August 30th, 9 days after he turned 18.
I was on the chat. I was on the chat that night. You know.
Yeah, he got blocked because I'd had a bad day that day.
They kicked his ass off. They didn't. Are you my dad?
Because nobody knew. They just knew I'd had a bad day, and they thought it was a troll coming in just get me fired up again. And then as soon as we ended that live stream, me and Maria both got a message through Facebook that said, "Hey, I really need to talk to you." And then I seen the name Drew, and I'm like, "Oh fuck," you know. And it was. He's like, "I'm looking for somebody," and I said, "Well, I think you found him." And I said, "Are you who?" This is still. I'll never forget this, dude. I said to him, "Are you who I think you are?" That's exactly how I said it. I said, "Are you who I think you are?" And he responded, "I hope so." And I mean, because I already knew, because once he sent that picture, I could go to his Facebook profile. Went to his dude. There was no fucking doubt.
He looked just like Maria.
Looked at that picture, there was no fucking doubt, man.
Maria stained that boy.
Yeah, I mean, there was no denying that.
And shit. I could see Willie in him too, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's
fucking tall. He's bigger than me, man. Not fat wise, but he's bigger than me.
I don't know, man.
He's a beast.
That was I wish I hadn't even brought all that shit up because
And then
That's
I
the most
fucking then me and
ridiculous
Polar
thing
Bear
I've ever
go on
seen.
that. Me and Polar Bear went on that trip to the Ohio River fishing with J Dog, and the very next fucking day, I wake up to that video on YouTube, and I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me, man?"
And yet, wouldn't y'all guys buddies or something like that? Supposedly,
Oh
or at
yeah,
least you
dude.
talk.
We talked on the phone like me and you do, more often than me and you do. And he kept fucking with Eric, and I'd seen him fucking with Eric. Polar Bear would message me, say, "Hey man, he's fucking with Eric again, deleting his comments, blocking him from channels, timing him out," because Eric was saying shit like, "I've never seen you catch a fish," or same shit we say to each other all the time.
Busting his chops.
Yeah, busting his chops. And because Mike had a wrench and he got butthurt, he was blocking his comments, timing him out, and everything else. And if I wasn't in there and Polar Bear would message me, say, "Hey, man, he's fucking doing it again." Well, finally, after 100 times of this happening, over months of this happening, I went to Brian B. I messaged Brian B. in private chat. Said, "Hey, you need to watch your fucking chat because Mike Turner is fucking timing out Eric for absolutely no fucking reason, blocking his comments because he's butthurt." And Brian B said, "Hey, all he did was, hey, y'all need to chill out in the chat and blah, blah, blah." And then the next fucking day, Mike dropped that video.
Yeah, and that's when everybody.
Because I tried to do it the right way. I did what everybody told me to fucking do.
That brought a big drama thing when you replied.
Yeah.
You know, and
I tried to do it the right way, dude. I messaged Brian in private chat instead of doing it on YouTube. I messaged him privately. "Hey man, you need to just pay attention, watch what Mike's doing." Because and I told him he's been doing this on every fucking channel. He's got a wrench for months now. And then the next day, that's when Mike put the video out saying I was lying about not seeing my son for 14 years.
Well, and I questioned him about it, and like I say, I mean, he never did come up with an answer, which was, I mean,
I knew the answer, and that's why I responded the way I responded. I knew where the fuck that came from.
And I said I knew as soon as I seen that, oh shit just hit the fan.
Yep.
But what surprised me is a lot of people that were, buddies and stuff. That's kind of like when all your Brian B and all has and all them, y'all kind of all split up again because y'all had a good little gig going,
Well, that's what got a lot of that started, man. I thought I was included in this clique, and I thought I was part of this clique, and we were all talking about all growing together and all doing things together, and promoting each other and having this little group.
Because you damn sure had more subs than any of them.
Oh yeah, yeah, and we talked about we all were going to start this thing where we were doing stuff together, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I was no longer part of this clique. I was no longer invited up on the panels. I was replaced, and when I questioned that, I got lied to my face. "Oh no, man, no, nothing like that. We ain't mad at you about nothing, blah blah blah." Because I questioned them, right? I flat out fucking asked them, like, "What happened? I thought I was part of the clique. Now y'all don't want to fucking invite me to no backstage fucking talk."
Yeah, you can still. He hasn't took the video down. You can go watch the video.
Oh yeah, it's still there. Yep, it's still on his channel, Backroots. He called it "The Truth Had to Come Out" or something stupid like that.
Hi, Spider Baby, Agent
Yes,
420.
Spider Baby. I've been live for 6 hours and 8 minutes. We out here. What's up?
Skelly. Como está, Bubs?
Skeletor the God.
Well, there's people out there in the real world. Wow.
Yep.
Hi, real people.
4:03 in the morning. Oh, fuck. It's 4 o'clock. It's 4:03. Y'all know what I got to do. Be right back.
Oh, Lord. What is this? Is poo time? What's going on? Greetings, Earthlings. Glad y'all could join us. Yeah, I never had no problems with him, and kind of took me from behind that shit went down, It's sad. I really got to be on Dobbs' side on this because, I watched him see his son. You know, you could tell all the emotions of his son and Willie. They were all just straight up emotions. You know. So I mean, it just seems a little bit strange to me. You know, that's between him and Willie, and we're not. It's not like I hang out with Mike or talk to Mike or whatever. I mean, you know, just my perception is it's all drama. It was said to maybe help build him because I'm the justified one. You know, that bangs people with wrenches. I don't know. I don't know, man. I had no idea why he would even do anything like that. He was way out of pocket on that. You're right. I mean, it's just, but it sure cost this guy. Let's see, yeah,
It might not cost
up
himself,
there.
but it still cost me.
You know, and I mean, it just, you know,
And I'll say this right out because I have nothing against her at all. I'm not mad at Becca. Y'all know Becca, Mud Tramp. I'm not mad at Becca at all. But when we did that live stream to ask for money to go see Drew, she herself donated $300 fucking through PayPal. She did 3 different donations during that live stream of $100 each. $300 donated just by Becca for us to go see Drew. And after Mike put that video out, she has not been back to my channel. And I'm not mad at Becca. Like I said, I'm not going to be mad at Becca. I knew she was friends with Mike, so I kind of expected it, you know. But that's what he cost me, you know.
Yeah, Becca's good people, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not mad at Becca at all. I don't want anybody to think that.
That's the original Sugar Britches right there. I like her.
I'm appreciative as hell of the money she gave us to help us get down there and spend on the kids. You know. Yeah. I can't make people believe, but people's gonna believe what they want to believe. I can't do nothing about that. But I don't know how much more fucking honest I can be. I mean, how much fucking realer can I be than what you all see? You know,
I think your retort, although a little strong, was appropriate. I personally don't know how I would react to anybody to go do that like that, but I don't know.
And that's what I tried to tell people. And even when you called me and said, "Man, you shouldn't have done that," and
you know,
I was like, and I told you might be right, but I mean, I had to do something.
Backroads, I'm gonna tell you something. When he did say that, and I did see that, what did I do, Dobbs?
Yeah, you straight asked him. You said, who's your fucking source? Where'd you get this information?
Where's the proof?
Yep.
And he kind of dodged that question hard.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to release my source.
I don't want to release my info. Oh, you sound like, what's his name? Schiff hiding a whistleblower. I don't know.
And that's what got me back, Rose. I mean, fuck, you can call me a fucking Peter Puffer, call me whatever the fuck you want to call me. And I'm going, whatever, whatever, motherfucker. Don't fucking talk about my fucking kids, man. You know, when you bring them into it, when they didn't have nothing to fucking do with our fight, then I'm ready to fucking hurt somebody and hurt them.
A fight you didn't even know you were having.
Yeah, a fight I didn't even know I was in. I was trying to protect Eric from being bullied on fucking YouTube, and it turned into a fucking war for me.
He just went on the offensive. And
I even asked Eric before I went live. I said, Eric, I'm not going to say anything about your CP without your permission. I said, but if you give me permission, I'm going to tell these people what started this shit, because you are a disabled person that can't go out and do shit like the rest of us. So his the way Eric goes fishing is watching us go fishing. You know what I mean? And Eric watches the fuck out of me. I mean, he's a loyal motherfucker to this channel.
Yeah, Eric's good peeps, man.
Yeah, and you know,
Eric's my bubs.
And so, I asked him before I went live that day my response, and he said, "Yeah, go for it, man." So that's what I told everybody. I was like, "Hey, this dude's got CP. He was just talking shit like we all talk to each other every fucking day." So
he's trying to be one of the fellas. That's all he's trying to do. Be one of the fellas.
Yeah, that's it. That's all he was fucking doing.
You know, everybody cracks on everybody, and then all of a sudden somebody takes offense, and you know, and I think it was abuse of power, and you know, on his part. I think his
That's funny,
reaction.
Spider Baby. I was just talking about you a little bit ago because Mr. Duggar asked me where I met Road Warrior, and I had to tell him that I met Road Warrior on Daddy Daughter Discussions, and I met you over on Mile High Floating, and you and Road Warrior both were subbed to this channel before we even had content on this channel. That's why I call you the OG, because she was here before we were here.
Yeah, I'm with you, Back Road. I ain't scared. I got gas money. I come, you know. Enough said. You know, familiar. You fuck with the real familiar, it's on. But we a clan, bro. You know, and I ain't gonna be the only one that shows up.
And see, in situations like that, it's a good thing I don't have a car.
Oh yeah, it was Mike. It was,
you know,
he made a freaking video, dude. I mean, it's probably still there. I swear to God.
Oh yeah, I guarantee
it was pretty shocking, and it's pretty shocking. Like Snake talked some shit about our buddy up in the north. You know, that plays the guitar. I mean, drama, bro. Just fucking drama.
Yeah, Backroads, go to his channel. It's only a few videos down. He's only done a couple videos since then.
Yeah, he ain't got much content.
Yeah, he disappeared for a month or 2 months after he did that shit.
Did you see my alien video?
Yeah, I did. That's how I knew.
I did that all by myself.
When you popped up in the basement on this live stream, that's how I knew it was you, because you were sitting at the same place when you made that video.
Yeah. I got a pretty nice Casa, huh? How you like my fireplace over there?
Hell yeah.
That's some bitch, a wood eating son of a bitch here, bug. Got big Latias and stuff. It's a nice house, man. It sure is empty without my barb. It's a big ass house to be rattling around talking to a fuggins on a YouTube.
Right.
I miss that girl so bad. Willie, I don't know what I'm gonna do, bro. I just don't know.
And there's plenty of troll comments on that video, and they were all mean.
Yeah.
Just saying, if anybody watches that video of his and you see troll comments like fucking Mike bends over and John goes in or something like that, that was me.
Mine was, how do you know? Where's your proof?
Yeah.
You know, me and God loves me. God loves me went off on him. So, but you know, I can't just. I'm not gonna cuss him out for you. You did a good job.
Did you see what GLM did on Haz's live a couple weeks after that? We were in Haz's live.
I think I did. I refreshed my memory.
I was causing the shit when Mike was running his mouth.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah,
they dropped a $10 super chat and said, "Why y'all doing Dabo like this?"
I remember.
And she got blocked. He kept $10, but they blocked her.
Yeah, I remember that shit. I love her. That's my possum girl, dude. That's the funniest goddamn thing I ever seen. I said, girl, goddamn, just pick him up by the tail and throw him outside.
Right.
But a possum's a fierce looking critter if you don't know what a possum is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, that was funny shit, dude.
Oh, that was hilarious, dude.
They do look like an overgrown rat, but
giant rat. That was a big one, too. I said, just get a broom and shoo him out. He would have went straight out, dude. She wouldn't have had no problem.
Hell no, she's letting that thing make itself.
Hell no. She goes, I don't live there no more. I was laughing my ass off. She walked outside. She goes, that's it. I don't live there no more.
Yep.
Oh,
she got so mad at me because I told her I
call her possum, my little possum girl, all the time now, and she just loves that shit. She said only you could get away with calling me possum girl.
Yeah. Was that Mr. Parker that made that thumbnail that night of her the possum?
Yeah, probably. If I remember right. I don't remember who made it.
I still got that shit saved on my phone.
Yeah, that was hilarious. That was a funny night. Another funny night was watching old Combat Carl. We had a dock girl night one night out there, man. A bunch of dock girls out there flirting with him and hollering, whistling at him while he was fishing. So we had us a big dock girl episode. Anytime you bring up any of Combat Carl's, but dude, the original OGs are the one that knows about the dock girls. Right. Well, you know, Ron White is my evil twin brother.
They call me tater salad.
They call me tater salad. Well, I'll say, boy, don't offend me, or I'll just have to shoot you.
Only difference is he don't drink.
I can drink, but I
Yeah,
don't. I choose
but not like Ron
to.
White.
I got tired of waking up in different states and
Yeah,
not know
I got
how
tired
I
of
got
that fucking
there.
hangover, man.
Dude, I
The
literally
only way I get rid of the hangover was drink some more.
I would never. I always hated. I never was a real serious drinker, but I liked to drink.
Yeah,
I wasn't. I had a place where I get a glow, and that was cool. But you screw up and go one drink over the glow, it's like, oh, good Lord. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
oh, no. Please, Jesus, don't let me puke. Please don't let me puke. You know, so, oh, man, I'm telling you, I've had, I used to work in a nightclub, bro. I had all the free booze I could drink. I was a big fan of Southern Comfort 100 Proof.
That's how I felt when I was a bouncer at the bar, but it wasn't free. I was just drinking Maria's fucking paycheck.
Shit, no, mine was $100 a night, and all I could drink for about 3
Damn.
years. Then I got $150, and all I could drink for the last 4 years. But there wasn't no fighting in my club,
Right.
and do not think for a second that it wasn't my club, because that old man was a old Galveston mafia that owned it. I mean, real mafia, not pretend mafia. I'm talking about real gack mafia will bury you, you never be seen again kind of guy. He was a cool cat daddy, dude. He was something else. And his name was BJ Caldwell. And he liked me because I kept shit simple. He goes, Doug, don't let them fight in my club. Every time they fight, I lose hundreds of dollars, and then I don't get to give you a giant Christmas bonus. I said, all right, boss. Ain't nobody fighting in this fucking club.
Yep.
And I had a guy that worked with me. His name was Paul. He was he was about 5'5", round as he could be, but could take and put his knee on his nose. He was just the most limberest guy I ever seen, and he was fierce, dude. He was just, you'd look at him, you think, I'll whip his that. No, you wouldn't whooping him. He was just this bad little karate motherfucker, man.
Yep.
And he'd watch me pull people off my friends, because like I tell you, that was a rough club when they asked me to go to work for them. And I was pulling people off people I knew, you know what I mean? And he noticed nobody ever really wanted to go punch it out with me. I just had a way of taking control of people and go, no, you're going to stop this shit. And so he offered me a job, and I said, well, you know, I'm here a lot. Might as well let you pay me to come hang out with the girls. And so that's how I ended up. And I tell you, that was the funnest job I ever had, dude. It was a party almost every, 4 or 5 times a week. And I had plenty of time to get. I didn't go to work till 6, 7 at night, so I had all day to fish. I was off by 2. I'd make $150 a night, working for.
Yeah, I didn't have to be at work till 9
2.
p.m. when I was bouncing.
That's pretty good. That's pretty goddamn good wages back in back in them days.
Yeah, worked from 9 p.m. to 2:15 a.m. I think it was, something like that. Well, sometimes we was there till 3 cleaning up, picking up all the shit. But
I'll tell you the clout that guy had. We had a big brew hall, and when I say we had a big brew hall, I'm talking about 200, 300 guys out there fighting. Everybody was swinging, and I finally got everybody outside. And this one guy was getting hammered by a guy, and I run over and peeled him off of him. I should have just shut the door and went back inside. But I didn't. I went out there and saved this guy, and I had to hit the other guy to get him off of him. Because he was hurting him bad. And as I hit him, a cop grabbed me by the shirt, throwed me in a car with this big old Mexican guy who was crying his eyes out because he was going to jail and was going to miss work tomorrow. I'm going to get fired, and then my wife, she's going to leave me. And I said, all right, bro, let's go. I'll get you out. And he goes, oh, you ain't going to jail too? And I said, yeah, I'm going to jail. I said, but see how long I stay in there. Well, they called OBJ, and they got me in there, and they put me and that Mexican guy in
we got Snow White and her 4 doors.
A cell. And and I hadn't been in there about 5 minutes. And I heard BJ. He goes, "Where is he at?" You know, that's how he talked. Got the old Southern. Where is he at? And they go, "He's back there." And he go, "Well, let him the hell out of there." You know. And sure enough, a couple cops turned me loose. And I said, "Hey, can we grab this fella here? He gonna lose his job tomorrow." And BJ said, "Let him out too." Was he helping you, Doug? And I go, "Yeah, he was helping me." You know, and that guy just loved me. He was very protective of me after that. He was a big old
Hell
boy
yeah.
too. He got all
That's
protected.
awesome.
He goes, "No, you don't mess with Mr. Doug's stuff. You go sit down." He'd be talking to people like he was a bouncer, you know.
Yep.
He'd be watching my back all the time. If I got in some crap and he was there, I did not have to worry about my back. But dude, he was about 6'3", and he was just this big old boy. And but he was a good cat, man. He was a good cat. But BJ, he just come sprung me out. He didn't have to see no judge. You let him the hell out of there. You know, he pretty much run that town. You knew what.
It's 420.
Well, I know that. Look at there. I'm way ahead of you, bro. I started at 472. Okay, I ain't gonna lie.
Fuck.
I ain't gonna lie. It was a cigarette. But this one.
My name. Oh, shit.
That ain't either. Look here, man. What Road Warrior think about that shit?
He liked that.
He don't, you know, not everybody gets to go on the jar of honor.
Damn straight.
Kill your horse too?
Damn straight. Shit.
I had a round catfish and crappie, but it would, you know, I go, I don't know, you know, Mark's cool and all, but you know, that's a big old rascal too. That I didn't know was a big fella.
Oh yeah, I got to meet him.
They say he's a big old boy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got to meet him at the Ohio meet and greet when I went up with Polar Bear to Rocky Ford Lake.
I like that guy. He seemed like, ooh,
dude, I was starstruck. You know how Snake River was talking about he was starstruck with Epic.
With who?
Epic, when he met Epic at CatCon, he was starstruck. We were at the Ohio meet and greet, and I'd seen Mark walking around. They were meeting everybody, talking to everybody, and then we was all heading out to go fishing in our different spots and shit. And I was up by the truck, and I heard Dobson, or I heard Willie. Yes, I heard Willie, and I turned around, and it was Mark from Catfish and Crappie. And I was
really, yeah,
yeah, fuck yeah, man. I respect the hell out of that guy.
I get along with anybody who'll drink a cocktail on live. You know, that's cool.
Yep.
You know, I'm all about cocktail. I like, you know, when I do drink, I do like a cocktail.
How's this motherfucker just disappeared and reappeared?
And you talking shit about my coffee?
Who? What the hell? Oh, she must be playing the game.
Yeah, she's talking to somebody on live.
She's getting all cussing on him. That motherfucker.
Yeah, they got players fucking with him.
Shoot him, Maria. That's my advice. Shoot him.
Yeah, shoot him. Shoot him.
Shoot him.
Man, what was that dude's name? Fuck.
On Swamp People?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
The dark haired guy, he's the one who did that.
Oh.
He pulled that rope up, said, shoot him, shoot him.
He was the head daddy.
Yeah.
I tell you, the little blonde haired one was the dangerous one, though. The one to go out there and hunt gators all by itself. Willie?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's a bad little coon ass you don't ever want to meet in the woods by yourself. No. That's how they talk. Say,
yep.
When you gonna brought yourself here and go fishing with me, man? You know, that's how I learned to like coffee. It's because my parents drink Folgers and Maxwell House, and I went on a coon ass boat. People don't know what a coon ass is. That's somebody from Louisiana. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And they drink community coffee. There's some hickory coffee, is strong coffee.
Yeah, now that you said that, I need to run over to the fence so I can.
She's all into the game. Who's a better player, you or Maria?
That depends on what we're doing. If it's shooting, it's me. If it's driving, it's her.
I kind of like that Halo 5 y'all were playing.
Yeah. That's
That
the
looks
first time I'd ever played Halo.
That looks like a pretty rowdy game. I'm telling you, dude, if you ever get into playing Rust and learn that game, and not just the viewers, I think you'd have I wished I could play that game.
Right.
That just looks like so much fun. You get to shoot somebody with a bazooka. You know, get to take out a tank. There's horses to ride. There's boats to drive. Helicopters to fly. You get to build bases. You get to go raid other people's bases. You know, you can grow pot. You can grow hemp. You can make gardens and grow berries, and it's kind of kill bears and deer. It's funnier than shit, dude.
Right.
There's a lot to that game. But I feel like if I could learn how to play it, move it, and stuff like that, I could just jump in and learn how to play it because I've watched so many of them guys play. I watch them all the time. There's a guy that has a daily video. His name is Shots. Right. He's like a shot, but shots, plural. And he puts out daily content. He's a cool little kid. He's like, I picture him in a little apartment. He's just a 20-year-old guy. Yeah. He's a self-admitted virgin that, you know, but he's got this real commentator voice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's a little fat boy. You know, he's got a neighbor up underneath him that's a rowdy dude, and he's always making fun of him. But he's a good player, buddy. And he kind of takes you through all the steps from waking up on the beach to building a base and mining sulfur and rock and stone stuff to build up a raid base and raid other people. And it's pretty hilarious, man. They got
I gotta start. I remember that
one part of it I like is a couple guys on there make trap bases. People come on and they think they raiding a base and it's a trap base. They get inside, the floor drops out from underneath them. They get fried by a flame or shocked or shot by shotguns. It's funnier shit, dude. Because they're like, oh no, they feel stupid as soon as they know they locked in. Oh yeah, you're trapped. He be calling them his pet. Oh, now you're my pet. You can kill yourself and leave your stuff, or I'll kill you all throughout. Or he tried to make me say, y'all got to dance or sing a song, and I'll let you go. But he's pretty cool dude because sometimes when he traps them, he'd give them their shit back so they wouldn't go tell other players that he had a trap base, you know. So he's pretty cool about it. He get a couple of them, they get all mad and they wouldn't give up, and in the time they get killed and spawn back, he done put another gun turret somewhere so if they step over here they get shot, or he has or animals traps. He puts animal traps and mines around his base so they come running and it's hilarious, dude. The reaction to some of them kids is just funnier than shit, dude. Oh man, that's what he said.
Hell yeah.
Is that Bun Rent? Is that like a porn site or something? Hubert Bennett? So I need to smash him?
Yeah. Probably. I don't even see it yet. Yep. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's one of them troll porn links. Les Spider Baby already got it. I'm not sure.
You made the big time, man. You got the porn site on your channel.
It's not even a good one though.
Well, how long you want to stay on this thing, man? You just hanging out or what?
I don't know. I was thinking about shutting down soon.
Yeah, because it's 2:30 here.
Right.
I'm old. I'm gonna have to go take me a baby nap.
Yeah, 4:28 here.
Well, shit, that's why I was smoking.
Yep. That's what I said. I lit this at 4:20.
I knew it was 4:20 somewhere.
Yeah, it was actually 4:20 when I lit that.
But this is. I got this. I got this to make some bids with.
Hell yeah.
You know, so just got to get me a tripod so I can put it up like when I'm out there fishing. and figure out how to download it to the computer and then put it in YouTube. Dude, this shit's hard for me. I'm just like,
So
oh,
it's
too many
220. So it's $229 for you, $329 for Spider Baby, and $429 for me.
you know, it's
And
$229.
The old Snake River out there, it's still 120. It's still $129 for him.
He's in the future.
Yeah.
We're in the past to him.
No,
he's
3 hours behind us. Yeah, we're in the future. Yeah. Now Australia, they're in the future. They're like 12 hours ahead of us.
Dude, that place is turning into. People in Australia are going through hell right now.
Oh yeah.
They trying to do the same thing here. So I mean, keep your powder dry and your expectations of your government.
Oh, dude, they've been doing that to us a lot here
right.
lately.
So I'm not kind of a political guy. I do lean conservative ways. I don't think wars are any answer for a country to
right
gain stuff. And
especially ones we have no business being in.
Exactly.
Dude, have you ever killed a deer or any animal?
If they're coming at us, it's one thing, but
and then you turn back around and it's gone.
I don't know, man. I think it's a problem that's being addressed right now. I think this whole Russian
have you ever
invasion
killed a deer or something?
they're
Put it on
taking
your
out
horse,
they're not taking the fight to the Ukraine people.
Took it away from
they're
you?
taking it to the neo-Nazis that stole their country.
Really?
Right.
It did that to
And
me
I also
earlier,
think
and
that China's going to go down and they're taking out biolabs.
Our
government actually developed COVID. It was through Fauci.
Oh yeah, There's
I
never had a doubt about that.
And they got like they're attacking like 8 more biolabs right now, at least 8 more biolabs there in Ukraine. And I think China's fixing to go in and clean out Taiwan. Like 11 there or something like that. And and it's just I think we can take our country back.
I've had players.
I think we're fixing to lose our internet for a little while. There's going to be a communication shutdown for a little while, but they put that new Starlink up there to bring it back online. So I don't know if you keep up with that shit. I like Salty Cracker. If you've never watched a good funny motherfucker,
I have caught him before.
Salty Cracker. He's right on point.
Yep.
And he talks to them like the little candy ass sissy commies they are. You know what I mean? And I watch X-22 report.
Yep, I never thought about
You ever seen a guy called Good Luck America?
Yeah.
I like him too.
There's a bunch of them out there. A lot of good patriots out there.
That's hilarious.
But anyway, hell, man. I'm going to give you your lie back. The alien's fixing to go get in a spacecraft and take a baby nap. I think I'm going to teleport to the bedroom.
Yeah, I've been live 6.5 hours. I imagine that's can't call it a rookie stream. That's for sure.
Well, look at I just jumped on. I've been on here a couple 2-3 hours, huh?
At least 4.
No shit.
Yep.
Time goes by when you're stoned. I mean, happy.
Yep.
But
fuck anyway. Yeah, we got to see some fishing. We got to see a fish. We got to see a big fish.
Dude, he put the hammer on him.
Yeah.
That fish kicked his ass. Let's go and say it. He kicked his ass. It made him look like a schoolgirl.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I tell you what, he was enjoying catching it.
Yeah, he took it better than I did.
That was the whole allure for me watching other people fish. It's the happiness that fish was whooping his ass though.
Oh yeah,
and you could tell it was starting to whip his ass. He goes, I'm running down the line. And he was tightening down shit when it went spank.
Yeah, he took that loss a lot better than I would have.
Oh, I might not even had a fishing boat.
Oh yeah, I'd have been crying. I might have snapped the fucking rod. I might have threw it in the lake.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how I would have reacted, but it wouldn't have been as calmly as he did.
You don't look as many big fish as he does.
No, that's true too. That's true too.
I only caught an 8-foot one.
Only
my 8 foot.
Yeah, my biggest is only 8 foot. Yeah, nothing major. That's longer than half my fishing poles.
Oh shit! Right? Yeah, right. That's a big fish, man. That's like catching a giant gar.
Yeah, and they're both fucking dinosaurs.
You catch 150-pound gar, see what's up.
Yeah.
Just a little 150 pounds.
Yeah, it's like you said. Alligator gar looks like a dinosaur. It is a fucking dinosaur, just like just like a sturgeon.
It's like a living torpedo with teeth.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it makes you wonder, oh my God, I swim in that water all the time. It looks like it could just eat you, you know. I mean, it looks like a fucking gator.
Yeah.
And even though sturgeon has a small mouth and don't have teeth, could you imagine getting hit with one of those?
You catch one and you lift his head up out of the water, it'll hiss at you like a gator too.
Huh.
It'll hiss. I ain't shitting you.
Like,
I believe it.
It's kind of creepy, dude. But I tell you what, I made a lot of money catching them big dinosaurs, you know. And I never, as hard as I fished them, I never dented the population.
I can't remember.
Oh yeah, I know Spider Baby. Yeah, Spider Baby's in Texas too.
See, that's why I know
it's
like old family. I can't believe there's a fella from my hometown.
Yeah, Spider Baby. Backroads and Bass was just in here a little bit ago. Found out he's from the same town.
West Columbia. Yeah, I went to school in West Columbia. He lives in West Columbia.
He lives in West Columbia. That's where Mr. Duggar went to school at. They was talking about the same rivers and bars and everything down here. Yeah, Spider Baby.
I remember the high school song. It's Columbia forever, together we must stand, always true and faithful, steadily we'll face the world so fiercely, and through the days of Apollo, we pledge our loyalty to maroon and white with all our might. It's fight for victory.
Dude, that's what we said.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we had a place called the Gusher Inn, but we were the Roughnecks.
And every time that motherfucker pops up, we can hear them.
I went and played football, man, and got all suited up and stuff. We practiced hard that day, you know, and he goes, all right, everybody run.
We were supposed to get small birds yesterday, and I couldn't find a small bird nowhere.
You know what I mean? You don't run. I don't run. You know, I'll run.
I seen quails yesterday. I didn't know we were supposed to get them.
But just to run, I don't run.
Right.
He said, well, you can't play football if you don't run. So I took my helmet, my badge off, left them right there, and walked out of there. And then
I puked the first day of practice from running.
Yeah, I hated running, man. I was a fat boy. I didn't want to run.
Yep, me too. I was 310 pounds, walk-on freshman.
From between 15 and 17, I lost all my baby fat, and I was just from working, and I was just a little solid muscle after that. No shit. Yeah, I've lived in all three of them. I've worked in all three of them. Had girlfriends in all three of them.
Oh, your exes live in Texas.
I used to work in the Cheers Club. I don't know how old you are. How old are you? I shouldn't ask that. I'm sorry. I used to go to Mardi Gras in Galveston. I fished under St. Louis Bridge a lot.
I think she's younger than me. I can't remember.
Yeah, I used to go to Pearland. I was friends with a couple cowboys up there. You know, I used to do a little rodeo too. You know, he didn't know I used to ride.
I rode. I wasn't good at it, but I've done it.
You been on bull?
Yep.
No shit.
6.2 was my longest ride.
No shit. I rode a bunch of them.
Hell yeah. I never did get an 8
First time I got hurt real bad, I go, I don't think I'll be doing this shit no more.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That Spider Baby. Yeah, her and Maria's the same age. I'm 1 year older.
He picked me up and threw me like a Raggedy Ann doll. I was done. Nope. I hit that little bit. Oh no. All right.
Oh yeah, dude. I had this big Red Bull up in fucking Hillsborough. Went pancake on me as soon as we came out of the thing, dude. I didn't ride for about 3 months. He didn't hurt me, but dude, that son bitch scared me so bad when we came out of that gate. I almost quit for a while.
I fell off a bunch of them, but when when I really got hold of a really mean one, and he hurt me, I was like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna do this anymore. Yep.
I watched my buddy get smashed. A 2,700-pound bull he was on. As soon as it came out of the gate, it went back up against the fence and smashed his leg. Well, it shattered his leg, and then after it shattered his leg, his whole body slid down the side of the bull, and it did it again. And it ended up, I mean, they had to do facial reconstruction surgery and all kinds of shit on this man. I was like,
they
I ain't
serious. They can hurt you,
dude.
You get stomped, they stomp you and shit.
Oh, yeah. And I knew they could hurt you, dude. 8 Seconds is one of my top fucking movies of all time. You know, and I knew
used
the
to
story
party.
of Lane Frost before that.
Spider Baby, I used to party it up in Mickey Gillies. Yeah, baby. I rode that mechanical bull. I danced at the Gilly.
And see, we got the rose here, the yellow rose up in Dayton. They got a mechanical bull.
Yeah,
That's where we'd have to go.
Mickey Gilly. That's where they shot. That's where they shot Urban Cowboy.
Yep.
You know, I was there around that time, but I wasn't in the movie.
Hell yeah. Me and Mom, when I was a kid, me and Mom stayed in Georgia. We stayed in the same exact hotel in the same exact room that they filmed the night the lights went out in Georgia.
No shit.
Yep. I used to have pictures of it. If I ever get to my sister's and get through her shit in the attic, I might still have them pictures. But yeah, we stayed in the same exact fucking room in the same exact motel that they filmed that movie.
Wow. Yeah, I've heard Mickey Gilly sing a few times in that club, and I won a tater sack race one time, and won all the free hurricanes I could drink.
Hell yeah!
And you got to keep the glasses.
Yeah.
And I was shooting pool. I was shooting pool. This little bitty short girl, man. She's about 4'8", 4'9". I mean, she's 5 foot maybe. A little bitty thing, you know. And I said, "You want to get in the tater sack race?" She goes, "Yeah." I said, "We get all the free drinks." Yeah, hell yeah. So we got on it, and I said, "What I'll do is I'll just hold you and I'll jump. You know, I'll just carry you and jump with her." And that's what I did. I was actually carrying. Her feet wasn't never on the ground.
Hell yeah.
I just jump and I just outrun everybody. And we won free hurricanes for the rest of the night and a cab home.
Hell yeah.
But we were tore up from the floor up, bro.
I bet.
I ended up living with that girl for about 6 months after that. And I had just met her that night, but after that we stayed together for over about 6 months.
She was fun size.
Oh, she was fun size.
Maria's 5'2". I know exactly what you're talking about.
Fucking spinner, man.
Yeah, Maria's only 5'2". Yeah, I
understand. I tell you what, I broke up with her because her old man, her dad, and her brothers were crazy. No, I'm talking loony to toonies, hunt you down, make you disappear, loony to toonies. And I'm scared. I ain't gonna lie, I scared them country boys. And that's how I ended up, just traveling around. So, but yeah, I've been fishing all over the South, man. I mean, from Georgia to, around the corner, Key West, all the way to Brownsville, Texas. I fished on a shrimp boat called the MV High Times. I put notes in bottles and throwed them out, and 5 and 6 and 8 years later, all 3 of them were found.
No shit.
5, 6, and 8 years later. And they traveled, one made it to St. Louis Pass, not far from where I was from.
Yeah.
Another one was down south. What's the name of that? It's a little hole in the wall. It's oh shit! Bring that CRS shit kicking in. And another one found one in up by Louisiana somewhere, some town in Louisiana. But I guess I told them there's a reward, not a big reward, but there's a reward. So I had to send them all like $10 or $15 a piece or something like that. But they got biggest kick out of that ever, dude. That they found a note in a bottle, and it was actually a note in the bottle, and somebody answered them.
Right.
I come home from a trip. My mom said, "You got some person called and said they found a note you put in a bottle." I said, "No shit." And that was pretty cool. But they traveled a long ways, dude, because I let them off at the tip of Florida.
Right.
I was in deep blue water when I threw them overboard too. I launched them all on the same day.
Hell yeah.
And all 3 of them were found.
Spider River said,
how crazy is that?
She said she's been to St. Louis Pass. They used to look for sand dollars there.
Yeah, they got sand dollars there. I always liked Padre Island down by Corpus. I was a big
Corpus Christi?
Yeah.
I've heard of that.
Yeah, that's Padre Island's a partying little place. I ran some charter boats out of there.
I knew one place that I knew about in Texas when I was younger. I didn't want to go anywhere near at the time. It's called Waco.
Waco's a pretty crazy town. They get that David Koresh shit, and
Yeah, I remember that shit when I was young, man. There was some bad shit going on
That's the
way
first
there.
time our government kicked our ass.
Yeah.
The first time government got away with killing Americans. That's what got old McVeigh and all them people start blowing up shit. Timothy McVeigh.
That was kind of the same thing that happened in fucking up here in Ohio, wasn't it?
Well, you know, the Unabomber was this is what the Unabomber was putting out bombs for. The progression of the tech clubs, the tech industry.
Yeah.
You know, getting more and more in charge and taking over our country.
Yep.
You know, using us as slaves and not really free men and women.
Oh, ain't none of us free, man. We ain't been free in a long fucking time. If we were ever free.
Well, you come at my house at the wrong time of night and try to fuck with me, you'll see who really is a free man.
Yeah.
But
that's what I mean. But that's about the only place we are.
Compared to a lot of places, dude, we got so much. At least we can go fishing.
And I agree with that. 100%. But we're not free to the extent of what we believe we are. You know, we're nowhere near as free as what we thought we were. You know.
Well, we're trying to fix that as of right now.
Yep.
I'm telling you, there's going to be some serious doo-doo go down. Clinton's going to get arrested. There's no way about it.
That should have happened a long time ago.
Obama might even get arrested. I'm telling you, that shit's going to go down.
And see that's one of my things about that's one of my things about Hillary, man. Is I'm not trying to fucking defend the woman at all, but when she didn't send anybody to Benghazi, it's because she was fucking ordered not to send anybody to Benghazi.
Not true.
She took orders from somebody.
And also, you're missing the biggest part about that.
Yeah.
She sold quite a bit of our uranium to who? Russia. Oh, yeah. Everything about Russia that she tried to put on Trump, she's actually guilty of.
Yeah.
Every time there's something that they're accusing them of the right doing, they're guilty of.
Well, Trump shouldn't have made it so obvious when he's been buddy with Putin the whole fucking time.
No, he was a leader trying to stop people from slinging nuclear bombs.
Dude, he still owns businesses in Russia, man.
That's a fallacy. Who told you that? That's not true.
Not now, because he had to get rid of them when he became president.
He never had any business.
Oh yeah.
He conducted business. He conducted business not in the Russia. If they've had how many years to pin something on Trump? They got nothing.
Oh, that don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. True. You got enough fucking money and enough fucking power. You ain't never going to get fucking in trouble. That's why we're never going to see Clinton arrested. And I agree with you 100%. It should. We should see that. I don't think we'll ever see it. Too much money and too much power.
Not see it because I think she might off herself.
Yeah. Money and power in America, and you're free. That's when you're fucking free, is when you have money and power. If you don't have money and power, you're not free in this country.
That's kind of true. You ain't got money, makes the world go round.
Yep.
But a little dab will do you. Still being able to stand up to your government and tell them, "Hey, fuck you, you're not doing this."
But that's the thing. Even when we try to do that, they still stop us. They took away our right on that one. We tried to protest police brutality. They broke our fucking. They broke everything when they stopped us from going to Washington to protest.
What was you protesting?
When they were trying to protest the cops getting away with murder.
Are you talking about the George Floyd thing?
Yeah. Well, that was part of it. Yeah. There were several, but yeah, during that time when they were protesting in Washington, but it was just the people from that area. When people tried to come in from different areas, they set up roadblocks and stopped America from going to its capital to protest.
I'll follow you. I was just making
sure. They straight took away our freedom when they did that.
I don't know. You can say that. I wish I had a real cigarette, but I quit smoking cigarettes. I tried to smoke some of that fucking Smoke a butt. I tried to smoke, and I can't smoke it, bro. It's like smoking grass.
Mm-hmm. Not the right kind of grass, neither.
Dude, the Ukraine's a big laundering place for all them people.
Right.
You know, let me say, quid pro quo. Joe's the one that actually is heard saying, either fire him or I'm taking the $1 billion back with me. And well,
Yep.
son of a bitch, he got fired. Okay, the Russian host Hillary paid the Russian guys to come up with the shit. You know,
Yeah.
it's all been proven. There's, the Ukraine call, it was proven. It was a perfect call. They didn't think he'd just release the call. I'm telling you, that cat in charge of Ukraine right now is letting the Russians come in there. There's not the big award going on that you think's going on over
Yeah.
there. Okay, this is a cleanup job. Right. They're getting rid of the neo-Nazis and
yeah,
bioplants,
yeah,
biolabs. And they're going to do the same thing in Taiwan. I mean, the deep state's is a threat to everybody. It's not just,
Oh yeah.
They took and they formed COVID. That was a U.S. funded research lab that let that COVID out.
And when it didn't work the way they expected it to, they took it back and they tweaked it and released it again.
The CPR test they had was a faulty test.
Yep.
They're paying the hospitals to report COVID, and they use that faulty CPR
40,000.
test.
When this shit first started, dude, it was $40,000 every time a hospital said COVID.
Yeah.
You go in there with a fucking hangnail on your thumb, go in there with fucking sinus infection, go in there with
you died of a motorcycle wreck, you had COVID.
You had COVID because that was $40,000 to that hospital.
Wow.
Yeah, that's just, that blew my mind. I was like, I should have told people something right fucking there.
He ain't the only one that's ever been stuck down on Padre Island, sis. I'll tell you what, they got the best spring break. That's the best spring break party ever. Right. I partied in spring break at Key West and a couple other places. Ain't none of them got nothing on Padre Island. All the little Texas girls running around there.
Yeah.
Well, her phone's down 15%, and I got to unplug the headphones to plug it in, so I better shut this thing down.
I told you I was going to bed an hour ago.
I know it. I said I was shutting down an hour ago, too.
Hey, thanks for busting my Terry there. But now you semi-YouTube famous. Hi there, boys and girls.
Hell yeah.
Everybody
4 hours up here you had.
Everybody got to witness the greatness of me.
2 sexy fat men at the same time. I don't know how they can handle it.
Sexy fat men. Good Lord, I'm a handsome fat man. I know it. But that's, everybody thinks I ain't got no eyeballs. I do got eyeballs. I just been smoking some really good weed. You know what I mean? I don't give a shit. Who knows? I take it for municipal purposes only.
Damn straight. We all do.
Like I'm sick of people.
Shit.
Smoke a joint.
Yep.
I'm sick of not being high. I smoke a joint. No,
yeah.
It cures you when you sick.
That's usually what happens too.
Well, bye, buddy.
All right, brother.
May the force be with you. Thank you for my ribs.
Hell yeah, man.
And don't eat the yellow snow, man. I don't know what else to tell you.
That's
bye-bye.
Yeah. I know better.
How the hell I get out of here?
Should say leave at the bottom.
Good line to me. All right.
Find it.
For all my minions that have subbed to me and watched my channels content, you will be spared when we take over. Mr. Duggar standing out. Diddly doos.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we had another first, Spider Baby. Mr. Duggar, first time ever on panel. All right. Sorry you didn't. Sorry you came in late, Spider Baby. Yeah, we were live. It's almost 7 hours now. 6 hours, and it'll be 59 minutes and 5 seconds. So 1 minute and 5 seconds would have been live 7 hours tonight. I am running on Maria's StreamYard now, so I just took 7 hours out of that 20, and I won't get mine back until I think it said the 12th. But love you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for thumbs up. I know y'all hit them. Outcast, thank you for hanging out, brother. Love you, Scully. And we're going to get out of here. And I'll probably see you. Hell, it's Friday. You'll probably see me again tonight. All right. Love y'all. Dobson out. Bye-bye.